locked into some magnetic field up there. And then
the Russians claim they have missiles that can fly indefinitely. That they can send it up. It's nuclear powered. It can go up and fly forever.
Yeah.
This is what they announced this like a year ago.
Yeah.
Or that quantum locking kind of thing. You've seen the quantum locking where you can hover something on a track, and it's I can't remember. It's got to be dipped in something really cold. But have you seen that before? Look up quantum locking tracks.
It's super cooled maglev.
Yeah. I mean, that could be going on up there. It gets colder as you go up.
It's superconducting metal.
Yes.
The metal is kind of unimportant. It just has to be super cold.
Okay,
yeah,
we've
all seen that super cooled ring magnet with the disc floating above it, right?
That thing is fascinating.
Going circles.
Yeah. It's crazy.
The reason it's locked is because superconducting metal it actually repels a magnetic field, so the magnetic field can't penetrate into it, but it will lock it into its surface, right? So it just glides frictionlessly around it. It's pretty weird.
It's still being air resistant, so there's got to be some friction, right?
Oh yeah, there's air resistance. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But on the field, that's a phenomenon, right? That's magic. That's nature. That's God to me. You know, tapping into that kind of stuff. That is in this realm. That there's a field of electromagnetic. I mean, it's astonishing. And I love how. Oh, go ahead.
Maglev trains work the same way, but so a maglev train uses something called a linear accelerator. So it just it repels it, so that there's magnets underneath, but it creates its own magnetic field in a copper plate, and it repels it. But you get what do they call it? You get an electromotive force. So you get a little bit of resistance, a little bit of drag. The superconductors, because it actually expels the magnetic field out of it, you don't get any drag at all. At least not from the magnetic field.
Man, thank you, Faraday. I don't know if anyone else did it too, but what a discovery! Copper wire and with a magnet changed the whole world. Copper, anything with magnet, yeah.
Yeah, and Faraday, a lot of those early guys didn't use a lot of mathematics to explain anything.
Oh, they're probably just tinkering.
There's that video, quantum levitation.
That is so cool. Have you seen Science Lab or Action Lab? He does a lot of science experiments with vacuums, low pressure chambers, and he does stuff with quantum locking in a low pressure chamber. It's pretty interesting.
Make the maglev part into a GIF of that video.
Here's my favorite Action Lab video.
Yeah, I like Action Lab. Yep. Can light be black?
I'm curious to
dark light.
Oh yeah. I'm curious to know what he says. I mean, he talks about gravity, but I'm curious to know what gravity he believes. If it's the space-time fabric, if it's just the rate of fall, if it's the Newton one. I'm curious. The space-time fabric one's funny to me. They're all just dipping in a giant well.
Yeah, space-time's gobbledygook.
It's so bizarre. I saw one. I can't remember who did it, but he showed the different balls in different different layers. Like this, the well of the sun was enormous, and it was just much further down than the moon and the Earth. And I'm just thinking, how are you getting eclipses like this if you have a giant mass so much further down in a space-time fabric?
They use fabric. It's only because you can't portray it in 3 dimensions. So if you thought of it like this, like a grid that extended out from a ball, like radially, you know what I mean? Radial from the center.
Yep.
And just like you have grid squares, right? The grid squares, the closer they are, even though they technically be the same distance, in quotes, right? One grid square is a mile by a mile. It would physically be shorter, but you wouldn't be able to tell. So if you visualize this, you'd imagine one grid, when you look at it, appears like it's, the lines are real close together, and as you get further and further away, they appear stretched apart. But each one of those grids, mathematically, are the exact same size.
Yeah, it'd be like a 4-dimensional Cartesian coordinate graph.
Yeah, exactly. But squished in shit.
Yeah, a hypercube made out of a tic-tac-toe board.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right?
But it's all
Well, just so these guys can picture what we're talking about, you take a tic-tac-toe board and throw it into the 5th, 6th, and 7th dimension. And each square in that 4-dimensional square, 3-dimensional square is a focus point, just like he's talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But-
and it still seemed like it'd have to have some physicality to the space time because
Well, what they're saying is the ruler that you would go to measure it with
Area.
changes. So
Yeah.
you're going to measure, like, say, I'm going to measure at a black hole, right? A mile isn't a mile anymore because my mile ruler shrunk with the space.
Yep. Stretched.
But if I
under the
went somewhere
forces.
else, the ruler would, like Rex just said, stretch out. That's what they're saying happens, which is a bunch of bullshit.
yeah, just trillions of
It's not
wells.
falsifiable. If you can't actually test this with a measurement, how do you measure it with a ruler? Where do I go?
Yeah,
Right?
and you're
They're saying
and
time is shrunk here and it's extended there. So okay, or space is it's compressed here and it's expanded over there. But when I go there to measure it, so is my ruler. So I can't really tell if it actually is or not. So it's basically making an unfalsifiable claim. That means it's pseudoscience and it's bullshit.
well,
So
and
we
is it
go
wouldn't
to
there?
the man in the wheelchair. It's 7th dimensional space.
Oh man, he was making up black holes, white holes, macro holes. He had a hole for every goddamn color.
I am Hawking's bitch. Ha
Yeah, and I've never understood. I mean, wouldn't to them, to the heliocentrics, because you got trillions of all these massive balls out there creating wells. Wouldn't time only be based off of the size of ball that you're going around? Because I mean, wouldn't that be causing your time?
The amount of dilation.
But isn't that only based off of the size of ball? Because if you have
it would be a larger ball, a greater amount of dilation, a smaller ball.
Yeah, well, imagine this.
Less
If
dilation.
everything in the universe was all in that one little tiny speck. Think of the gravity well that would cause if you're talking.
and where is it causing a well in? You know, what medium is that in?
Right. Well, I'm just saying, how can
There was
something
a
like that
gravity
explode
before gravity
that
and a
much
well
gravity?
before wells.
Ridiculous.
I'll tell you how you can visualize that. Imagine a snake eating its own tail.
Oh, that's the Aurora Boreas. That's the Aurora Boreas, right?
That's infinity.
Well, that is Aurora Boreas as well. That's the snake eating its own tail.
The Aurora Borealis?
No, Aurora Boreas, yeah, and the Aurora Borealis it connects with that. There's something going on up there, obviously, with the circuits, and maybe that's what this whole thing. You know, there is some sort of circuitry of. I don't know if it's a circle or I had a dream once where I just kept going higher and higher, and it was infinite Earth, infinite sky. That's all. You just no matter how high I went, it just kept going and going and going. I mean, that infinite plane, I would love that. It would make a lot of sense. No beginning, no end to everything. Earth and sky.
I think infinity
You're talking about the Ouroboros, not Aura.
Aurora
Infinity
Boreas.
is like something that
No.
we made up in our
Aura.
minds. It does not exist.
The Aurora Borealis is what we see in the sky. It's Ouroboros. Ouroboros.
Aurora Boreas is like the life cycle. Basically, it's just almost reincarnating. You just keep going around and around.
Here,
I hope reincarnation's true.
The Aurora Borealis.
Why do you hope reincarnation's true?
Sky, the aural.
You assuming you're going to get something good's coming up?
Well, no. I mean, it depends maybe on your choices you make, and then maybe you get a worse choice next life, and then if you succumb to those, or not succumb, but if you adapt to that and you end up being a good person, then maybe you get a better life in the next one. I mean, I don't know why you only get one.
Well, the way it works in Buddhism is that you're going to live everybody's life. You're me, I'm you,
question.
And he's some. Yeah, what?
After all this, would you fucking come back here, bro? Shit.
Yeah, I would. I mean, what if that's all there is? What if that's
Well, then that's pathetic. I'm sorry. There's got to be something way better than this somewhere. That's my 2 cents.
What you need to do, and I mean, what else could you think of that's greater than the human experience? Everything you're going to think of is based probably.
You don't have meaning in your life means you haven't taken up enough responsibility. You're bored.
Yeah. Well, and that's what people say when people say I'm bored. It's like, no, you're boring. You're just boring. You just don't do. You're not proactive. You can't be bored. It depends on your situation, obviously, but I can make the best of a lot of environments.
Oh shit, Rob Durham. When did that come out? Oh, he's still
Just
making
now.
videos.
Who's Rob
Just
Durham?
now, dude.
Oh, he did a bunch of.
I was just scrolling my fucking feed. I just saw it. I'm like, holy shit.
He hasn't made a video in a long time. He's done a bunch of videos on gyroscopes.
Yeah, well, definitely worth a look-see at for myself. I put it to watch later.
Basically proved that gyroscopes. He demonstrated how a gyroscope in an airplane works. He demonstrated that a gyroscope does not rotate with the Earth, the mechanical one at least.
Yeah, and I was always thinking, could you combine a gyroscope, turn it on, let it tilt, right? And then combine it with the Cavendish experiment, not experiment, but the Cavendish setup, that if you were to put a heavy ball next to it, would it tilt towards it, in their world? Because it's very little friction. It's on that point. Wouldn't you see some sort of turning?
I downloaded it. Sorry.
Cavendish experiment.
It's silly.
It's
very
ridiculous.
silly. It's so funny.
Imagine if, like, you see people use dowsing rods
Hmm?
to find water. Dowsing rods. And when the rods come together, they found water.
Yeah.
No, and they call that's pseudoscience, right? That's what they say. You can't find water that way. That's pseudoscience. Now, imagine if I took the two rods and when they came together said that was mass attracting mass. That's basically what they're doing with the Cavendish experiment. Oh, these balls came together and oscillated, so that proves gravity.
Oh, jeez.
That's how ridiculous it is. So sometimes I troll the Cobras by posting people dowsing. Like, this is better than Cavendish. You can do this yourself. Just get two dowsing rods, and you'll find water at the same time.
Yeah, So I talked to a guy once that said if you put a 10-kilogram ball at even length hanging in a vacuum next to so it's 10 milligram, he actually thinks if you could hang them to where they were less than centimeters apart, he thinks they would have attracted. There's no way.
There's some weird things that things just attract each other. I don't know what it is, and it isn't gravity. I'm serious. I've seen it happen. There used to be a video. Mike, do you remember that video we used to post with I think it was like frisbees or something in a swimming pool? How they would all come to the edge or come to the center. It was a weird video, man.
Well, I've thought about that. I mean, maybe there's a center of mass going on in the middle of, say, a container, right? If you have at the surface of the water, what if there's a small sort of dip in the very center? Not. It's you can't really notice it, but you can see the effect, like with the frisbees.
Have you ever seen this one? This is Cavendish. Cavendish with Christmas bulbs. It's always a fun one.
Wow.
Yeah, they're doing it with apples, man, and they're getting the same results as they would with. Have you seen the Sakalion experiment? I think that's what it's called, where they put a pendulum next to a mountain.
What?
Oh yeah, Coach used to bring that crap up. Nonsense. Yeah, so then you got this one. This one was a scientific grade Cavendish apparatus, and it didn't work, and they got so pissed they sawed it in half. This guy's a physicist.
Yeah, there's got to be other factors at play, whether vibrations in the air pressure changes, maybe electrostatic kind of who knows?
No, it's just a ritual. It's like a religious ritual. And
Damn,
it's just the apparatus.
It's
because
like
it doesn't work.
Pendulum.
Because what they should have did, yeah, exactly. It's just like Foucault's pendulum. And they did this stuff before they did like what we would call modern statistical methods, right? They've never generated a p-value. And anytime they don't get the result they want, what do they say? Oh, it's a user error. You set it up wrong. Some excuse, right? It's not because the experiment is flawed. It's because you set it up wrong. Anytime it doesn't get the result they want, you set it up wrong. This is their excuse. So I'll give you an example. They set up Foucault's pendulum in Antarctica, Edmonton Station. It's supposed to be on the South Pole. So that means it's supposed to rotate 15 degrees per minute or per hour. Well, what they got was, if they did the math, it would mean one Earth rotation every 2.24 days. Oh, what did they say? Oh, we did it wrong. So then they did it again. They got it to something like the Earth rotates every 18 hours. Fuck. Oh, we must have made another mistake. Did it again. So they kept trying until they got the result they wanted. And they're like, look, success. And then they stopped doing it.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
this is the
and that's
same
not
thing with
science. You gotta
Cavendish.
do it
It's
again.
called cherry picking. Absolutely cherry picking. To figure out whether it is user error or something else, you do tons and tons and tons and tons of experiments, and you generate a p-value and see if there actually is an effect, right? Because you're going to try and cancel out the user error by using mathematical methods and see if there actually is a measured effect after setting it up lots of times. Because there's going to be a bell curve of user errors, right? And you'll be able to figure out within those user errors what the actual true value is. If you have enough samples, which would probably
a
be
real scientist
like,
would if they validated their hypothesis, then they would say, okay, we got to do it again just to make sure we can validate the validation. You know.
even then they'd only have a correlation.
Yeah.
Even after doing all that, they'd have a correlation. It wouldn't prove a fucking thing. But if we get back to the beginning, right? That only supports Newtonian gravity. Are people running around saying Cavendish's balls come together because space-time is bending?
I know.
Is space-time bending between the balls? Like, are you kidding me? Is this what we're going with?
Yeah,
This is
that's
the
the
best
thing.
we
Is
come
they
up
have
with
to
as
choose
humanity?
which gravity they need to fit their narrative at the moment.
Exactly. That's the convenient thing about gravity. It's the cause, it's the effect, it's bending space-time, it's a force, it's anything you would need it to be. It makes things, as Crypto said this, it does everything, right? It causes things to go up, it causes things to go down. In the case of a balloon, things go up, it goes up because of gravity. Things fall to the ground, they fall because of gravity. Oh, they go left and right orbits? Oh, that's because of gravity. Everything is because of gravity.
Yeah, you're telling me it's the weakest of all forces. You're saying electromagnetism
Oh,
is
that's a cool.
far superior than it, but it's not the main thing that we live in. It's like I think if it's much stronger, if it's like Andre,
37, it's supposed to be 37 times stronger.
yeah, it's like Andre the Giant, eating one pea, and it's so much stronger that I think that's the most abundant thing that we should be looking at.
I actually got a video of that on my YouTube channel. Of
Andre the Giant eating
someone,
a pea.
of someone doing a presentation on how much stronger the electromagnetic force is than gravity. Something like
Yeah. It's probably even stronger than that. Yeah,
one electron difference could like hold up an elephant or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, it's probably like a dandruff molecule on Andre the Giant's head or something. Yeah, that's why it's like, well, why aren't we focusing on that? Why aren't you teaching people more about Faraday than Newton? You know, Faraday should be just as known as Newton, even more so. I'm not saying Newton was all bad, but because I like what he did with light and stuff. I mean, if that's all true, but with the light spectrum, there's some stuff. There's something else he did. I can't remember, but it was surprising that coming from.
Well, I mean, he did with the telescope, and he made the Newtonian reflector. He did some good stuff. I mean,
I don't think maybe his calculations, if it was human error that caused him to change the model, that he was doing it in ill intention. I don't know if he was if he was one of the.
No, he didn't believe his own theory at the end.
Well, that's the thing. So I don't think
he wrote a letter to somebody that said anybody that believes this is not in possession of their faculties.
Yeah,
he didn't believe it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll try and find the quote, but I mean, I posted a long time ago.
That's a pretty serious statement.
Yeah, I think on his deathbed.
Your faculties.
Because it wasn't an actual theory or hypothesis. Basically, he was just making a mathematical model, and Copernicus too. At the same time, see, these people weren't dummies like the fucking Globers that come around here are, right? They knew that just because they made a model of something doesn't mean that is reality. It's just a model. They just use some math to model things that happen over and over and over again. They just use some math.
Yeah, and it's just a what if. It's just a what if.
And saying the math is real is stupid.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'll read you directly what Copernicus wrote.
I just posted
I'm always because I think we're at the point now where it's like, okay, enough of the math. We want to see it. We want to see where we live. If you can actually see the x-axis curvature, but we're at the point still where they said, look, go up in a rocket. Well, if they believe their own narrative, if they believe that Jeffrey Bezos did this, then they would have to now say, okay, it's 79 miles, 69 miles. Yeah, it looks like a plane. Okay, it does. It looks like a plane. You got it. Before that, we were saying airplanes. You could see it. Obviously, you can't. If we believe Jeff Bezos did this, then you have to do this. But now it's like, why don't we have amateur rockets that can't just go up like we do weather balloons? We're at 2021. We can send people up into space, but amateurs aren't. I only see the go fast. Where's the other one? We need to, see it now to actually believe this thing. But until amateurs start sending stuff up, we need much more go fast rockets. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the go fast rocket. Yeah.
Yeah. There's only one of those. Let's talk. I want to see the October Sky sequel. Jake Gyllenhaal movie, but with today's engineers doing it. And how fast can you get your small little manless rocket up? How can you go? Why can't you orbit a tiny little rocket or start to at least?
So I'll read right from Copernicus. He even admits it. They all, like, back then, like I said, they knew the proper logic in how to reach conclusions on what causes and what effects are, and that just mathematical models don't mean anything when it comes to actual truth. Today, they're confused. The physicists, they don't go into the astronomy department for some reason and learn how to actually figure things out. Anyway, so I'm gonna just read this because I actually like it, because I like it when they tell the truth. So it says, further, it is the duty of the astronomer to compose the history of the celestial motions through careful and expert study. Then he must conceive and devise the causes of the motions or hypothesis about them. Since he cannot in any way attain to the true causes, he will adopt whatever suppositions enable the motions to be computed correctly from the principles of geometry for the future as well as the past. The present author has performed both these duties excellently, for these hypotheses need not be true or even probable. On the contrary, if they provide a calculus consistent with the observations, that alone is enough. Boom. He even admits it.
Yeah, he admits it. His own reality could not be proven, what he said.
Yeah, that they can... Oh, why is that planet moving? They said they can in no way train the true causes. They have no freaking idea.
Yeah, and that's noble of someone to admit that. That's a real scientist. Just to state it with conviction like they do today. It's the arrogance today.
Well, honor used to be a thing. Like, that was, back then, regardless of what they say about them being savages, they were like, honor was a thing. Like, that was like one of the main things you wanted in life, was to be honored and respected and not like disparage your family name. So you didn't run around lying. You didn't run around cheating. You didn't run around stealing. You did the right thing to the best of your ability.
Yeah, my old science teacher said a good scientist wants to be wrong, because then it just makes them want to do more science. Because if they're wrong, then it's like, okay, well, what do we do now? What's the next step? They love being wrong. You get a bigger high off being wrong. That's a scientist.
What?
I mean, you should.
Yeah, because it's weird. It's because they love doing experiments, and so the more you do and you keep getting proven wrong, it's like, well, yeah, at least I get to do more science. Once you prove it right, then it's over.
Well, every time you prove yourself wrong, you call it a discovery and give yourselves Nobel Prizes.
Yeah, you get funds and book tours and speaking fees.
You say, oh, the orbits of the galaxies, that means they're going too fast. That means general relativity is wrong. Look what we discovered. Nobel Prizes.
Yeah.
But general relativity is not wrong. We discovered dark matter. Ha ha.
Yeah, gravity's leaking from other dimensions. I've heard that one too.
Oh, man. Don't give him any more ideas.
No, that was Michio Kaku said that. The Japanese Neil deGrasse Tyson.
The only thing leaking out of Michio Kaku is like,
I like him a little bit more.
Neural fluid coming right out of his ears.
I like him more than all of them, though. I like him more than I don't think he's as arrogant. I don't like his...
I like him because he's honest, but he's like honest. He basically says, yeah, we make up a bunch of bullshit, then proceeds to tell a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. exactly. He did admit that.
Basically saying, every word that's coming out of my mouth is a lie, and then proceeds to keep talking. Then stop talking. We don't
though,
care.
Neil did do something good too, though, when he said, "From that height, you're not seeing curvature. That stuff is flat." That made a lot of people have to go, "What? What do you mean? Wait, what?" So you can't see it from an airplane, So in a way, I mean, they help. It's like they almost red pill accidentally.
I actually think he said that because he was jealous. He was like, "This dude, he's not even an astrophysicist and thinks he went to space. He didn't go to space."
Well, and think about that. Think about the nerve of Neil deGrasse Tyson denying Felix Baumgartner's vision and his reality. Because he came down and said he saw the curve of Earth, and Neil said, "No, you fucking didn't." He basically told the guy that went there, "You didn't
Baumgartner actually say that?
Yeah, he said it in an interview.
Oh my goodness!
Think about the psychology of that, of both of them, of Neil's, pedestal, telling Felix, who said he went there and did the whole thing. That could have been a show too, production. And
That's
him saying,
odd. I have to hear the quote for myself, because if he really said that,
yeah, Felix said it. He said it on camera.
That makes why would he say that? That's nowhere even near high.
Well, they didn't think that Neil would deny him. I don't think they thought, or they didn't talk about it. But
yeah.
But do you think he lied or he told the truth? Because what if that's
I think he
actually
lied.
what he saw?
I think he lied.
He said it just like this too. He goes, "No, you didn't."
That's what makes you think he was jealous.
Oh yeah. Neil said it like that. No, you didn't.
That's like calling out a big fish story, right?
Yeah, and that's the big fish of all. That guy went the highest that a man's ever been in a long time, right? Just naturally in an air balloon, or was it an air balloon?
Yeah, it's a helium balloon or whatever.
So it was the second August Picard of our history, and he pretty much just denied everything he did. Neil deGrasse Tyson, not did, but saw.
Well, someone jumped before that for NASA. I think it was 98,000 feet, and he was beating that record.
What about the guy that runs the observatory or the planetarium, and he says the same thing, that it's flat up there?
Oh, Paul Larson. Yeah, listen.
What's the guy's name?
Paul Larson.
Paul Larson.
Yeah, he was like a finalist for those clowns that think they're going to Mars. He was like in the final 7 or something. He's a planetarium director.
Going to Mars, a planetarium director?
Yeah, well, they had NASA had a, I don't know, call it a contest, whatever. They put out applications for you can go to Mars.
Well, they had one for Artemis too. What happened to the Artemis cast? The new moon landings. Like, you guys said you're going to do this in 2022. Are you guys still going to the moon?
I don't know how they're doing that, because I just read yesterday they're replacing the space station by 2030.
See, they just move their own mission goalposts, and then people forget about it. Most people don't, unless you're in that world. You're going to go, okay, why aren't you going to the moon now? And then they just come up with another excuse.
Well, now it's 3-card Monty, right? Replace the space station as one of the cards, and then go to the moon is another card, and then Mars is another card, and then they just 3-card Monty you all day. Everybody, they can't find out what card was up. What mission are we supposed to be doing now? Which one did you promise us? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the funding, and you think, I thought NASA, honestly, I thought to save them, I thought they were going to come up, and I know we can't talk about it, but I thought they were going to come up with one of the cures for COVID.
Oh God.
I thought that was going to be their story or their narrative. Wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, they move every mission, and I don't. They can only go to 3 places. They're in our imagination. I mean, that's why they had to come up with some.
Yeah, everywhere else is too inhospitable.
Yeah, it's like you'd think you'd train all the guys that went to the space station to go to Mars. At least most of them that could still go. Like, why keep sending people to the space station?
Why aren't they going to Mercury? They now say that, I think they're saying that they came out with a story that said Mercury on average is the closest planet to Earth.
Well, they probably sent probes, like they've said. They've sent little robots. But I know it's funny, when I didn't know that when the moon landings happened in they said, why didn't Russia go? And someone said, well, they went to Venus. They had the Venera project, and they took robots there. And this 1972, they went to Venus, and that wasn't a big deal. We send probes to Mars, and everyone has a big corny celebration, and everyone's clapping and hooting and hollering. I never knew that. That'd have been a big deal if I was in the 70s.
Through the phone. Okay.
Yeah, I'm tired of just them, the robots on Mars, drones and helicopters, and and there's no way they're surviving that climate and that dust storms. If using their own story against them, there's no way.
They can't go to a second off thermodynamics evaluation anyway, so you can just end it right there.
Well, yeah, that too. There's no way that the air would not rush to the lower space.
Here's another problem I thought of the other day. What happens to water when it's next to a vacuum?
Well,
it evaporates, right?
Then you can boil it, and then you can freeze it. Have you seen that? If you like, I saw a container of water, and they put it in the vacuum, and it eventually boiled, and then it froze. Have you seen that?
I didn't see the freeze part, but I know it boils.
Sublimation, I think, is what it's called, or sublimation, I think. Yeah, but eventually that it will stop boiling because there's no more energy, and so then it freezes. It's fascinating. His name is William Sumner Miller. He's this physicist, scientist back in the 60s and 70s. He does a great program. It was probably one of the best scientists I've seen actually do experiments. It's ones that they're still doing today. I think it's William Sumner Miller.
Yeah, if you want to know what these, they say a lot of things, so-called scientists, physicists, astronomers, they talk a lot of crap, to the public, to the press, whatever. But if you watch them talk to each other, debate each other or talk about issues, I was saying this the other day on here. I listened to a PhD, one of the most well-known astronomers in that field, say they all know the Big Bang is wrong. They all know that whole model, the standard model of cosmology. They said they all know it's wrong, but it's the best model they have, so they're going to keep teaching it when they all know it's wrong. And that it's too hard, too difficult, and too expensive, and too time-consuming to start from scratch and create a new model, so they're going to just keep going with the same wrong one.
Well, think about it, though.
That is fucked up, though.
I know it is, but do you think the public could handle it right now? So what if we couldn't leave? What if that's proven to be true? We can't leave.
First of all, listen, no, to mainstream model of cosmology has no practical use to anybody, right?
Well, it does.
Oh my God, the vacuum energy, it doesn't work right. Oh my God, how am I going to get to work tomorrow? I mean,
well, hold on a second. Hold on. What I think, but first, I did post that experiment. It's Julius Sumner Miller in the lobby.
Oh, why'd you post it in the lobby?
Oh, I didn't know where to post it. I just saw the first one.
I want to hear how it's functional. Like it would stop something if it was found to be not true.
Okay, because
I'm not going to be able to barbecue burgers tomorrow because all of a sudden there's no such thing as FaceTime.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Is humans don't like to be confined. Okay, if we knew we were in a confinement and you cannot leave, even the thought of the idea of leaving Earth, they think it's real because of spaceships and Star Wars, media, Hollywood. They think you can get on a ship and leave your
application.
They think you can leave the problems of Earth
from mental belief or comfort. Application.
Yes. I think
he said it has no applicable value, meaning we don't apply it to anything we use to make our life better.
Yeah, it's mental masturbation, dude.
Yeah, but
and they're saying we can't start the mental masturbation over because it's too it's too time consuming or too costly.
Yeah,
so we're going to just keep lying to ourselves. That's fucked up. Sorry, that's like a child that's just delusional, man.
It still has no value unless you need you're not cool with ambiguity. If you're not cool with everything being an unknown factor. If you absolutely have to feel like you got it all sold up, you need your comfort blanket. That's not value. It's mental issues. There's really nothing wrong with us not knowing our place in the universe.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that if people today, I'm just curious if they think as Earth as, they don't like living here and they have to deal with the problems of Earth. If they have the idea
Yeah,
that,
they
wow,
think they
one
can
day,
leave.
Look, you can even listen. It doesn't even have to have anything to do with flat Earth. You can just assume that like there's still balls out there floating around. They still know the things that they believe their models are wrong, and they're still teaching them. That means these people are dishonest,
I'm
right?
sorry, bro,
And they
but
shouldn't be getting any tax dollars.
if there's balls above your head, you're about to be teabagged. I'm sorry, but there it is.
well, in a way, if you think about it, a lot of people are inundated
Move.
with, oh,
I
there's
can
a
do a
new, there's
handstand. What are you talking
a lot of,
about?
a lot of people are
Oh,
inundated
okay.
with,
All right. Hold
a lot of people are inundated with, oh, there's a new asteroid coming. There's a new blah, blah, blah. So if you did tell them, look, there's a creation of some sort of structure, we're in it, that could be actually comforting. So you might have a point there where people are like, well, wait, there's someone, or could it backfire and say, well, what do you mean? Why'd they make it like this? But then it's not the creator that made it like
Yeah.
that. It's
It's
the
still
people
not
here that are
intrinsic.
corrupting it. There's too many corrupt people and too many corrupt elitists that are screwing around with how this place should be ran. That's the problem. So
No,
I could,
it's their livelihood, right? Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like seriously, it's their livelihood. They're
well,
not
I
going to
think
say
no,
we're all wrong and all lose their jobs. Like, I mean, they want
of
to feed
course,
their family. They just spent the last, 10 years of their lives learning, fairy tales. They're going to keep telling the fairy tales as long as they keep getting a check.
I agree. I
Right,
think,
but is it essential? Intrinsic value is essential, something you absolutely need, You can't survive without it.
I don't know. I don't know if some people could handle the structure, maybe the infinite plane, because you can at least, because okay, if it's infinite plane, then where else does it go? I mean, that makes a little more comforting
Might be onto
sense.
something. Maybe there is an intrinsic value to make people so they can, they don't have to ask the bigger questions because they have their little space fairy tale and they can go to sleep at night.
Yeah, if you knew the Earth was infinite, think about how your mind could feel like, wait, I'm on an infinite plane. Does that mean I'm infinite? Like what? I think it could change your perception of life in a way.
I don't know
Infinite
how
doesn't exist.
anything could be. Yeah, there you go. But no, this idea that people wouldn't be all right if we just told them the truth, I don't think that's true. I
Well,
mean,
okay, you're right.
if you stop lying to them, I mean,
Well, so then here's the thing: does it make you think more? Does it make you more aware, or does it make you stronger mentally? Which is what they don't want. Some of these controllers, some of these rulers, whatever you want to call them, that if they keep you on a ball and they tell you you're scum and they tell you you're just a random speck, like we've all heard the quote, and you can't leave because you can't unless you're in a rocket, then yeah, that would be very degrading. But if you told, oh, you're on an infinite plane, whoa, wait a minute, I can go in all directions infinitely with my legs, with my, just fly naturally. I don't have to leave into this vacuum. That's a whole perception changer.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
but
and I
also
want you to think that
that's still. I mean, how would that work? Because we have to be in a contained system of some kind. It has to have boundaries somewhere.
Well, that's the thing is, so say if it's a containment, does that change? Does that say, wait a minute, something created this place so we can come and experience it? That seems more comforting than just chaotic balls everywhere that you can't go to.
Well, the only reason people probably got away from it is because of all of the religious people hijacking what I mean. This place is obviously created. People probably use that truth to preach their religious dogma over the decades. That's probably what a lot of these people, these atheists, tried to get away from because they butthurt about their Christian upbringing and yada yada yada. That's probably all that is. But if you
Well,
didn't have any of that either, people would be fine.
do you think people could use it? Say the people that say that celebrities doing the 666 stuff. Hypothetically, what if they knew without a doubt and they were shown some sort of material that just beyond existence, like proof that the mainstream doesn't get of where we live, and they use this to their like, wow, I know stuff
maybe they do. Maybe
that's
they already know that.
yeah, like
That's
90%
That's
don't know.
why they say 666. Because guess what? Who's the ruler of this world? This isn't the kingdom of heaven.
The Rhinoceros King.
At least a man
I'm
be
just kidding.
born of spirit. or born of water and then born of spirit, he shall not see the kingdom of heaven. Think about it. Who's the Lord here? Who rules here?
Satan. But listen,
You rule your own universe. You have a Christ within.
You're supposed to rule your own universe. You're supposed to be your own master. That's the parable of two masters.
Exactly.
Be
The Christ
in
really
this world, don't be of this world. Thanks.
make an impact though before you leave. Something. It could be small and unnoticeable to just little things here and there. Make ripple effect this place.
Something manifest destiny. Something.
Intentionally glitch the Matrix. Play with it. I think games are tapping into the software when you play a game.
I guess, man. Whatever.
Now you're into
Even
simulation.
In card games, there's some random stuff where I'm teaching a card game.
Religious
and
simulation.
The rule
that
that I'm teaching will play itself out as I'm teaching it. Like a card will be revealed, what I was talking about. There's magic
I'm
in games.
about the coffee you drink today, bro.
I'm not coffee. I drink oregano oil water. You put some real oregano oil. That's the antioxidant you've ever seen.
It's good. Yeah, oregano. I was going to put some under my tongue later and then almost throw up for about 5 minutes.
You dilute it in water. It's not.
No, I like to get it all just real hot, just right away under the tongue. Just force it in there, and then I hold on. I got to beat the goddamn shit out of my cat. Shut up. Shut.
Like a whole pack.
Hey, don't be beating on our cat now.
Green stripes.
I'm just kidding.
Calling ASPCA on your ass.
Your cat's on the right.
His name is Zeus. So technically, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Zeus.
You animal beater.
Give Zeus some oregano oil and see what Zeus
Hell fucking no. Be sneezing all night.
Get your cat.
Now that's child abuse. Sorry, go ahead. What? Y'all ready to get loose Saturday night?
Loose as a pussycat.
Oh boy.
Like a long neck goose. Like a girl. Oh baby, that's what I like.
We're getting loose as Zeus tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
Thunderbolts and lightning.
Baby, frightening. Dick Galileo.
No, sir.
Galileo Figaro Magnifico.
We will not let him go.
Easy come,
Mamma mia, mamma mia. Beelzebub, as the devil's put aside for me.
For me.
And then they turn the distortion on the guitars.
I gotta stop to smell the flowers. Yeah, I gotta stop to smell the flowers. I got this big fucking multi-colored crystal bud that's reflecting light. It looks like a fucking Christmas tree, bro. I just gotta smoke it.
Dude, mail that to me.
Tasty,
right
huh?
now. And I'll get it in like 3 weeks.
It's calling to my cat, buddy. Keeps coming up and sniffing it and trying to grab
shit,
it
right?
and
He's
run
like,
away.
listen here, that's the best bud you've had all year, motherfucker. I'm gonna take that.
My cat is like, hey man, what the fuck is that? It smells good.
I don't even know why I like it. I don't want to eat it. It doesn't smell like
He's
food,
just
but I
trying to
really
grab
want to
it,
be a
like,
part of that.
2 times in the last hour, man, he's tried to take it. I'm like, get that on, buddy.
Does your cat, does Zeus try to hump your tree or Christmas tree or play on it or catch?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, what is it? Does Zeus treat your tree like?
Number one, I don't have a Christmas tree up right now. Number two, he's not a sexual cat, which is I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, I bet. No spring nights with Zeus in the window going,
oh my God. No. No, you got snipped. I snipped him early.
Yeah, we
in
had
the
a
spring. In the spring, I put 3 extra pillows in my bed for when I wake up to that shit. I got something to throw at the motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, it's so annoying. Just get like a pellet gun, a light pellet gun to just.
Airsoft.
Yeah, airsoft.
I had a cat so bad. I had a cat that was so bad. I had to put I kept earplugs by the bed.
I bet.
Because she would do that hello thing. They sound like a Chinaman saying hello. Hello? Hello?
I need fuck here. Hello?
So annoying. Yeah, it's so annoying.
Ready.
He's like, I will fuck now, even though my penis has barbs in it, and it's going to be really painful for you.
Dude, my cat gets in the window and there'll be like 15 strays in the yard. Remember, I live on a dairy farm. Everybody thinks we got milk. We love cats. And she'll say it once, hello, and then they'll hear it echo for 15 fucking minutes.
Wow. Yeah, cats are a strange deal.
Pumping the shotgun. Boom, boom, boom. Run, motherfucker, run. El migra.
You gonna start breeding, or are you just having one?
Breed? Fuck no, I'm not gonna breed them, man. They get dropped off.
Cats, dude, you don't want to breed cats. They're doing enough breeding. They're fine.
Cat cafe. Cat cafes are getting big, especially. It doesn't matter where you are.
A dairy farm, bro. You
I feel like the cat numbers are good right now.
Well, put them all in a cafe. You know, put all the barn.
Dude, listen, the lady that I got Zeus from had like 10 cats still that she had to try to get rid of, and that was just from one mama's litter in the neighborhood, full of mamas that are having cats everywhere.
If she would have just put
it was springtime,
with like a tea room, and she's like, "I've got a tea room with different kinds of teas." People would pay, and then they get better.
See your cat.
She get paid.
That's not this kind of setup, man. These were all 10 kittens.
You buy Kung Pao chicken,
and they were just
rice.
Well, she should have made
got lucky.
Kittens or something.
I got lucky that he only pooped in my suitcase once, and then he's used the litter box ever since.
Oh, you should have made the suitcase of the litter box. That would have been fun. No, I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
old vintage 1940s suitcase.
This is a very quality suitcase.
Oh, it's like a way
overpriced for no reason, and it's not even that big kind of suitcase. You feel me?
Does it have a cup holder?
No, it doesn't have a cup holder.
All suitcases have a cup holder when you're rolling it down, and you have your cup in your suitcase like that. Just strolling. They've got suitcases that follow you now, like the little Amazon robot delivery driver. Have you seen those? Where you can just follow.
What kind of world do you live in? What are you talking about?
You've never seen these? They've got suitcases where you program them to follow you, and you don't have to touch it.
Well, they can go fuck themselves. I'm gonna carry my own shit.
It knows how to go up escalators too. You know what I mean?
Escalators.
Man, you never.
Glovers are so stupid they can get caught on escalators. Get it? They get stuck. A broken escalator. They just don't go anywhere, and they just let it
high heels.
Stop.
Destroy all robots.
If you have to explain the joke, it is not funny.
That's right. You said it, I didn't.
Right? No, I know. I'm the resident fake comedian here.
Motherfucker asked me when I'm breeding kitties. Fuck no, I live on a dairy farm, motherfucker. All you dumb city people think I love cats. I wake up to a new one every day. Like,
it's not a Disney movie, man. It's not fucking Milo and Otis over here, all right? It's a farm.
Right. Well, fuck, I quit naming them after about 300. I can't remember them. I just talk to him like the kid. Hey, what's up? How you doing today, kitty? If you got a name out here, you're special.
Right? 600 cats. Fucking.
Fuck.
No idea who they are, what they're about, how old they are.
On occasion, I see the neighbors' kids down here trying to catch one. I like that.
That's cool, yeah.
Get
a couple.
You want some help?
Get some for your neighbors. Take some to school.
Yeah, the Amish folks, they love them. You know, they got a job on the farm. They keep the rats away and the mice.
Hey, how do you hypnotize a Glober? You tell them there's Coriolis in the toilet.
Coriolis in the toilet, huh? Toileolus.
You know, it's spinning. It's like got the spinning effects. So you're getting hypnotized, and then you're hypnotizing your brain mentally and getting programmed the conditioning that toilets actually don't spin that way. They just want you to believe going into south and north.
How do you explain it? It went right over my head.
I want to go right through you, right through your navel.
Oh,
is this Guider?
Through my nasal? What are you, a bump of cocaine?
Hey, what's the best? This is a darker one. What's the best to shoot a Glober? Depends which latitude you're on.
Oh, you don't want to kick it now. You ain't sharing no bumps.
Because they believe in Coriolis still in that one.
Guider. Is that you, or is this another person talking?
How do you? I got another one. How do you arouse a Glober?
Guess it's a different guy.
How do you arouse a Glober? Arouse them. You show them an XXO planet.
The triple X.
Triple X exoplanet. There you go.
Okay. All right. I feel like those might be funny if someone keeps working on them.
I don't know.
At some point. So
you
far,
got a large
no.
measure of faith.
So far, 60-70% there on that last joke, and the rest suck.
How do you know you're a Glober?
You don't. That's the worst part.
You
What?
assume it. You assume
it. That's good. Yeah. That's a good one. There you go. So write that one down.
Sure.
Shut up. That one was good. I liked it. But I also think the corner of the room's funny. Depends on what time of day it is.
As long as you're standing in it, it's funny as hell. I'll laugh with you.
You're the funniest guy you know.
Have you ever been caught whacking off in a dark corner?
So what if I have?
Not a very good hiding spot now, then, is it?
Well, it was.
What's the best way to clean a Glober?
Don't know.
You wash their brains.
Wash their brains?
Why hasn't Globers believed we've sent a probe through the sun?
Don't mute me, bro.
I don't know.
Because NASA hasn't told them yet.
Well, yeah.
Hello. What's up?
Save us from these dad jokes. How are you?
Right.
I'm doing great.
Oh, good. What brings you to the server, pal?
I was here last night. Just decided to pop back in, see what you guys are talking about.
You want to see what's crack-a-lackin'.
Yeah.
I get it.
Okay, how can you tell when a Glober has been fucked?
Because I fucked them.
I don't know.
When you can see holes.
Because I'm tired. Sorry.
You can see holes in their.
Ooh. Ugh. All right. Anyway, work on those. All right. Bring them back another time. Who's the new guy that was here last night? What's your name,
I got
sir?
one more. What does the NFL and NDT have in common? Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Nothing.
They both cause brain damage when dealing with footballs.
Okay. I mean, that's true. It's a true thing. All right. Now that we got that out of our system, young man.
Yesterday.
Sir Anon, I would just like you to please look over this PDF that I tagged you with. This is on Operation that happened, I shit you not, 100 years ago. It was called Operation Trust, and this was in...
Operation Trust?
This is not true. This is not true for the Q. This is not true for Q.
Can you tell me about it? I'm on my bike right now.
Q's coming true. Look at Epstein right now. Look at Clinton.
Check it out.
One at a time.
Yo, hold on. Time out. This is my problem. Yeah.
Sorry. Tell them what the Russian info campaign.
Shit.
By the way, that Russian wasn't me.
You might want to post it, or
Elijah was
I
trying
posted
to
it.
get in
You might
there.
want to check it out.
He thinks that the Q is Q is the new one.
What it is
okay. Elijah was trying to get in there to let Joshua talk. So Joshua, he asked you a question. So if you'd like to answer it, go ahead.
What was the question he asked?
He wanted a basically a synopsis of the PDF he posted. He said he was on a bike. He couldn't read it.
Yeah. Basically, this outlines what happened when the Bolsheviks took over Russia, and they killed the czars and hunted down all of the imperialists. The whole thing was the government, the Russian government, or not the Russian government, but the Bolsheviks had put out this thing that says, "Oh, don't worry, we're going to reinstate the czar. The czar is going to rule again." Basically fooling the public not to do anything, to let the revolution happen as is, and it was all set up just like the French Revolution, and all done and perpetrated by the Freemasons.
There's a difference of that and Q.
I mean, I already knew that. Like, I agree. I also think that the Catholic Church is behind a lot of this. The Jesuits.
Do you think they're behind Q?
I think Q is a psyop, so yeah, they're probably behind Q.
I think talking about Q is a psyop. I think talking about psyops is a psyop. Can we go back to Flat Earth, please? Thanks.
Don't mute me, bro.
Basically, the Jesuits were the ones that came up with the Big Bang Theory, right? And they need
Teal Chardin, I think. I think that's his name.
Giorgio Lamont.
They also invented the jab, the V word.
Sorry, my lover called and she was telling me she's coming home, so I'm going to 5 minutes. You said
Your
Q
lover.
was,
Oh my God, I love it.
You said Q was a psyop, but
Tell
by
us
who?
more.
Why can't
Do
they?
you guys want to go somewhere else and have your combo?
Why can't
Like,
they find
seriously.
I mean, this is a flat Earth server, so I would prefer
No,
that
not
we
you
not
two.
talk about
Not
this.
you and Joshua. The other two talking about their girlfriends and shit.
I'm not talking about. I just said my lover called and she's on her way home.
That's great.
We don't care. Now you're muted.
Yeah, that's the owners. You don't have to tell the owners the
Dude.
flat Earth
I'm
server.
getting the interference feeling, dude, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I was getting pissed off the other day for the same reason, just to let you know, from the same guy. No offense, because he's an old new flat earther. Old being he's been in the server around as long as I have, but he just hasn't been here and only has one role, so I don't know.
Wait, so are you only allowed to like talk about the flat Earth in this live stream? Or, like,
No, but we try
Nobody
to
was
keep
even
it up.
addressing you, bro.
What we
He was
can-
trying to stop people from heckling you and over talking you.
Oh,
Didn't
okay.
do anything wrong. Chill.
Yeah, see what we try to do is we try to keep it empirical on things we can test, not talk about belief or
On
speculation.
point and productive. 6 people
So
talking
hey, I wanted
at
to bring
once.
something up to Elijah about. I heard you on Nathan's the other day. You said Wolfie 6020 put down some challenge about how you get a distance.
Yeah, nobody gave a fuck. I was like, yo,
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed
Wow.
that. I
I was
noticed
like,
that.
I'd do it, but I don't have a boat. Like, come the fuck on.
Nah, so
Yeah,
if you have listen, if you take 2 stars, right? They both of them will have GPs, right? They'll have the position that's underneath the star, right? You can take that angle that separates them. This is how they do it on the globe. The way the globe does it is they take that angle that separates them and say that distance is, say it's 1 degree, they'll say that's 69 miles or something, right? But it's not actually a measured distance. So people didn't run around like confirming, hey, what's the angle? Oh, it's a 1 degree. Let's go fucking measure 69 miles and see if it matches up. Because guess what? It doesn't match up. So
Hey, Elijah.
Wolfie 6020 is trying to pull a fast one, right? He's trying to presuppose the radius. He's trying to sneak the radius in there.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody online, basically me running into people on Facebook, that lets me know those were his intentions, because that's exactly where I got people presupposing that there's a radius, and the only way you could do celestial navigation is with the radius.
Now, see, so here's the funny part, right? Is that to do any of the observations and to do the math, it's they assume the Earth is a point. They don't assume it's a globe. They just assume it's a point in space. And to get the distance, you can add any radius. You can say it's this radius, that radius, it's whatever. Do the calculation and say this is how far apart they are. You can literally just make up any radius, right? Because you can just scale the distances to whatever you want it to be. Yeah, it's a little game. And like I actually have there's a website that shows you like 7 different ways that you can celestial navigate with like different maps and using different formulas and like, you know, rum lines and a bunch of other crap. So like I said, Wolfie 6020, he's a snake. He's always trying to pull fast shit, dude.
Yeah, and people run with it. You know, they don't. The Glovers sure don't like to dig deep. But can you send that in the chat?
Yeah. I'll send it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Elijah, if you want a boat, I have a set of pontoons with a good deck. You just need the upholstery and a motor. It comes with a trailer.
I don't need a boat right now in my life, brother.
You just gotta drive to Arizona, pick it up.
Also, if I can bring the point back about the Bolsheviks and Russia and stuff, a lot of the Russian Freemasons were like actually in the Orthodox and Catholic Church, so they're like clergy members, you know, stuff like that.
Yep. In fact, the first Freemason in space, supposedly, was Yuri Gagarin,
Very
32nd degree Freemason.
interesting.
First supposed man in space, right? And what was his report back? I'm up here and I don't see God.
Saucy.
Wow.
I shit you not, you cannot make this shit up, man. Literally, all the pioneers in space travel were Freemasons. Literally, all the pioneers in the founding of lands in this, since the age of reason, were Freemasons. You cannot make this up. This is why so many
we did a
people are
little
sitting there
prayer
going,
before we landed on the moon.
yeah, they did. They did a little ceremony.
I mean, that's a pretty stupid thing to say, but on the globe model, that actually makes sense, because on the flat Earth model, God is sitting on his throne above the firmament.
Exactly. So why would he even report back? It's like.
So if there's outer space and a globe and crap, then where's God? But yeah,
Right, because there's no God in a lie.
In the globe model, man is God. Really, that's what it is. Man is God.
And actually,
man can solve all problems.
They even call the globe model heliocentric model, right?
It's a theory, though.
Well, Helio is another name for Apollo. What were the name of those rockets that went to the moon, supposedly? Apollo?
I don't think we should call it a model. It should be the heliocentric theory. Actually, the old heliocentric theory.
It's the heliocentric cult.
Yeah, the helio cult. Short.
True. I mean, that just sounds like them's fighting words.
Bring it.
Right?
I'll see you with where's the curved adjacent.
It is what it is.
Curved adjacent. That's funny as hell.
I've never seen that. I exist on a plane of equal altitude. Never seen a curve adjacent to a tangent.
120,000 feet up. I've seen footage of that.
My sister's making sugar cookies.
Shout out to Dwayne Callum, OG. He's off grid, I think, now.
Sugar
If anybody
cookies
wanted
and
to know.
peanut butter fudge.
Dude, that sounds amazing.
And I got the munchies. Perfect mix.
Every pothead on the server right now is foaming at the mouth from hearing you say that.
Right? I know.
Yeah,
Dip that shit in chocolate and then eat it. That peanut butter
a heavier, overweight woman cooking cookies she loves.
Probably dozens of different
perfectly.
kinds.
I didn't hear snickerdoodles, so.
Lucky you.
Oh, I get bonbons, Buckeyes, all that shit.
Well, hopefully there's enough baking supplies in your local area.
Oh, shit, I've been buying that shit for the last 3 months. All my sisters will be out here in a minute. Because I pay for everything. They just make large batches, and
That
then
sounds like a deal.
we give
Smart
it away
man.
to the family. Because my sisters make it just like my grandma and my mom did.
Yep. Somebody's got to do it.
So we give it out to the family. We'll give them a tin full of stuff. We make almond bark, all that. Peanut brittle.
Hello?
Anise candy.
Dankeschön.
Hello?
Hello.
Hola.
Mush mushy.
Greetings.
Ni hao.
Sawadee.
Fellow Earthling.
Taco Bell.
Senor.
Okay, another section of the Earth in here just came in here. I think I recognize that voice.
Chinga tu madre, 20 punto maricón. Echa. Hola. Ah, vámonos.
So yeah, I'm trying to bring it back to the Lites, right? See, people don't correlate today with the word L as the word for God, right? A
Well, they
God.
don't even know what
Those
phonetics
from
means. So doggone
those
L.
from spiritual beings, right? Those that
Yeah,
come from spiritual
Elite.
beings.
Yeah, they're
El,
So
Elohim.
elite is L-ite. Yes, L is the Canaanite word for
yeah,
God.
the Elites are the Elohim. Elohim
Yes,
isn't
the
God.
Elo,
Elohim is all the hosts of heaven.
the Nephilim, the
Yeah, that's right.
Anunnaki. These
Uh,
are
the
all different L's.
Uh-huh.
the word Elohim is plural. It's not singular.
Yeah, and it's not
Right.
a royal
Exactly.
plural
Good
as in
point.
we decree. This was known
It's
commonly in the 70s.
it's the
It's
heavenly
the Aleph
hosts.
Lamed. It's the Aleph Lamed.
The hosts of heaven, heavenly hosts,
The strong
however you want
leader,
to say it.
the strong leader shepherd.
The sons of God. That's why the Elohim become the Rahaim and the Nephilim.
Yep.
Yeah. The hosts of hosts. Who are the
Now
other hosts? The angels.
Well, the
here's the
host
other
of
thing, right?
hosts is the Most High.
Semjaza.
Well, here's the other thing, right? A lot of people think like there were giants like everywhere. You know, people weren't like gigantic back then. These giants were literally people that were changed,
I mean, I think
right?
the whole
So when
like
it says, hold on, when it says in the Bible that Nimrod put on the garments and he became a Giborium, right? He became a mighty one, a tyrant, an earthborn from
Bully.
Gigas, right?
I
That's where the word giant came from. He didn't become a giant, he just became a tyrant because he
I
put
think
on the crown.
the
Get it?
whole like Nephilim 50 feet 100 feet, I think it's like kind of like bullshit, you know. I think they're like more like 10 11 12 13 feet. Like I think like that's just absurd, like 50 feet tall. Like,
Yeah, I think this is a topic for Bible lobby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
this is a
you.
No
this is
offense,
more like a
but
speculation with the
I thought you were
giants and
going
mud floods
somewhere
and
else
fossil
with the
Yeah,
fuels.
you
Elites,
get pretty
but
cringy.
nope, we went
No,
straight to the Bible.
what I'm trying to say
I'm
is
sorry.
they are tyrants. Today we still have
Yeah,
tyrants,
tyrants
right?
are bullies, but what I'm saying is it's gonna trigger a doctrinal KJV only authorized version argument in my science live
I'm
stream.
not trying to do that.
It will
I'm
though.
just trying to
You
like
don't have to
get the
try.
word, like the misconception of the word.
Oh, you know
Right.
what they say they'll say, oh, well, this is what learning the root words of Hebrew meanings does to good little Christian boys. It possesses them and poisons them, turns them into the devil.
Well,
So
okay,
I'm
go
trying
ahead
to
and
avoid this
continue.
just so you know where I'm at.
Well,
Oh, the
fine, good
KGV is
little
perfect, bro.
Christian boy. Continue to call your child kid. What
Oy
could go wrong?
vey. Well, kid, colloquially is a reference to a young anything.
Come on, people now.
Yeah, that's colloquial, right? How many different milkweeds are there? It's a colloquial name, right?
Well, words are used as they're defined so we can understand what each other's talking about, right?
Yeah, that just means a weed that produces milk, but then a dandelion can be
That's
classified.
why when you change the definition or the meaning of the word, you separate the people from the word and they speak only babble.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good one, Mikey.
Kind of like the word planet, right? The word planet people think is terra
Oh,
firma. No. Terra firma is Earth. Planet means wandering star.
so bizarre.
So how can where you're standing be a star that's wandering?
Behold, I
Somebody
give unto
tell
you the
me
live
to-
stream, the science voice chat lobby.
I mean, it's just like one of
Hey,
these
hey,
things to where
hey, you check the staticky ass mic before I do.
Right. Somebody's got a
Who?
problem.
Sir
Hanan.
Hanan, it sounds like you're scratching your butt with your mic.
Probably got earbuds on, Sir Anon.
I'll mute.
Check yourself.
Out of the shadows and into the night.
Easily I approach.
The microphone because it ain't no joke.
So tell your mama to get off on my tip. I got no time to give her that. Bleep.
Glad somebody picked up on that. Better late than
I'm
never.
gonna
I was
hold it and walk around the stage, and if you fuck
If
up,
you
I'm
fuck
gonna get
up,
my
I'm going
gauge
to
in,
get my
unload the
gauge
barrel and laugh. Cause I'm putting that in your motherfucking ass. Psychopathic.
Because the hoes are attracted.
Cause when it's hard,
Dude,
bleep,
that's
bleep,
so
bleep, it's
epic.
about a yard.
Epic.
In the days of old, I used to bleep.
That's some good shit right there, man.
Hell yeah. That was the AIDS motherfucker. He died of AIDS after
No, he
fucking
didn't.
Is that a
how many
surprise?
black
No, he
women.
didn't. He didn't die of AIDS.
Well, that's what the narrative tells everybody. That's what happened. What are you talking about,
He
Willis?
died of a drug overdose.
Was it an AIDS drug?
It was chemotherapy drugs he was taking that he overdosed on.
Well, his name was attached to that agenda somehow. So I'm not surprised
Well,
it's whatever.
It's that chemotherapy that they had taken off the market, then decided to put it on a cocktail list for AIDS patients.
Woke up quick at about noon.
Well,
just
according
thought that I had to be something soon.
AIDS induced pneumonia 1 month after his diagnosis. That seems highly unlikely.
Yeah.
AIDS does not come that quick.
No.
Even
So
back
super
then.
weird. Coincidence theory. That's what that is. Just a coincidence, people. Well,
Maybe it's not Tupac Island. Maybe it's Easy E Island. Huh?
right? Easy E was the OG before.
Martin Luther Kingville. He was the first one. There's a whole bunch of stuff about when his assassination, that the blood was theatrical blood. It was thick like wax.
I'm trying to think of the other black prominent band that was around that time, and they were kind of like Black Panther-ish. I'm trying to think.
NWA.
Yeah,
Public
Public
Enemy.
Enemy, man. Those dudes. That was Flavor Flav and shit, man. Don't believe the hype. You know. So yeah, that was some pretty cool ass shit too around that time.
Yeah, they had a
The
band member.
rise of rap.
They had a guy kicked out of that group because he was
No, but you can't play that shit, man. He'll get a strike, man.
discussing the Jays. Yeah.
Or whoever's playing it.
My sister just
I'm
fucked
playing it.
up. She gave
You
my
are.
dog, she gave my dog a cookie. That motherfucker fell down trying to chase her down the stairs. You got more of them cookies? Tried to tell her, don't give him a cookie. You'll be feeding him all night.
Don't believe the hype. It's a sequel. As an equal, can I get this through to you? Yeah, I remember all that. We're all
Flavor
aging
Flav
ourselves, man. We're dating
did one-
ourselves. All these young
Dude.
kids will run away now.
Dude. Okay, Flavor Flav did one of the first reality TV dating shows during the
Brigitte Nielsen.
decline.
Dude, she's like
decline of
6'4".
MTV. No, it was VH1. I think it was just the decline of VH1. It,
It was
was so
VH1.
sad.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh my god, so sad. And then Brett Michaels had to do it too. It's like I was over it after a season or two. I mean, New York was pretty fucking hilarious, pretty stereotypical. Tiffany Pollard is her real name. But yeah, interesting stuff, man. So, I just find the progression of it all, that quote unquote reality TV still exists. I don't understand. I know it takes decades for people to realize stuff and do things different, but we might be exceeding at the time.
So riddle me this: why do all the '80s rappers? Why are they all cops on TV now?
Are you
Queen
serious?
Latifah, Ice Cube, or
Dude,
Ice T. Who's the other
you
dude?
are so
LL
right.
Cool J. They're all cops on TV.
OMFG. Oh my. Oh wow. I never put it together like that. That you just blew my mind.
Yeah, they went from like
Yep.
making rap, disparaging the
Yeah.
police, and now they're
Yeah.
playing police on TV.
Wow. All right. That is
Another coincidence.
Yo, Pac-Man.
I'm gonna blow somebody else's mind with that one. I'll get back to you. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a story. Be great if I could see a facial expression.
Dude, a lot of rappers have played cops. 50 Cent did. Who's the other one? Ludacris? No, is this Ludacris?
Eminem never did. He's a white boy,
Then no one would buy that.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god. I know what you're saying. Queen Latifah, all them who you listed off, I know. Oh my god. I never fucking thought of it like that. I knew that. I mean, in the last several years, I realized, yeah, they're actors.
You throw Will Smith in there while you're at it.
RZA.
Dude. Will Smith, I don't know about him, man.
He's played just about everything.
Did you see Russian vids? Hey, have you ever seen Russian vids talking about Will Smith?
No.
Oh, I'll have to see next time I think of it. If I'll find it, I'll give it to you.
They're definitely starting up with him, man.
Mm-mm.
Like how he can be like as successful he is and be such a pushover is beyond me.
All right, so do you remember what people were saying about Tom Hanks a couple years ago too? It's kind of that same thing.
That he's going to star in a movie called The Last Black Man on Earth?
No. No. Inappropriate.
You ever seen that Dave Chappelle show? The Chappelle show? Dude, that shit is funny. There's a skit, he's like, Tom Hanks starring in The Last Nigger on Earth.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, dude, it's just a joke. Yeah.
Hilarious.
Last Nigger on Earth starring Tom Hanks.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Jeez Louise.
Dude, they've had Tom Hanks. What hasn't he played? Like,
for real. I remember when Castaway came out, people were pissed off in the theater because there was like no audio really for an hour or something. People had a big issue with that.
Is that part of the movie?
The movie
or
was
is that
too
just...
long. Well, he was just on a deserted on an island.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on a deserted island. I talk to a freaking soccer ball. I name it something because I'm going psychotic. And, then I get saved, of course.
Well,
and then give the person their package because the mail must get through.
Well,
great heart-touching story.
Oh, I remember watching it being all sucked in, dude.
I cried for the soccer ball. I really did.
Get the fuck out. That is amazing. I can almost admire that.
I not cry for the soccer ball. I cry for inanimate objects.
Well said. Oh my god. Epic meme shit. All over the place. Epic on the world stage. Tom Hanks has achieved that status.
It's the last time you've seen a really good, really good, blown away good movie?
Oh, dude. Okay, so I just found out that there's a quote-unquote not new, but to me, Lost in Space. Dude, I started watching it.
I said
2
good
episodes.
movie.
I know. It's not a movie, it's a TV series. Okay, so movie, the last one I watched, it's maybe in the B category. It was called Soylent Green. It came out in 1973.
Huh. What's
and
that
there's
about?
There's a book. So I'm going to be listening to the audiobook at some point. But I can't tell you. You just have to watch it. It's just one of those kind of movies, in my opinion. I hate spoilers. I hate trailers, really. But you have to write it down. Soylent Green. Soylent.
You ever seen The Man Who Would Be King?
No, but I'll write that down. Hold on. Let me get my writing utensil.
So it's a I think it was made in the late 70s. It's a little Freemason stuff going on. It was written by
nice.
Rudyard Kipling.
Okay.
Sean Connery and Michael Caine are the actors in it.
The Man Who what?
Would Be King. The Man Who Would Be King.
Nice. I will watch it, bro. For sure. With a keen eye at best.
Well, I'm sure you'll pick up all the
Okay.
little nice Sonic shit.
Nuances, shall we
They
say.
don't even try to hide it. Well, I mean, there is nuances, and
Oh, no, they
I'm not
don't.
going to
I
tell
was
you
just
about it.
telling somebody that.
You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah. I was just
Remember,
telling
this is
somebody.
written by Rudyard Kipling in the 1800s when he
Kipling.
wrote
Okay,
this.
got you. I remember hearing that name.
I think what did he write that was more famous than that? He's a famous writer from the late 1800s. He wrote a lot of stories about a lot of stuff he wrote was actually historical about Britain's experience in Afghanistan.
No kidding.
It was not good. Basically, they sent in 40,000 troops to the Khyber Pass, and only one person made it back out. So,
Sounds
yeah.
horrendous. Yeah, you guys. All right, people putting spoiler alerts up. Don't look. We got Easy E cruising in my 6-4.
And then they went by and young niggas in the path throwing up gang signs and ran in the
Epic,
house to
epic,
get my
epic, you
clip
guys.
with the back
In
tan
your
on the
face
side of my hip.
rap. Now demons write rap music. Like, have you guys seen current rap videos? It looks demonic. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry.
Dude, you ain't shitting, man.
No,
Like,
thanks. I don't want to.
listen, a
I don't
lot of
want to look
like
at it.
all the music stuff seems demonic. The award shows, the videos, like all of it.
Yep.
Like, because I wouldn't even ever see that shit. But when I go to the gym, they got like TVs on. They're not playing the sound, but you
Right.
can just watch
Yeah, I
the
know how
imagery.
it works.
And I'm just like, what the fuck is that? You know, it just blows me away. I'm like, is this like a
You know what?
satanic
It is.
ritual they're doing in the video? Like,
What's really weird is some of these people like Nicki Minaj have met the Pope. That's a big WTF. Or the Queen is like, people, pay
I know.
attention.
I remember when I was growing up, it was like hard to meet the Pope, even if you were like a very, very,
Right?
very important person. Like, they wouldn't
Yeah.
let nobody see the Pope.
Like the princess, Princess Diana got to meet the Pope. Duh. But come on now. They're not Catholic, though. The royal family, are they?
But even like presidents were like, I don't remember. Reagan didn't meet the Pope, I don't think. Maybe the Pope came here and he met him in his first
Oh,
term.
but yeah, I get it. Yeah.
But you know what I
I
mean?
don't
It was like
know.
rare, but now like rap stars are seeing the Pope. That used to be hard
Right?
because remember he got shot. So it was like super hard for people to see the Pope, man. It was like, so I don't know
Man,
why. Like now there's rappers seeing the Pope.
that's creepy. That's just all around MF creepy.
And Nicki
Gee.
Minaj is skank.
Yes.
French,
Oh,
dude,
wait,
but
wait,
she's
wait.
just
I think
dirty.
now the
She's like,
newest one. Wait, the newest one. What's her name? The stripper turned rapper, Cardi B.
oh my
I think
god,
her ass has probably met him.
she's not
Dude.
just a stripper, man. She talks about basically ripping dudes off and finessing them and taking all their money and basically prostituting yourself.
Well, yeah, she has to further that hip hop agenda back from when it started. Being gangsta. I don't give a fuck. That kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Take what you can get while you can get it.
Right, whatever. That's horrible.
No morals, no rules. Just like all this, just get what you can.
I
It's
never
like the female
understood
version.
that.
It's the female version of like the drug, like talking about drug dealing back then, right? You don't care what you got to do. You're just trying to get your money,
I
shoot
think
whoever you got to
so.
shoot. You know, from the guy's perspective, right? Now it's the girl's perspective.
Right.
Fuck who you got to fuck. Do whatever you got to do to get that money because that's all that matters.
Red bottoms, yo. It's
Yeah, as
about
if money is the
status.
end all be all of human existence.
Yeah, it's about status and respect. It's just another world to me, really. I mean, I remember, back when it was MTV. I mean, I'm not. It's gonna sound like Sesame Street to some people, but Yo MTV Raps. Does anybody remember that?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, so
Yo,
I saw
MTV Raps.
it kind of go from, different levels and everything. I think it's funny that people say Tupac Island because it should be Easy E Island. Serious. Shout out to Easy E. Rest in peace, brother.
Even think about what he sings about, right? Just get your money, kill whoever gets in your way.
Bitches.
No morality, no nothing.
No, none.
Women are
No
just bitches and hoes.
Yep. Yep, they're skanky bitches and hoes.
Basically, what they're both saying, like the message is be delusional. Just be delusional.
I know.
Just think that you're the king of the universe and nothing you do matters, and like who cares, right?
That's kind of it. Wow.
Yeah, the message is horrible. The message is horrible for humanity. It's horrible for anybody. And they used to. This is the excuse. I remember the excuse they used to use back then. Oh, we're just reflecting our lives that we live here in the ghetto. No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not, dude.
Yes. All right. So, when you were in high school, do you remember the topic of homosexuality being a topic kids talked about casually?
Yeah. When I yelled, like when dude was simping on a girl, we'd be like, "You're gay, man."
Okay, but generally speaking,
No,
it
we didn't talk
wasn't.
about homosexuality. No, not like that.
No,
Call
I
people
mean, do you think
faggots, gays,
some people?
whatever.
Do you think some people honestly had no idea what it was? People you went to
Everybody
school
knew
with?
what gay was.
Okay.
Everybody knew what homosexual. Like I remember when I was in, I think it was 8th grade. A teacher got fired, and the rumor was that it was because he was a homosexual. That was a rumor, but I don't think he.
Whoa.
But that was like the rumor, but I don't think he was gay in the first place.
Wow.
He was like but he wasn't one of those teachers that was like with the program. Like you could just tell that he was kind of like a rebel because he didn't like teach the curriculum. Let's put it that way. He basically taught us what he felt like teaching.
Oh boy. So the kid that makes said confession later on gets a sports car or some shit, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but we didn't. Homosexuality was not a topic in school.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't something that was. I
Sex
mean, we
wasn't
didn't
a
know
topic.
George. Okay, wait. We didn't know George Michael was gay. I didn't know. Sorry to admit it. I had no idea that man was gay because he was in music
I
videos
think
with
he's bisexual
women.
anyway. I don't even think he is straight gay. I think he's bisexual.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But he
He's
portrayed
still gay to
himself as a
me.
straight man. In music videos, back when there really was MTV, he portrayed himself as a straight man.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
But if you look at it from a different perspective,
So did David Bowie. So did Elton John. So did all the gay people. No one could be openly gay back then. It just you just couldn't be openly gay. You could be in like in the closet. And listen,
yeah,
everybody knew Elton John was gay. Everyone knew Liberace was gay, right? Everyone knew it. You just don't come out and say it. It's like not polite, and it's not for polite society. You just don't say it.
What? I had a best guy friend in high school came out of the closet in high school or in college. I'm like, whoa, that makes so much sense. So I wasn't surprised, but You
I
know.
look at it from the point of view of children, right? Can we have this conversation in front of children that are not of the age of talk about sex in front of, right?
Sure.
And if
Well,
you
in some
say, and
context.
when you just say like, oh, there's these two people, they're married. Kids don't question it, right? Oh, a guy, a girl. They don't even. Their mind doesn't go to the sex part, right? Oh,
No.
there's a guy and a girl together. Their mind doesn't go to the sex part. But
Mm.
if you say, oh, here's two guys, here's a gay guy, and here's another guy, their mind does go to the sex part, and you're like, well, how the fuck does that work, right? You know what I
It's
mean?
innate.
What do you
Yeah,
do,
it's
like
innate.
sword fight? Like, how does that work? You sword fight and have a baby? Just what the fuck?
Oh my god.
We used to say
But
lightsaber.
you see what I'm saying, man? Like,
Vroom, vroom,
if you're a kid,
vroom.
you can't be openly gay in polite society because you can't talk about it in front of children. So, like, that's why I assume that nobody just talked about it, because it's not polite to talk about in front of children that are not old enough to be hear about sexual topics. But when you start
Mhm.
talking about sexual deviancy, right? Let's admit it, being gay is sexual deviancy, just meaning it's not the normal thing, right? The normal thing is heterosexual, homosexual is deviant from the norm. And that's not a value judgment. It's just a mathematical fact. Okay.
Right.
Whether how much gay people like it, it's a mathematical fact. There's more heterosexuals
Right.
than homosexuals.
Sure.
Get over it. Right. So
Right.
you start introducing the topic of sexual deviancy to kids that have not even conceptualized sex, right? They only know I have a penis, girls have a vagina. They don't know any of the freaking mechanical parts of it yet, right? They don't understand one goes in the other. They don't understand that part yet. And you don't want you want them to be children and like have a normal child without thinking about sex at that young of an age. You don't want to burden them with that, I guess. So we just didn't talk about homosexuality in that way. Of course, there's other people that are like that's against God or whatever, right? They had their other reasons, but I don't think that motivated most people. I think most people were just like, it's just not something to talk about. You know what I mean? The kids are going to ask questions that I don't want to answer, so shut up, keep it to yourself. Right? It's not something you wear on your sleeve anyway. You don't run around saying, "Yeah, I sleep with girls," and or I sleep with guys. It's like,
Right.
why is it anybody's business?
Right. I would agree.
That's when they come in the server and they're like, "I'm gay." Like, dude, do you lead with that in all your conversations? Hi, my name.
Right.
I'm gay. Like, oh yeah, my
Okay,
name's
cool.
Steve. I like cheese. Like, it's just dumb, dude.
Yeah. I get it though.
But it's like the
It's just
activists that
bizarre.
take it too far, man. They just I
They
don't know, man.
do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some horrible shit has happened to gay people. Horrible shit's happened to heterosexual people. Horrible shit happens.
Yeah, all
You
the
don't make
time.
rules based upon the little teeny the outlying events. You make rules based upon what normally happens, not the little teeny outlying events.
Right. Yeah. Extremely bizarre, the percentage of the population of which we are referring to.
Yeah, well, we all know it's just another agenda. The so-called
It
trans
is.
activists don't represent the trans community, and the gay activists don't represent the gay community. It's not like all the gays got together and elected them, right? But they get on
Really?
TV and they talk like, yeah, I don't think there's a gay party that they all elect like the leaders, and then the leaders go on TV and talk about what the gays want, right? So that
Wow.
doesn't happen. There's just some people that go and say that they speak for the gays and what the gays want, and
Wow. It's so bizarre how many acronym letters there are to the organization. It's like, let's get it together a little bit, people. We get it. We get it. There's 50 classifications according to Facebook. I don't know if you guys remember this, but that was a couple years ago. Who knows how many years ago? Somebody have to consult the Oracle.
hold on a second, we have a little clown raid in the lobby.
Oh, snap. Bunch of people that thinks it is a joke. or that we're all stupid Dunning-Kruger victims. Tell them they're a bunch of chumps, unless they come into BC. Just fling them into the void of Discord. Make it easy. And they better not say they have a mic or don't have a mic. Heresy. Kick rocks is right. What's up on that comment? That is absolutely correct, California Nightmare. That is in our guidelines. It's not for clowning around. Put your money where your mouth is. Or cryptocurrency from what in this day and age, I guess. Money is a figment of our imagination. Literally.
Oh, I'm going to tell you guys something horrifying. I found out yesterday. This is going to blow your mind, so just hold on to your
Seat. I'm
This is
excited.
bad.
Okay, I'm serious.
This is it. You're excited? This is bad. Okay, so the Federal Reserve was been around since 1918?
13.
13. Okay.
Okay.
That's unimportant. So out of all the money they have printed since they started, 40% of that's been printed in the last 10 months.
What?
Yeah, what?
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Can you
I
say
remember.
Weimar Republic?
Can you say Zimbabwe?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, well, $1 million. You got change for $1 million bill?
Not on me.
Good Lord.
I need bigger pants.
I need a
My
wheelbarrow.
mind is blown. Thank you, Indio. One hand clapping, my friend. Oh my God. Doesn't surprise me. I
Well, they went
remember,
crazy,
I'm
man.
not kidding you. I'm not shitting you, like a decade and like probably a decade ago. I remember them bitching about the debt ceiling, raising the debt ceiling. That was what I heard all the time in the motherfucking break room where there's TVs everywhere. Oh my God. I don't want to listen to this trash. I was so sick to hear it. It was like over 10 years ago. I know, over 10 years ago. So
Well, you know
for
what
you
they
to
say,
say
debts that can't
40%.
be repaid won't.
Get 'em,
No,
boy.
never. The only way we'd be able to repay it is if we fire everybody in the government and have a real shutdown and take all that tax money and just
But
take
here's
care
something
of
that ain't
what needs
making a
to
lot of
be
sense.
taken
A lot of
care of.
rich people, like Elon Musk, they're all selling their stocks. Okay,
Oh,
doesn't
I'm
make
not
sense.
surprised. Not
So, but that
surprised.
doesn't make sense. Why do they want to get into cash, right? Why do they want to get into cash when cash is severely inflated, right? You're going to get crazy price inflation and get out of stocks, like because you know they obviously know shit we don't know, right?
Oh,
So like
Yeah, they're starting NGOs, right? And they're all starting non-government organizations, and they're all starting trusts. So that's what they mean when they say that you're going to have nothing and love it. That they're all of their assets will be inside of a trust. So technically, they don't have anything either. The trust does.
yeah,
That's
they've
how
been
they're.
doing
That's
that
how
a
they're
while
catch.
though.
Yeah, that's how they're going to catch 22 everybody.
Well, this is the Sherman Antitrust Act, which they passed a long time ago. Which the first line I've never understood. The Sherman Antitrust Act was used to prevent monopolies and J.P. Morgan, or not J.P. Morgan, Rockefeller from hiding all his assets and trusts. But the first line says, "Human labor is not an article of commerce." The labor of a human being is not an article of commerce, and I've never been able to figure out what that means legally.
Oh, I do. Mm-hmm.
It means like, then how do you sell your labor for money?
Time.
If it's an article of commerce, it means you can't sell your labor. Then what are you actually selling?
Your energy.
They had to have relabeled it to something else, right? They have to call it something else.
India, your energy is converted by time into a value.
It's your potential.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about what the Black's Law definition for what you're trying to say is?
Probably.
No, he's saying how do you
No,
put
what
value on
the legal consequences of what it means when you say that human labor is not an article of commerce. Like, that does not compute. Man. Like, then how do you sell your labor for money? Because that would make it an article of commerce.
But
potential production.
Maritime law, the difference between that and natural law, I think
Well,
what people call
commerce
it.
is trade. But your
Yeah, that means you can't trade your labor.
Production, right? But your potential for production can be traded.
Yeah.
In other words, the potential of how much you could produce has value in commerce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I actually I watched the new Dune recently, and that was the same exact line. That was the same exact line the guy said in there. He said, "Labor is up." Talking about all these different problems, and labor is up right now.
Holy cow! So bizarre.
Should be production is up.
Yeah, I got to find it. But I read a quote a while ago that said, even if every loan that's given out was only had 1% interest charged on that loan, it was only a certain amount of time that had to take place until the issuer of that debt owned every asset in the world. And I forget how long it takes or where I found that from. Yeah. And then, that they're not charging 1%. So, I mean, especially credit cards. So.
Wow.
That's probably the best thing Einstein actually ever did say. If that quote did come from him, speaking about compound interest, whatever his quote was on compound interest.
Oh.
The eighth wonder of the world or something like that.
We're too good at playing your game, Globers. You accept the reality of the world with which you're presented. It's as pathetic as that. Don't agree? Let's talk about it. We're here 24/7, waiting for evidence of the globe Earth.
What evidence? I haven't seen any.
That's the funny thing is that, like, in reality, if I just take a person off the street and I go, okay, I'm going to show you all the evidence I have that the Earth's a globe that you can test, verify, or in some way replicate yourself. And I'm going to give you all the evidence of flat Earth that you can test, verify, and replicate yourself. I want you to come to your own conclusion. They're literally not going to be able to find a goddamn thing of globe evidence.
Correct.
They'll just be like running around in a circle, going, "Where is it? Where is it? How do I do it?"
How are they even supposed to start a premise when they don't have an axiom to base it off of? So they have to first assume the Earth is a globe, right? And then they have to try to calculate their assumptions or make excuses why they don't experience it as a globe. So antithetical to common sense.
Well, and they lie about predictions. They're not making predictions. They're making post-dictions. They're just admitting what has already been going on for thousands and thousands of years in the sky. That it doesn't mean one way or the other about anything, by the way, especially regarding the ground. But yeah, you're right. There's not even a premise. Not even a claim.
And we're coming up on the year 2022.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and why start with a sphere? Why not start with any arbitrary shape, right? Why not start with a dodecahedron or something else, right? Why not just go through all the shapes, right? Why start with anything? Why did you pick a sphere? We know why.
Right.
Because they're
We
a
just
bunch of freaking weirdos.
went with something like, fuck it, let's see if this works. No, look, we can make it work.
Yeah, so you got all the platonic solids and all the non-platonic solids. Like, did you go through all of them and check them all?
Right,
You know what I
exactly. You just kind of got fed up with the process. Fuck it, spheres. Yeah, spheres? Okay. Sounds good to me. Now let's make this world.
And that's literally what they did. They decided a long time ago, and like, you can just look up what they say. Plato says it, Copernicus says it. It's the most perfect shape. We like this shape. We love balls. Because we love balls so much, we're going to freaking presuppose the Earth is a ball, and we're going to shoehorn every observation we can possibly find into that. Well, if you see it, it's a mirage.
Well, and a shoehorn would be generous. You've broken the shoe open with all of this nonsense. It's it's no longer a shoe. You're not squeezing anything
you need a hydraulic press to get it in there. I mean, I don't think most globe earthers realize how little evidence they have.
They love hanging on to that southern hemisphere stuff, though. That's the only thing that they don't want to give up right now. And that doesn't prove a globe either. So
yeah, and everything they know about the southern hemisphere is anecdotal, comes from somebody else, is usually just straight wrong. I was reading through some stuff about Antarctica a few days ago, and people that went down there tried to find it, and in the 1800s, every single one of them said that they were off 12 to 15 miles every single day. And it didn't matter what direction. If they went east, they were off. If they went west, they were off. If they went northwest, they were off. It didn't matter what direction. Every single day, they'd be off 12 to 15 miles from their reckoning, and as great as 45. So, how can that keep happening over and over again?
And when you think about how slow those boats were traveling, that's pretty fucking far off.
Well, Antonio Subaretz, maybe rest in peace. He's got a video on his YouTube channel. I think it's on. He's had like 3 channels deleted, so I don't know if it's on one of the deleted channels or his channel that I think is still up. So he compared the time it took for an 18th century schooner. What was the name of that? It was like the fastest freaking one. It's like it was a clipper ship, right? Time it took to go from Shanghai to England was something like 48 days. So the person with the record for like circumnavigating Antarctica was more time than that. It was something like 51 days, and that's like the world record or something. So you got 18th century clipper ship loaded with cargo, or the Thermopylae. That's the name of it, the Thermopylae. So the 18th century clipper ship sailing supposedly the same distance, right? Taking less time than a carbon fiber hauled racing yacht in the fastest time around Antarctica somehow.
Yeah, those catamarans are fucking badass too.
I think he plotted out like the average speed of it had to be something like, for the distance that they say, in the time it took, I think it ended up being, it only went 12 knots, average 12 knots for the entire thing, which is pretty freaking slow, man. That's 12 miles or 12 nautical miles per hour, which is like 16 miles per hour in the Southern Ocean, which has gale force winds. So like it doesn't add up. Like a lot of the people that sailed in the southern part of the world, they just, all the distances are wrong. Like when they sail, they're just all wrong. Like they don't get like what they don't match the so-called globe prediction of how far something is away or how far you have to sail. So I just read about an earthquake. It was in the late 1800s. It was in Chile. Now, it killed something like a few hundred people on the coast of Chile that lived around the coast because it was a giant earthquake. But it killed 5,000 people in Fiji, which is supposed to be thousands of miles away from there. Right? It's supposed to be all the way across the Pacific Ocean. How the fuck did that happen?
Across the Pacific Ocean. Yes, very curious.
Yeah, how does it only kill a couple hundred, like right next to you, but it kills, thousands of miles away from you? Unless Fiji isn't thousands of miles away from you. I mean, we all know, like, all this, if you look up all, like, how all these islands in the South Pacific were discovered, like, there's just, like, people lost, like, sailing around out there, like, oh, look, we found another island that nobody knew about.
Right.
Oh, just kept, like, finding island after island.
Yeah.
Easter Islands, the Samoa Islands, freaking Tonga, Tahiti, Fiji, we can go on and on. Those are just the islands we know about. There's obviously more.
Well, yeah, there's restricted flight areas all over the place, for depending on who you are.
There's that spot in the Pacific where they say it's the remotest place on Earth. It's the furthest away from any land. It's where they supposedly. There's a place in the Pacific Ocean where they say it's the most remote place on Earth.
Wow.
It's the furthest spot away from any land, and that's where they crash their rockets and they crash their satellites and rockets into. So it doesn't hurt anybody. This is what they say, man. I'm only reporting the so-called facts. The fact is, they say it, not that they do it.
Well, it's just crazy that the first time I looked at an AE map, my eye was automatically drawn to the Pacific Ocean. How there was no reported landmasses out there. I've always wondered about that area.
Yeah, and if you look at, here's the other thing. Look up a magnetic declination map and look at the magnetic field lines, and they're going east and west.
Magnetic
Right?
north.
If the magnetic field line says east and west, and you're like, oh shit, so I got to get my car. If I'm going east or west, I'm actually going north. Oh, I don't want to go north. I'm trying to go east across the Pacific. But if you try to go east, just your compass says you're going north. So, yeah, so like, you're not going to find anything if you're going 90 degrees from the direction you think you're traveling in.
Oh my God.
So so you're saying the compasses are all wonky down there?
Ooh.
Yes. I'll post a map. Yeah.
That's a little scary.
Here, you can go on
I heard
YouTube.
you
Just type
say.
on YouTube, type in compass Antarctica, man, and you'll watch what dude supposedly in Antarctica, McMurdo Station, and the compass is spinning like a top.
Well, you said if you tried to travel east, it said you were traveling north. I was like, what the?
Yeah, if you were traveling east and you looked at your compass would show that you were traveling north.
Damn. All right, so would one be looking at a physical paper map and then be looking at a compass as well? Is this where the confusion is?
Well, think about it. You're in the ocean, right? And you're like, which way am I going to go? Oh, I'm looking at my chart. The chart says magnetic declination for where we're at is 90 degrees.
Okay.
Are you going to go, oh, the map's lying and take your
No.
chances, right? Or you're going to believe the map and live, right? Because the Pacific Ocean is very large, right? So you don't want to get stuck out there. That
Right.
could be the end.
For sure.
Yeah, so the Pacific's on the bottom left of this map, right? So that's east. Those field lines are east and west. So your compass will align to that. Will line up to that. So you look at your compass, and it will be north. Will be pointing to the west.
I've never heard of this before. How could I never have heard of this before?
I've said it a bunch of times, but a bunch of times that the compass points east and west in the Pacific, in the South Pacific. You know, there's one of these projected onto a ball, onto a globe.
Well, I'm not even thinking about a globe at all in this scenario.
I'm just saying. Well, yeah, Karen B there's a magnetic declination AE map, and it makes a lot
Oh
more
my
sense
gosh,
on
I need
that.
to I need to look that up. I'll look it up. Okay, yeah. I like Karen's videos. But magnetic declination is what she talks about.
No, it's not a video. She
Oh.
had a map that was projected onto the AE map. The magnetic declination, these field lines, was projected onto an AE
Oh.
map.
Yep.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah, you've seen it,
Okay,
Mike, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not looking at my phone.
I
if
might
you
have
guys
a
are
copy
close.
of it somewhere. Hold on.
I've seen it, but I don't have no copy of it.
Got to go into the archive. The archive of useless fucking information. No, I don't have it. Oh, shit.
My homework children for me.
Yeah, I found it. Yeehaw.
Well done.
This ain't the greatest AE map that I've ever seen, but it's good enough.
Oh, very interesting.
So when people say things like, "Oh, explain the magnetic poles or something," they're assuming that if you take a compass, they just point north and south. Yeah, they do some places. They just don't do it all places.
So I don't know how to navigate. So tell me what that means. If I get on a boat right there in California, and I just go straight towards Antarctica, out in the middle of the empty ocean, and all of those magnetic lines are running. What is that running? It's running
Yeah,
horizontal.
it means you
to
better
me?
not use your compass.
So you would have to use the stars, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you got to use the stars. So the way the natives of those areas navigated, because they didn't think the Earth was a globe, is that they used something called a sidereal compass, and they sailed the road in the sky. Now, think about it like this: like there's a road in the sky, and you're underneath it, and as long as you stay underneath the little road through the stars, you're going to go to where you want to go. So basically, in their mind, they would create an island that was halfway between where they are and where they wanted to go, and that they would so-called sail the road to that, which was like a path through the stars. You take a heading through the stars, like I'm going to go to this place, and then I'm going to turn at this star, then do all this stuff. Then they get to the halfway point, and then they would do it again for the second leg of the journey. And they could travel the longest distances I've heard recorded with 1,600 kilometers. They could hit like things that were only like a mile across in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, because they would go to like rock islands and collect like turtle eggs to eat. Right, so the turtles would go on these rock islands, lay their eggs. So they would sail to these islands, but they're just little rock outcrops in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. They're not like islands even with trees on it.
Wow. All right.
So they can navigate with that precision, with no compass, right? No globe model, no sextant, no astrolabe, none of that shit.
Let me guess. They're probably using a canoe as well.
Yeah, like an outrigger canoe. Yeah. So I'll post
Yeah,
I like backing up my shit up.
notches. They'd put those notches in the sides and in the back for their angles.
It took them like a couple hundred years to get, like, if you read through this is someone's master's thesis.
Whoa.
So it goes all through it. Obviously, this guy thinks the Earth's a globe or whatever, but they didn't. They have different names for the constellations, so they used a different method, but they could navigate hundreds of miles. Not thinking the Earth was a ball, not having a compass, not having a North Star, not having an astrolabe, not having a sextant, not having charts.
Very fascinating.
Yeah, and all the ancient cultures didn't have any interaction with each other. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
that's the biggest lie of all.
Ancient aliens is where I got that from. That was always a big question for me. It's like, wow, something's happening here, folks.
Here's the funny thing about that. They found out from DNA that is absolute utter rubbish.
I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
People from Australia, it turns out that they put it this way: the whole out of Africa idea that everybody was in Africa and came out of Africa, that's wrong.
Yeah, the Aboriginal people of Australia, they're dark skinned. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
They've been able to recover DNA from old bones that are supposedly, according to them,
who knows?
10,000 years old, right? So they can get the DNA from those. Huh? Was that?
Is that all?
Yeah. Could
Do
be
you believe it?
whatever.
Indio?
Do I believe it's that old? No. I don't believe they're dating. I don't believe their dating methods are accurate.
I would agree.
I don't believe they're accurate at all.
Yeah, I just don't know how you'd know, right? How the fuck are you gonna know that?
Well, they say, listen, what they say is the radioactive decay, blah blah blah. But it was proven that radioactive decay hypothesis was wrong. They've known it since the 70s, but they don't want to rewrite all the textbooks, so it's going to keep going with the lie. So literally on MIT's website, on a MIT webpage, that radioactive decay is variable, but it can't be variable to work at a clock. Now imagine you had a clock that sometimes a minute was an hour, and sometimes a minute was 3 seconds, and sometimes a minute was 6 seconds, sometimes a minute. How do you keep time with that? But you also don't know when each change of time interval it is. How is that a clock? That's not a clock. A clock has to be regular, right? It can't be random.
No, subjective.
Exactly. So the whole idea that radioactive decay is,
Wait, no.
I'm gonna have to post this. I gotta back my shit up. I can't just like talk and say, not talk shit, not back my shit up. Come on. They've known this.
I didn't know you were talking about radioactive decay. I'm sorry. I kind of retract my statement.
No, radioactive decay is how they tell how old something is. Carbon dating.
Well, yeah, I knew
is
that.
from radioactive decay. They say there was this much carbon in the atmosphere. Well, okay. There's this isotope carbon. There's a small amount in the air, right, and it gets into everything. It ends up in the trees. We know how much of it has because whatever amount of time half-life. So whenever we measure something, we can tell from the amount of the stable form, and then we compare it to the unstable form, the part that's still radioactive. We're talking very small sample amounts. And then from that ratio, we can tell how old it is, because only things that so if it's 3,000 years old, it has this ratio. If it has 6,000 years old, it has that ratio. And that's how they carbon date it. That's how it should work. That's not how it actually is done in practice.
Imagine that. Why would
They send it into the radio. They send it into the radio. I'm not lying, dude. This is how they do it. They go, oh, we want this radiocarbon dated. Oh, we're going to send it to this lab. But the lab requires that you put a date how old you already think it is.
Oh my god.
They're like, listen, we won't test this. We won't test this unless you already have a presupposition on the answer.
Exactly. So they'll be like, yeah, and they'll they send it in, and then they give a date.
Heavens me! Look at this. It matched your presupposition almost down to a 0.0000000.
No, they probably they probably make some of them screw up. They have to. Come on, some have to be screwed up. You give up the game.
Yeah, that's true. I'd be interested to know the percentage of things they have to fumble on purpose.
I look at
rigged football game. Sorry, go ahead.
I think radiocarbon dating is almost like a lie detector test.
Yeah.
It works sometimes.
Yeah, and then
the way it
but
really
so
works.
Fucking stupid. It's like if it only works sometimes, how do you know it's ever worked, dude? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Listen,
maybe I'm traditional.
Listen, I'm going to tell you the secret behind. I'm going to tell you the secret behind the lie detector test, because what they call it is an investigative tool. Do you know how it works? They give you a lie detector test. They say you're lying, and because you believe it works, you confess. That's how it works. That is exactly how it works. It gets people to confess because people think that they work.
You see this squiggle here?
I tell you that
this
it's
squiggle
stress.
We haven't seen a squiggle like this since Charles Manson. Cuff this guy.
Put him in one of those freaking. Actually, what's the guy's name?
So fucking funny. Yeah,
dude,
it's all belief,
in
dude.
Their Hannibal Lecter mask. Get him in the Hannibal Lecter mask. Look at that squiggle.
Exactly right. Look at that squiggle. Holy shit! I haven't seen a squiggle like that in 20 years. not since I became detective have I seen a squiggle like that. Remember back in '74? Yeah. Sorry.
So they give them a date. They send it in with the carbon date, and it isn't even like me. I don't come up with this shit out of my own mind. there's other people that are scientists that complain about this same stuff. It isn't like I just happen to find it. Like I'm not like just making it up. Like there's other
Right.
people that have complained about this that are scientists. Like
What is going on?
listen, like we all know that science is not some big monolith where everyone agrees. There are people that are scientists that don't believe half the crap that those people that the mainstream spouts, but they can't do anything about it because they need to make a living. They just they're $250,000. God damn, the phone from 1987.
What?
You
What
gotta
conference room is getting a phone call right now?
So funny. So funny.
What? Yeah, what
Dude, that is an old phone.
1986
Is that a
conference
wired
room is
phone?
getting a phone call? Sorry, go ahead,
Was that
Indio.
your phone, Jen?
No.
Was that your phone?
That was Josh.
Josh, man, like, was that a wired phone? Oh, he's muted.
There
He's
he
deaf.
is.
Sounded like the red
I
phone,
really want
man.
to know. I
Something's
haven't
going
heard a
on.
wired phone in a long time. It's like nostalgic for
For
shit.
ages. Ages ago.
Remember those cheap ones that they would never hang up. Like you'd fucking hang them on the wall and they would just keep falling off the freaking.
Right, but you kept it forever because you couldn't admit to yourself that it was fucking broken from the start.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get one of those like 3,000 foot long cords as if that helps anything? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing, guys? Then they came out with the cordless phone. That was a trip.
Yeah,
We stayed
especially
with
when your
corded
neighbors
phones
are
though.
arguing and shit on the phone.
Yeah,
because you'd pick up and you'd hear them talking.
right. You connect with your fucking neighbors, shit. Be like, well, it's not necessarily technology that's too much past the walkie-talkies, but we're figuring it out.
Yeah, so like mainstream, the chronology, dating and all this stuff, it's garbage. It's just pseudoscience, like silly shit. But anyway, the point was they've used these ancient bones and they've compared them to people now, and they found out that like human beings have never been separated. Never. There's never been environmentally isolated human beings. Everybody's intermingled. Everybody. If you go back 32 generations, everybody's intermingled. We all got something from somebody else.
Well, yeah, it's like how could it be any other way naturally? Like the deliberate decision is segregation. It doesn't happen naturally.
Yeah, because they can find like one gene, right? And you can just like go backwards in time and say like, okay, how many people have this? And like eventually you get to a point where, oh shit, everybody had this at this point. And then you can take like the mitochondrial DNA, which is only passed from the mother, and you can type that and you can find where all those little forks and branches in the tree, where they all meet again. And it turns out that like we'd never been separated because everything is so dispersed, diffused. It's all intermixed with each other. So it's the idea about race and shit. That's just hogwash.
Yep, absolute garbage. Listen, if somebody hadn't told you stories about, say, the globe or racism or anything, and you lived in a place where nobody was talking about that, you'd never create in your own mind, I think I'm on something spinning millions of miles an hour. And yeah, that guy with a different color skin, he's completely different than me because of that. You know what I mean? You wouldn't just come up with that nonsense on your own. It has to be taught.
I think about it like this. What if everybody was like the same skin color, but the only difference was hair color? Would we call that a race?
Yes.
Maybe like the blondes versus the redheads versus the black hairs versus the brown hairs?
Anything for division, yes.
Like, yeah, like what if your hair's like in between? Like, what if you're dirty blonde? Like, are you like a half breed?
Right. Right. Just by your hair color, it's silly. I want to go back to being like 15, 17 years old and judging people on their taste of music. That seemed a little bit more on the nose.
There you go. That seems like a legitimate gripe.
You like fucking Nickelback? Damn. Well, I guess
Jesus
they do have a
Christ.
couple good songs. No, just kidding.
There's only two kinds of people in this world: people that like Neil Diamond and people that don't like Neil Diamond.
I don't know. I'm ambivalent about old Neil Diamond, Neely D.
Uh-oh. Sounds serious.
Is Neil Diamond gay?
Is he gay? I don't know. I've never been hit on by the man.
If he's not gay, I'm just wondering like how many women he slept with. It has to be
Gay,
like
gay
some
or not, I think
astronomical amount.
he probably had like an image to uphold. So gay or not, it was probably a lot of women.
Like an astronomical amount. Crazy.
Single-handedly responsible for the mutations of venereal disease. No, I'm just kidding.
Could be. Dude, it was the late 70s.
I know, man. VD was the thing. Everybody was afraid of it. And now it's like 641 different kinds of things. Back then it was just, hey, you got that VD or not? You know, that's it.
I mean, let's say the end of the 70s, there was a lot of promiscuity. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, and a lot of venereal disease, like you said. And a lot of raw dogging.
Well, I was born in 82, so I was on the ass end of that one. Hippies.
Did you guys hear my new? Did you hear my new song?
How the fuck would we have heard it?
Okay, well, I figured you might not have, so yeah, I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt, Glad.
Thank you. I want to hear it now, though. It's the only thing that we need to be talking about right now.
Here you go. I got a thing for that. Hold on.
Are you going to play it or are you going to link it?
I can play my new song. Yeah, I'll play it.
As long as we get to hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care how you do it.
Rough draft. Yeah, hold on.
All right, sweet. Everybody, mute everybody. Shut up, everyone. I'm going to mute myself.
Test. Check. Rolling. How'd you like that, Carp?
from me.
How'd you like that?
All right, Sonny. Shred them strings.
You can't steal from me.
You know, I think you need some change ups.
Oh yeah, it's
Like you
gonna
need
be.
like an interlude or a chorus or
Yeah, it's actually got more to it that you're not hearing yet that I'm gonna add.
yeah, but it sounds good so far.
That's just the
I'm
first
thinking you
raw
need.
draft.
I'm thinking you need like a. I don't know, like a. Let's see, how should I put it? A
It's
wah
more
pedal chorus.
more engineering. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You need a nice
Look,
big hook for the song.
You need a
well,
piano.
this whole thing is going to be re-engineered. This is just the first idea, so I can lay down some
Troubles
single tracks
ahead.
with headphones
Troubles
and
behind.
clean.
Well, I'm not judging, bro. It sounds good. I like it.
Comes to mind.
So yeah,
You need a piano.
a piano. Yeah, I'm gonna add a harmonica. Did you hear me playing in the background?
Yeah. But I think
You need a bass player.
Piano would be pretty cool.
My sister's gonna make me fat.
It's gonna all get fixed up.
Little advice: when you got the munchies, stay out of the kitchen when they're cooking. I got a little bit of everything. Shit. Excuse me.
See, the whole thing with the song is it's this idea. The theme of that song I have great ideas for. So that's why I made it nine minutes long. Because it's not just a song. It's gonna be this whole adventure. So the lyrics aren't even finished yet.
So yeah, there's good news for Biden and Obama.
Really?
Yeah. I posted it in chill text because I didn't want to pollute the live stream. And she ain't no Jane Doe.
Uh-oh.
What's he
Obama
trying
did
to say?
what? Obama did what?
Biden bought her how many times?
Wait a second. Like, I haven't watched the news in 2 years, so
Hillary
I have no
forgot
idea.
to shoot her.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm grateful that I don't know what you're
The
talking
one
about.
Hillary missed. The Clintons forgot to shoot her.
Elites, celebrity, demonic sex abuse ring.
Suicide for the table. I'm buying all the rounds. That's the Clinton motto.
You want to hear my locomotive impression? Anyone?
On the harmonica?
I do. I do.
Let me do my verse first.
Okay, do your verse.
I used to have an old pack of hound dogs, one named Tig and one named Spike and another named Butch. And when they come down across the holler, it sounded a little something like this. That's where you cue in.
Yeah. Is that too loud?
Nope.
Okay.
Spike, Like as on a rabbit, go hound go. Kick it up,
Oh,
dust
here we
now,
go.
go
That's the end
hound
of that.
go.
Here's the outro. There we are.
Well, spin your partner round and round, kick her ass and knock her down. Pick her up, now here we go. Come on, boy, now do-si-do.
Get it, boy. Hurry up and run. This ain't for fun. You better get that rabbit because you're starving, son.
Hound dog. Get him up, boy.
Okay, here we go. I just remembered. The harmonica is one of the first instruments I ever played, so I'll give it my best.
Oh, Susanna, don't cry for me. For I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee.
Hold on. I'm walking down the street. Imagine this. What I do. In the city. Here I am walking down the street. This is what happens. Here's what people hear. Yeehaw.
Oh, get it. Sick 'em. Catch 'em, boy. Oh, well, let's crank it up now.
Yeah, and if I ever find my harmonica holder, I'm going to lead with both instruments. That'll be a sight to see, people.
So here we come with a long story. We got jam-packed with tales and twisty loops.
Oh,
you
boy.
ready? You ready
Okay.
for it?
Okay.
Sounds something like this. Hit it, Sonny.
Huh.
Well, I got in my pickup, my old 44. Had my snakeskins on and my black hat choke.
Yeah, one day down
I
in
was
the
ready to
Delta.
stroll.
Hold on, excuse me. I'm a little off there. Hope you can dig what I'm putting down there.
Living in darkness became a burning daylight. Carrying the souls of the dead and feeding them with some light. Stop wearing me out.
Hope you like that
I'll
little
present you the gate. I'm passing you over.
That's one of my
and
special.
lead you with faith.
one day my girl said to me, what makes you so bad? Well, I said, I don't know. It's my daddy hair. It was sort of an inheritance, you see. But don't think of it as something like a defect or anything. Because it seemed to always help me in some way or another. See, it's still going all this time down the track. Hold on. And you're down, train, let it come down. Hold on, I'm gonna grab paper.
It always comes out a little bluesy. There ain't nothing I can do, or nothing I can say. Some folks will criticize me, so I'ma do just what I want to anyway. And don't care if y'all despise me. If I should take a notion to jump into the ocean, it ain't nobody's business if I do. If I go to church on Sunday and I shimmy down on Monday, it ain't nobody's business if I do. And if my friend ain't got no money,
yeehaw,
and I say, all right, take all mine, honey, it ain't nobody's business if I do.
I know, right? So I don't know how I learned how to play honky tonk like that. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Seems to be that's what's that's just being gifted.
Oh, the blues just flow from you naturally, motherfucker.
That's what happens at the crossroads, my friend.
That's right.
It does, man. Tell
Ain't
you
go
what.
by God, just let her flow.
I know. I kept visiting there every night, trying to remember what that shaman lady told me, teaching me how to fly in my dreams. True story, y'all.
It's blues power, brother. Blues power.
It's only out of destitution and lack.
Bet you don't think I know how to rock and roll.
I wish I could say. I wish I could say anything.
Oh, I got the boogie woogie right down in my very soul.
Because it's not.
I can teach you how to fly in your dreams.
Wallflower. Because Sonny's in the live BC and he's got the blues power.
I'm a pilot now, man. I do just fine.
I knew all the time, but now I'm gonna let you know.
Right over. No, it's really good. It's really great to play for you guys. I don't know what it sounds like for you, but
Sonny got the blues rhythm and Battle got the blues flow.
Right on. Yeah, that'd be cool,
on rocking, no matter if it's fast or slow.
I know. I can't wait until we're building that stage up there. And yeah, I'd be glad to go up there and make some
Ain't
noise.
gonna stop to the 24th hour. Then at the end, I'm gonna let it right back go.
People need to hear this noise. I'm telling you, everybody's gonna hear it.
Now I'm living on
Sonny is gonna
blues
make sure. I'm sorry. I'm preaching for. I'm preaching.
Big boss man. I know a lot of blues songs. I love the blues.
Yeah. Isn't that fun? Most people aren't sitting there hearing a harmonica, someone playing a live
Don't
instrument
start me
outside, walking
talking.
down the street. You know, like I've been doing that with my guitar, and now it's going to get intense because I have a whole theme, and it's like I don't know, man. Anyway, I get all excited now.
"5 Long Years." That's one of my favorite by Muddy Waters.
Yeah, those are good ones to like redo. Or like take aspects out of them. Oh wait a minute! Did you guys
Have
get
you
the
ever
playlist?
been mistreated? You know
Did you guys get
just
my?
what I'm talking about.
Hold on, did you guys get my SoundCloud playlist? I posted it a little while ago.
Have you ever been mistreated? You know
Of
just what I'm
of
talking about. I worked 5
there's
long
9
years
songs.
for a woman. She
Wait a
had
minute,
the
I can't.
nerve to put me out.
I guess I'm just gonna have to roll with Battle Mod at this point.
Hey, don't start no shit you can't finish now. You heard?
Yeah, that's why I always start shit because I will finish it. That's what people don't understand about me. That's what I'm saying. I would always start shit with the tallest dude in the room. I don't know why I wasn't killed, but
You
All
fucking
right.
asshole. You know how many times I had to fight little bastards like you?
Oh, I'm
I
sure
wasn't
you
even
do.
trying
I
to
do.
fight, just
I'm
trying to go
sure.
on about my business. And little whippersnapper half pint wants to pick a
So
fight.
what
that was
what
me.
Hank said is us Napoleon complex motherfuckers. When we look around the room and see that 6'2" guy, that's usually him, and he's like, "Oh God damn it, that motherfucker spotted me."
I just didn't care, man. I
He
don't know.
tries
Like
to move towards the bathroom, but we're quick. We cut him off.
if I
I
didn't think
noticed
you were,
you noticing me noticing you, sir.
if I didn't think you were more of a badass than my father, then like I didn't think it mattered that much. But yeah, I calmed down a lot, though. That's true. Like I don't behave that way anymore.
When I was younger, I'd pick the biggest motherfucker in the crew first.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yep.
And
Hey,
I'm not
you,
that big.
come here,
I'm not that
motherfucker.
big, but look, I'm lightning fast, and I still am. That's what's astonishing to me. And
I'm double
I can run
trouble.
around the walls of a room. I have that much energy.
That's funny. Hank said, "Look, you little motherfucker. I've been tired of you people my whole fucking life."
You little squirrely, skinny fucker that you can't catch.
That's why they called me Squirrel, man. My brothers were always thicker than me. You know, we go down the river. We had this swing where you could swing on a rope and jump off into the river. And they'd always try to throw
Yeah,
me in the river so I'd get in there and get wet. And after
yeah.
that, they couldn't keep a hold of me. I was squirreling the motherfucker. I'd be standing on their shoulders and then running away.
That's the way I was too. Like
I
just
was
like that.
wet. Get wet. They couldn't get a hold of me.
I used to even run from the cops and on mini bikes because no one was brave enough, and I'd go all the way across the field, and they chased me. One time I stopped. I could have got away, and they stopped me and said, "Okay, just take it back home." It wasn't even mine; it was my friend's. Those were the days.
Where I live, they just drive right by you, but it's a farming route. So all you got to do is say, "Hey, it's farming equipment. I'm going back down to the back 40. We're baling hay," and there's nothing they can say. Doesn't have to be registered or insured. You don't have to be licensed. It's farm equipment.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's how I drove my tractor to school. And yes, that's what kind of farm boy I was. I drove the fucking Ford tractor to high school. What?
What a cool ride, man.
I had to pick up half my friends on the way there. I'd take the hay trailer.
Shoot, I would have had an amplified banjo on the way too. I'd be right in their face with that.
My brother took old truck seats and bolted them onto our trailer. He got tired of driving. That's why I got stuck driving.
Have a 1,000-watt lead banjo coming in your ears. See how that?
There'd be 10, 15, 20 tractors outside our school. Kid across the street, he just ride the riding mower over. Tell you what, though, you get stuck on the road, you're real happy you see 15 kids willing to help come up with a chain and a tractor. Hey, you need some help? Well, hell yeah.
Is my mic okay, or is it too far away?
No, it sounds
Okay.
good. Where the
I'm
hell
gonna
did
post
everyone
that.
go?
I don't know. I'm gonna post that link though again, and yeah, this is what you do because there's no Globers around, so I had to start creating stuff. So that's good. But I welcome any Globers to come in and drill me about the globe Earth. Right, Battlemon?
Yep.
Have them
No,
drill us.
all you get is them telling you, "Oh, I got evidence for you, but you won't believe it, so I'm not going to show it to you."
I know. So what fallacy is that? Denying before review? Like or something, or let's see, someone that knows more how to word that could do a better.
How about total logical breakdown?
Yeah, but I'm trying to define it so I can let's see. So they're assuming an end, so they're assuming let's see. You won't accept the evidence, so not showing the evidence, that's illogical. To not show evidence based on the thought that someone won't accept the evidence. There you go. As good as I could do. Maybe with, a little change in verbiage, I think Dr. Spock would agree. That's like saying most people believe that they are going to space. That's illogical. Space can exist. It doesn't matter how many people are thinking that they're going there.
Well, honestly, I've yet to meet anybody that claims they've gone to space. So
Yeah.
I've heard people say it on TV, but I never heard no one say that to my face, or like in mixed company.
They got people busy enough that they don't even think about that stuff. The regular people out there probably don't pay it much attention at all in their daily lives.
Probably not.
Yeah, and since nobody's using the globe in any of their technologies that are working with real physical objects or items or mechanical things, aren't using anything to do with a fairy tale sphere, globe, clown, cartoon, ball, and spinny space monkey religion. How'd you like that?
I don't know. I was thinking peanut butter fudge the entire time. Can you say it again?
You were thinking peanut butter fudge.
I was thinking about cake.
Well, that's interesting. Thanks for sharing.
Well, I
guys.
just had a birthday, and
Well, shit, that's
so there's
all
a
I
lot
can
of cake.
smell, Sonny. I'm sorry.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, I get it. Now I see the
dog.
picture more clearly.
The
Yeah, I
fucking
remember you're
dog's
near
over
the
here
kitchen.
drooling. He's sitting here at my foot, just looking at me drooling. Like, do you
Look.
smell that shit, Dad?
Yeah, look. So Battlemod is drooling because the dogs are drooling. He's making. It's
He's like, your
Battlemod
sister's in the kitchen, Dad. She's in
reaction.
the kitchen. The dog is mad as fuck. Like, why are we not going downstairs?
A reverse Pavlov situation. The dog did something that made the human react.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give his ass too much peanut butter fudge, man. That motherfucker be bouncing off the walls later, chasing the cats and shit. Come here, you little furry fucker. I just want to love on you.
I guess why everybody's so quiet is because they're out there actually listening to my music, which they better well be out there listening to my music.
Look at Buzz Lightyear. Bitch, what'd you say? I'll bust your fucking eye. I'm Buzz Lightyear, bitch. Raise up.
Everybody's going to be hearing it. You just wait.
Put your right hand on that, motherfucker. I always like the astronauts going wild. Old boy just gets all pissed off, does the Alzheimer's shake, and then busts him. He starts shaking like he got like Don Knotts. What'd you say?
I'm pretty sure he got popped by a different astronaut as well, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I mentioned Don Knotts the other day, and like 15 people in the room, not one of them had ever heard of him. I was like, are you guys kidding me?
Buzz Aldrin? Or Don Knotts?
Don Knotts.
Oh, yeah. They ain't never heard that shaking like Don Knotts, huh? More,
guess not.
What?
They got more bullshit than Carter got liver pills, right?
That's a new thing now, huh? That one was shaking more than Don Knotts. Don Knox.
The new shit, that's the old. That's hee-haw shit.
I always thought Don's knots were your family jewel.
That's hee-haw
Don
shit,
Knotts.
and that's only NASA we're talking about.
I was more of a Don Rickles guy than a Don Knotts guy. So.
Nobody respects me.
You guys
I
don't
can go
know
along with
who
that. Don Rickles was funny.
Knotts is? He played on Three's Company. He was the landlord.
Yeah, weirdo.
He played
And
the
he also
cop on
played
Andy
Barney Fife.
Griffith. Yep, Barney Fife. Yep, that's Don Knotts.
That's kind of a weird sheriff. I'm sorry. I'm just going to comment about it.
No, you want to know what the weirdest shit I've ever seen that dude play in? The one where he turns into the fish.
Yeah.
Mr. Limpet.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
That's right. Okay. What?
Weird, huh?
So, like, I'm telling my people at the store, a local discount store, like, yeah, you guys like music? I go, I have a link for you, and I go, my name's Sonny, and then on their radio goes Sonny FM. I'm like, that's so cool. Wasn't expecting that, huh? I guess it's the 20s and everything's going my way.
Well, Sunny FM was a radio station on Grand Theft Auto, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. More
Yeah, it
advertising
was.
for me.
Yes, it was, bro. I remember it very well.
I think 100 years ago, the 20s was roaring a bit too much, so they had to tone it down.
Yeah.
But I think it was Vice City that had that one in there, or maybe the one before that even.
I think
now
it's
more like
to a halt.
now it's more like a meowing, like a meow.
No,
It's like a
I think
meow
it's
20 instead of a roar.
No, look, I don't think it's like that. I think it's like this. It was roaring back then, but now the gears are grinding and you're going, there's chatter. Chunks are falling off of the machinery. The bearings are falling out. Like, got a picture of that now? Yeah. Awesome.
You got the woom 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 down the road. You know, when the bearings go out and they make her,
Yeah, right, exactly.
Goes from a smooth ride to sounding like a roller coaster.
You can tell when the expensive stuff
clack, 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 clack.
because the expensive stuff weighs more, so you you hear the physicality of those mechanics when they're not on center.
Yeah, something's definitely fucked up when you hit the accelerator and you just hear the engine, but when you put it in drive and you hit the accelerator and you hear
Or like
something's
my
fucked
dad
up.
did, when I was a little kid and on the Ford Falcon and blew a piston straight up through the hood. On Route 66, nonetheless.
I threw a rod, man. That fucking thing. And it was a fucking heavy ass fucking quad too, and I had to push that motherfucker home. Dude.
Wow.
Fucking, it just went like, and it just went, just launched it, dude. It was fucked, dude. Knocked a hole in the side.
Yeah. I had 5 different engines in my Volkswagen, and the last one was killer. I built it myself in my garage. But, yeah. One day again, perhaps.
With a record like that, Herbie probably left the damn junkyard before you got there.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember all those shows when they were opening the matinees and stuff when I was a kid. Exactly. My dad.
See, I
used
can
to
be funny
pay-
sometimes.
My dad used to pay Benjamin Franklin $50 for us to go to the theater. There were payphones that were a nickel.
Your
Those were the
dad knew
days, bro.
Benjamin Franklin.
You mean
dude?
when they had
That's fucking cool.
payphones?
Yeah, I lived in the olden time. When I say those things about that time to you guys, even to me, I lived through it, but to me that's old fashioned times, like ancient times. And like I'm like, what the hell? I came from that? Like literally. I can hardly believe it. How did I get here? I'll tell you how I got here. It only took one day. Because that's all we have is one day. Every day is only today. You only have one day.
Well, you don't have yesterday or tomorrow. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
And today was tomorrow, yesterday.
But it was
Don't do
always
that
still
to me.
today. Because
Don't
when
do
you
that
were
to
in
me.
it, it was still today. No matter
There
what.
is no tomorrow.
Right.
There's always only today.
And actually only right now.
Yesterday's a memory.
If you want to be literal about it. It's only right now.
Tomorrow is a mystery. Today's a gift.
So right now must be the most important moment of my
Do you know why they call it the present? Because right now is a present from God.
You're
The
not
present is a
promised
present.
tomorrow.
If your presence, you have the gift of presence in the present. You're getting
Yeah.
the present of that, the gift. Anyway,
I like that album too, actually.
which one?
Presence.
By who?
Led Zeppelin.
Okay. You're like, I like that album, and we're both career musicians of our whole lives, and I'm like, what? Which album, bro? You're like, it's like that one album. Like,
exactly.
you never say that to us.
What's an album?
Yeah, what album? Right now you're talking about all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Narrow it down, please. So where are the drunk college kids calling in, trying to figure out flat Earth? You know what I like? I like when they get drunk and a little bit honest, and then they call us, and you know what I mean? It's if they can behave, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it is, and it has been when they settle down enough to actually stop and listen for a second. A lot of them get it, seemingly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got the truth serum in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're young too. They haven't learned how to lie properly enough to trick some people. So they're just really just being honest, and they'll either spiral real bad or they'll ask honest questions.
Yeah.
At least that's just my experience the past few weeks here. But
okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. So
no,
as I said earlier, I'll give you guys a playlist of all these 9 songs, are just some of the songs I played with the band I was playing with, starting from about 4 years ago till about 2 years ago. But let's see. Let me get that. Share. Let's see. Copy link. So this is mostly all me playing. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Oh, man. Life is so funny.
It's in the way that you use it.
So there's my Sonny's list. And then if
Sonny Liston? He was quality musician.
No, don't mix it up.
Got it.
Let's see. Okay, I did that. Wait a second. I'm looking for that song.
I'm actually not looking. Somebody else is going to have to
It's
tell
okay.
you.
It doesn't matter. I'm just putting it out there. Whatever.
It does matter.
I'm learning how to promote myself, so this is good practice.
Do it. Yeah. It is.
Yeah. Who else is gonna do it, yo? Right? No.
Some people might help, but yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think if I start helping myself, then the people that, or I don't know, I just kind of have that thought that when we start taking action, then the people who can help us will appear.
Yep. You never know who's. I like this one. Never deny somebody the opportunity to help you out.
Exactly.
I like that one a lot.
You never know when someone just might be an audio engineer just hanging out on 24/7 Flutter Discord. Like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I met some people that were doing that, and I got inspired, and then I realized that I could do it just as well. So,
Yeah. And I'm always offering my services. Dave and Sonny, always. You guys get at me, and we will work together.
Say it again.
Get at me, and we will work together. Musicians of all flavors.
Glad. Wait a minute. I'm so glad because I do have memory problems. So, yeah, you're a drummer, right? Oh, dude.
I'm a lot of things. Yeah.
So look. I've been told I have an impeccable cadence with my playing. Like I rarely have ever needed a metronome.
Click track.
But I don't see that somebody that's paying attention, that's a drummer, that can listen really closely and play along with something if there's some syncopation, because I like these different effects in my music where there's a drag sometimes where you get a little bit late.
It's
and
what
then
we
maybe
call
a
English.
little bit
If you're
early.
playing pool, you put English on the ball. Or you put a little rock and roll on the... That's what it's called, a little rock and roll. But, so, I was... excuse me. The reason I interrupted was because while we were listening to the previous recording that you'd played us, I was playing along in my head just a simple drum pattern and seeing if I could sync up with your feel on the guitar, and it was pretty. Cool. It was matching up pretty good. So,
see, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yep.
So I would even be willing to send you. Like, all I have is like the Audacity, project.
Yeah, you do have a lot of Audacity, partner. You need to calm that shit down. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's it. That's what I know how to use, and I have a better program.
Go easy on my homeboy.
That's way better. But Ardor, even Linux, I can't export them as MP3s, and it's so aggravating.
Can you export it as WAV files?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. If you can do any bit WAV file, I don't care what it is, then that's, I mean, I could even work with MP3s, but however you bounce it down, we'll figure it out. Just send me shit. Bounce it down.
Keyboard.
What?
MIDI on it. You know anything about MIDI player?
Me? Yeah. I went to audio engineering school for 2 years. I put an associate's in it. So, yeah. I know all about it.
Cool.
I've been writing songs in bands with that shit my whole life.
So listen, Glad, because I foresee fan following and funding for myself in this whole venture, and I have great hopes for all of it because I think I have a fantastic idea and I'm an excellent musician. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Other people have just told me, and
you should toot your horn, man. Who else is going to advocate for you?
People have told me that they have heard a lot of musicians and sat with a lot of musicians and heard professionals throughout their whole lives and said that they rated me as maybe in the top 10 of not just guitarists, but all the world's guitarists. I was like stoked. But when I listen to my style, I have my own voice now, and I would have to say that could be true. I'm a badass. Like, I had the best teachers ever,
I like it, man. I fucking like the fire.
There you go.
I like
it. I won't have to say much. I'll just let my...
Yeah, you just play. You just let the pudding taste like the pudding's going to
Play
taste.
some guitar, baby. Come on.
Well, he plays a lot. Yeah, okay, so before he starts again, Sonny, just send me stuff, right?
Okay,
the step one is to just get started. It's the hardest step. But once we get past that hurdle, we'll be working. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I could do it in the next few minutes. But what I could do for you guys is...
Yeah, play a little bit. Yeah, we'll talk.
What I could do
no
is...
reason to rush into it. I'm home often, so we can make progress quick.
Sorry. This whole
You're
idea
homo.
with this song that's called "You Can't Steal From Me," you have to listen to it. You won't know what the title means. You'll think something else other than what it is. So, what I can do is like, as a soloist, I can orchestrate the guitar to get more of a sound that you'll get when I finish the recording with the lead tracks and that kind of thing. So when I do it, it's kind of experimental because I don't know exactly where to go precisely every time. But with the way I play, it doesn't matter. Hold on, I'll mute for a second.
Yeah, the best way to do it's to you send me a riff that you've recorded, and then I put drums on it and try to play along to it, as close to it as I can. And then what I always like to do is see if you can play to a click track anyway. We'll set it up so you're comfortable with either quarter notes or eighth notes or 16th notes or 32nd notes or whatever is comfy for you. And then we can also put a little eighth note, like dotted eighth note swing on stuff with the metronome and the quantization. So we can fuck with all that stuff and make it real nice and in the pocket and to your playing style. Does that work?
Yeah, I'll be able to work to a metronome or a click track easily.
Yeah, because here's the thing: it's good for you to play your own music with a click track anyway. Not all the time, but just to keep like stay ahead of the game, I guess. It's really good, especially if you're going to be performing all the time. But anyway, I don't know if that's the case, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's different timing issues when you're actually playing live, and I've gotten used to that. So it's like changing gears for me to do it where I'm putting down
not
a
only
single
that,
track.
I don't listen. I'm just going to suggest it, and if it doesn't work, then we just stick with organic, what you play and the drums that I lay down, no click track.
No, listen,
it all
I'm not
depends on what
opposed
sounds best.
Listen, I'm not opposed to having it because see, I have that metronome already in my head, and I thought by that, and it's lined up. So
okay, yeah.
But I will use it to make sure.
And I've got a clever idea. I'll set the click track while you're playing the riff, and then to give it that little pocket feel, I'll just take it down 1 or 2 BPM and slow it down, and then all of a sudden, boom, sexy.
Yeah. So this may come off like I have some words to
Easy.
this. I don't know if I'll sing the ones I did today, but
yeah, man, I'll play some stuff. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Okay, I think that's just about there. So how was the volume with what you just heard just there?
It's nice. Don't play too hard though. Might be too loud. I don't know. Yeah, sounds great.
I'll move it back in case it gets.
Well,
is that so good?
Yeah, it's a little far away. Okay, find a happy medium between that and what you had before.
Okay, hold on. I gotta lower it down.
Then put a pop filter on it. Get some compression going through. I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't need pop filter. Actually, this room is remarkable.
Yeah, I know.
Earlier,
it's a good sounding room.
Your vocals were a little low, so the guitar was good. The harmonica was tiny bit low, but your vocals were moderately low.
So that was just a rough draft. So that'll all be like I'll put single tracks of just vocals. So it's a clean track, right? Because I did that all together with one mic. So
right, you need to separate the instruments. You're right. You need to do a isolated vocal.
Yeah. So hold on, just give me like.
But not right now. Right now, you're just gonna fucking perform for us.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. And this is the idea that I came up with today that started this whole thing for me this morning. And I'll just go ahead and start it so you get the idea. space between you all is the only thing that makes me think it's not real. It's just an illusion. It's not really there at all. Sorry.
Now he's getting warmed up. Yeah, yep. That guitar sounds like when you open it up like that, when you do open chords, it sounds like the Pink Floyd guitar in Wish You Were Here. That was your cue to start playing Wish You Were Here, Sonny. Guess not. Right.
You can hear it.
Dirty, rotten, filthy, stealing. My cherry pie.
There you go.
Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah.
Ba ba da ba ba ba.
Where all the down boys go.
Oh, wait till you hear me on that song with the electric. All of that was all acoustic. So stand by for guitar contortions.
Can you play Mr. Scary by Dawkins?
By Dawkins? I wonder, do we got any new people?
I'm sure I could. I would just. That's a change of gears, so that's for sure. So that
is.
takes a different.
I didn't
piece
mean to
of
overwhelm you. I love that tune. It's just badass.
What's it
It
called
would be
again?
awesome to hear it live. It's
Can you
called
put a link?
Mr. Scary.
Mr.
I can
Scary.
probably find it on
I
YouTube.
know it already, but I'd have to review it so I could remember like the key.
Oh, yeah, you'd probably want to see it. I'll try to find it on YouTube real quick. Hold on.
Johnny was a schoolboy when he heard his first Beatles song. Love Me Do, I think it wasn't from then, it didn't take too long. Got himself a guitar, played every night. Now he's on a rock and roll outfit and everything's alright. Don't you know?
Oh, don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? And all the world will love you
Love you
just
just as long as
you
you
are.
are. A shooting star.
Johnny told his mama,
Mama, I'm going away.
gonna play
Big
guitar.
time, gonna be a big star someday. Mama came to the window with a teardrop in her eye. Johnny said, don't cry, Mama, wave and say goodbye.
Yeah,
Don't
if
you
you can
know?
play this Dawkins song, I want to hear it. I like Mr. Scary too.
I'll review.
Since
Since you're counting on me, I hate to let.
This is more electric though, bro.
Yeah, it is. I know. I'll get that. It has to be low.
All right, I
Lower
posted
tuning,
it.
most like.
It's on the live stream. On voice chat.
I'd like to see you in the morning light. I'd like to feel you when it comes to night.
Duh, 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 duh. Okay, hold on. Duh, 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 duh. Oh, that shouldn't be too hard. F sharp. I'll get something going. Watch me.
You might need a pedal to get those lines.
Yeah, I was just getting the key with my acoustic. I have to turn the electric on.
That's right. My bad.
Stand by. You guys are like waiting for me to get everything ready with complete silence? No, you have to talk. You're stressing me out.
Okay, fine. We'll say
Talk
something. Sorry about
something
that.
while I'm-
Oh, I didn't know. Well, I wasn't.
like-
I mean, it's a really fast song, and it's probably hard to get it down. You have to listen to it a little bit. I can play it on air guitar. We had to get Glad to do the drums.
I got the basic riff down already, so hold on. Let me get the sound right. 1 second. Let's see how these two pedals work right here. And the delay pedal, let's try. Where are you? When isn't there technical difficulties? I don't know. I never saw such time.
I'm hoping for at least a little bit. That way I know it's real.
What's that?
If there aren't any technical difficulties, then it's not live, right?
Yeah, then you're not doing it. But
Right.
let's see what's happening here.
I can't wait.
Okay, testing. What do we have here? Okay, I get it. You know, it's always one end of a cord that you're not looking at or something like that. Oops. Excuse me, Mr. Flat Table. Didn't mean to bump you with my guitar cord cable. Yeah. Okay, we should have contact now. It's always fun and exciting. Too much. How's that?
You're getting it. You're getting it. It's starting to sound. You're starting to get it.
Sounds like a douchebag playing douchebag riffs, man. Honestly.
Sorry.
Just fucking ruining it.
I'd like to see you in the morning light. I'd like to feel you when it comes to night. Now I'm here and I am all alone.
See, I think my music's better.
It sounds killer, bro. Keep going.
All right, Stevie Ray Charles Wonder.
Yeah, the Wonder Boy.
You dig what I'm putting down there?
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Sonny, I gotta be honest though, my friend. Listen, my own breathing. A guitarist fucking around soloing on his.
Sorry, I'm a little cantankerous. I don't mean to be so outspoken. I'm not trying to scare y'all. I guess this might sound a little strange coming from an ancient one like me. Hear those other voices in there?
With the guitar?
Yeah, actually in recordings I hear harmonizing from some other source. If there's like, it's weird. I can't even explain it. Two musicians, you're hearing a third voice in the guitars.
Oh, it's
like
in the
sing-
guitars. Well, what's your reverb situation look
like? What's that?
What's your reverb situation look like? How many pedals are you running?
I'm running two distortion pedals. And I turned off the delay and just have my Fender reverb up at about 0.
So it's just pedal reverb?
Oh, it actually has the delay and a little bit of reverb. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyway, that's probably part of why you're.
I probably need to turn it down. Is it overpowering the mic?
Not really, no. So let somebody.
Rocket languages.
Is it overpowering the mic?
I don't think so. It sounds good to me, bro.
No, I'm sorry. Jeez, you probably couldn't even hear me. No, it's fine. I was saying that the reverb and the little bit of delay is probably why there's like overlap and why it might be harmonizing with itself as you play. Or in the room itself, because it's probably bouncing around in the room.
No, actually what I'm talking about is two acoustic guitars being played in the room without being plugged in. Acoustic guitars by themselves that are doing this thing.
Are you imagining this? Are you schizophrenic? Do we need to call a doctor?
No.
No, just go with it, bro. That's just how rockheads do it.
That would never work for me. So
Rockhead.
what they be trying to do, y'all. So
Metalheads.
no, because both parties even singing, like, listen, we're playing guitars and singing together. We record it. We heard harmony happening with the two guitars, like a third voice, two guitar, and harmonizing with the two voices that are singing together. Another harmony, like when the frequencies collide, they cause this other peak, and we could actually hear it moving with the music, like harmonize another third. Like, and I've had people tell me before, because I've been playing blues before, and my drummer friend before told me he heard the whole story coming through what I was playing, and there is. I don't know where it comes from, though. That's the only thing. I'm out of the loop.
Wait, so were there hallucinogenic mushrooms involved or not?
No, not for
No,
like
just
30.
long, tedious nights of practice, right?
Unless you, well,
I'm sorry.
I burned sage out in the woods. Does that count? I don't know.
No, I don't know. I'd have to be there hearing what you're describing. I mean, I know what you're describing. I've heard it before. To hear that in the room.
Actually, I noticed it when Enoch and I were recording. That's the first time I ever noticed it, and I was like, wow.
So is it like a ghostly extra thing happening? Is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, it just sounds like the two voices of the guitar combining, and actually
making a third frequency.
Yeah, that I can hear. We both heard it.
Cool, dude.
Stuff. Yeah, this happens.
That's fun stuff.
Yeah, actually, my instrument and everything, and music in general, on the spiritual level, just opened wide up. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it totally changed where all the learning I ever did, I was able to just like have it in my toolbox, but just drop it away. Like, I don't need it anymore. Like, if I do need that structure, I always have it now.
Second nature.
And so now it just becomes this flow, and I just go, I got these multitude of voices in my instrument, which would be like every string has its own sound and character. And every string at a different fret also has a different tone and character. So these are all, like, that I hear are characters when I'm playing it. So I could be playing 3 or 4 different characters, like in a stretch.
Yeah, trippy.
I got a problem. I hear music that I could never ever play because it's just, I can't even comprehend it. It's like I hear the music, but it's like from another world. It's like I can't even put it into instruments that exist on Earth.
Yeah. So look, like, I started listening to saxophone and piano players and trumpet players and things like that, and incorporated somehow those things to where I can have this very sparse phrasing kind of style, and I'm using just skeleton little pieces, but I get the idea across, and it's fast moving, and it's changing, like, I don't know. It's like, see, I'm not able to have these discussions because I don't even know language to use with what I'm saying. It needs to be developed.
It's way easier to just play what you're thinking instead of say what you're thinking. That's why I did music for so long.
Exactly, and I can't think about it and do it at the same time, but I can play many of these songs that literally took me 5 years for one song to be able to play it all the way through. I had to learn it in about 5 or 6 different sections, and it took me 5 years to play it the first time through. 5 years. But it's got like every style you can imagine. And it's one 13-minute tune. But it's a challenging one. You probably know it by Steve Howe of Yes, the clap. Or what is it, clap? I don't know if the gives
really relaxing, pretty cool.
What's that?
I like your music. It's really relaxing.
Cool. Have you listened to some of what I put?
I listened to some of your music today. It was pretty good. It was like,
right on.
Thanks. Like enjoying it, man. It's like so relaxing. It makes me feel like I'm surfing in a big wave or something.
There you go.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well,
man.
I also have this on SoundCloud. I have another called the North Park Jam. It was a group of musicians that I played with, and I'm mostly all the guitar. And here's one of the lists that I created right there. I put it in the voice text. That's all me on the guitar mostly. I think there's 1 or 2 tunes that may have a second guitarist, but mostly me and vocals. Oh, I hope I don't get a hit on copyright. Probably not. It's me playing them, so I change it enough, so yeah, they can't. It's actually my intellectual property, I think, even if it's a copy song. So yeah.
Yeah, you're talented, man.
Yeah, it's time to like promote. Like see, that was the most thing I was most lacking in my entire life was being able to promote myself. Now I had to become ready.
That's one thing about flat Earth as well. I mean, the flat Earth is great, but you also learn how to present things. So you learn a lot from just being around people that know how to do that, and it's great. I mean, you can present all kinds of things, and flat Earth's awesome, and
yeah, you're right.
People that have a lot of skills here.
Yeah, it helps us to communicate with each other and learns how to get our ideas out of what we actually want, and to be able to straightforwardly stating those facts of what we want or need or what we're trying to accomplish so that others are listening. If we communicate more closely to what our actual aim or motivation is for the conversation or the idea, then it's going to be much more effective if we can do that, communicate it correctly.
Yeah, like flat Earth kind of brings us together. It kind of unifies us, and we actually start learning from each other as well. It's so cool.
Yeah, you know what? Because mostly I listen to others on here, and I realize how, excuse me, how terrible I had screwed up some conversations. I listened to other people that were handling it a bit different, and I go, wow, they got some results there. Why don't I try that? It takes a while, though.
Me too. I sometimes get a bit excited and get like a bit overwhelmed, and you say stuff that people aren't ready for, and I do that often, man. I get so excited because I get so it's pretty exciting. Wow, the Earth's flat.
I'm like that
and you
too.
just put people away, and you realize you got to use different tactics, different styles.
Yeah, God rockin'. Yeah, make some toast and listen to the jam.
Yeah.
Some of those songs are original improv ideas I had at the moment when we started playing just as a band back then. And so no one else was going to do it, so I had to come up with an idea to like get us all started. So some of it's pretty interesting how the journey I take in some of these songs for me even is amazing. I'm like, who's playing that? If I didn't know it was me, I'd go, what?
Hey, Glatflobe, are you still there?
Calling Glatflobe.
This is Mr. Hawken calling Glatflobe. Mr. Hawken calling Glatflobe.
Calling Glatflobe. Glatflobe, your attention is needed at the Conference B, Flatter-Day Saints section.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, did you hear that song?
No.
Dude, I give you a shout out at the end, bro.
Hang on, I'm gonna listen right now. Okay, I'm gonna fuck off for 4 minutes.
All right.
Flat Nasty, did you hear my songs?
Yeah. Dude, I like the guitar, bro.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about when the two frequencies cross and create a third frequency.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine having that in your mind all the time when no music's playing. Welcome to my head.
Man, that's how it is with me too, man. Thanks for for helping me not be alone. Cause shit, like that stuff is real.
Yeah. You know what's really interesting is I can be listening to like two songs at once and be like texting something and like shushing the puppies away and giving my girlfriend money out of my wallet or something. Like you can, I don't know, for some reason, like it would be different than if I was on two conversations with somebody just listening to two discords. Is if I'm listening to two. You know what I mean, though? Like the music, it's weird. It's like Fantasia, bro. Like everything comes alive in your hand.
Like really doing it for as long as I have. I imagine you've been doing it for quite a while too. It actually is this life altering, but not only that, it's a what do they call it? it's a reality altering experience, man. I don't know how to explain it because you go into this different place where you're just observing kind of what you're doing, and it's I don't know, man, if you could do that. It's pretty heavy though.
What do you recommend for like the best software to do? Like, if say you want to make tunes from scratch and you want to just make your own music, what's the best software to do it with? Like,
See, listen. That part technically is my weakest thing. I'm a totally analog person. Like, I've built computers. I know about software and stuff like that, but I'm like fundamentally elementary sound engineering. I'm not the right person to ask. I need other people to help me do that. I'm going to do it myself, but it's going to take me a little longer with my. I have a steep learning curve with that, because for one, in order to keep practicing as much as I need to, it takes too much time. I can't sit for 6 hours reading about how to. I can't do it. I actually, what it is not that I can't do it. I just will end up. I won't do it. So, like, I can do minimal now. I'm being motivated now because I want to get my idea out. So that's my motivation, and I have some exciting ideas for the way I want the music to go and to sound. And so I have to put it out there because just like when I was in a band and no one else was going to sing the songs, I was pushed into it. So I ended up being the rhythm lead, guitar
thank you
player,
for attending
and
tonight's presentation. This has been brought to you in
They got
part
tired of
by
me
the
talking.
Flat Nasty
All right.
Federation. So without hesitation, it's inevitable. Even without edibles, I'm incredible. I'll knock you off your pedestal and drop you off at the medical. Methamphetamines, ketamines, and sedatives. Fires it out of my mind, and my rhymes are still better than bettering competitors. Clever with them predicates. Never slur my speech, only speaks with proper etiquette. I won't put a mask on, I can't be silent. You pussycats pushing me to flat-a-day violence. Go and ask my mom, yo, she can't deny it. As a matter of fact, she's the reason I get to screaming and standing up for what is right. It's just a matter of time before one of these guys gets pushing me when I'm just waiting in line with a box of tampons for Jackie May that I'm buying. Our rights are vanishing right before our eyes. It's no surprise bank robbers are robbing your vault, cause when they don't wear a mask, you're calling the cops. Bottoms up, what I call y'all who just swallow the shot, all in the dark off a cliff, you just follow the mark. One small step for man at Hollywood Park, one giant leap for mankind, tomorrow is hard, waiting on the shining Apollo movie to start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment in space-time you've all been waiting for, the intermission. It is in my best intention to get up and go take a piss in, have a smoke in here, let me light up your cigarette. So without further ado, ever been witness to a Jehovah live stream? I have, that's where I got COVID-19. In the beginning, I was in it for the fun and the games. It was sickening what it done to my brain. Now I'm just a victim of this invisible strain, getting these symptoms. My physician explained, in my position, all the intense and physical pain would inhibit me as much as an individual can be inhibited and become limited liability. Yo, give me the mic. The silence is killing me. Scientists and Zionists are still writing in filigree. I believe my boy Glatt Flobe will agree. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our show. Round and flat he flows. How shall his next performance go? No one knows. Not even Stephen Hawkins, that is. Ha ha! I'm out. Peace.
Bro.
Shout you little hatchery and little juggalo there.
That is so fire.
You know,
you like the Glass Club shout out?
Fuck yeah, dude.
I can make some super fire lead guitar, like fiery lead guitar and that screeching.
That'd be dope.
Like how you drop them in the medical.
Right?
Yeah, dude, that's a great one.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Just keep making that shit.
So I did 2 songs today. I did the Jehovah 19. That was Jehovah 19 right there. And then I did the Rodney Skiba song. I just want to make a video for the Rodney Skiba song, but it's already done. I went and dropped 2. I did 2 songs in like 4 hours, dude.
That's the way to go. When you get bit by the bug, you just got to boogie. But listen, hold on. I wanted to say real quick about the video, the Jehovah 19 video, dude. The Biden clips are so good. Did you make that?
Yeah, so I edited that video. I did that video like almost 6 months ago, and I was gonna post it on my channel, and for some reason I never did. So I was like,
I
dude,
was
the
losing
amount of
my mind, dude. I was laughing so hard.
dude, that's right. That dude, you know that video took me probably like 6 hours to make, right?
I know. I was like, this is so good.
Long. I know. It took so long, and the amount of time.
It's what, like 3 clips, but like you.
I reversed them, yeah. So it took me so long to make that. I used to sit and tweak out on videos. I don't really do that anymore because they just don't get that many views. I was like, I could go and walk inside a store, spend a half hour in a store with no shoes on, eating a pomegranate, and I get 200 views in a day. I could spend 6 hours making that video, and I'll get like 80 views in 3 weeks. So I'm like, I don't really do videos like that anymore. But it was the perfect amount of time for the song. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just mute everything in the video and then just use it as a song. I think it'll be cool,
Absolutely, bro. That when I got it stuck in my head. Just he's looking for his pen.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is why it's so funny to me. Most people make a Biden video about like the classics. The come on, man, and like all the nasty stuff he said.
Yeah,
you just got him just looking for his pen, and it's pathetic and it's hilarious.
Thank you. Thanks, bro.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, your name fit right in the end of the song perfectly, bro. I was like, dude, his name rhymes even in the song. I'm gonna throw it in there.
I'm telling you, man. I am efficacious everywhere I go. It was me. I did that, by the way. I was like, he's writing this last part right now. I'm just gonna slither in.
Real quick. Did too. Nice, bro. Yeah.
Awesome, man.
Hey, you're really gonna like the Rodney Skiba songs. Almost double that. I got 3 verses that are really long, and I throw everybody. I throw Jake the Asshole, Jeranism, Flat Earth Fokker, Rob Skiba. I call it at the end. It's gonna be like Rodney King saying, "Can't we all get along?" But it's gonna say, "Yo, this is the Rodney Skiba song. Can't we all just get along?" You guys will like that. I should have that out in like the next 24 hours. Hopefully, I can get my chick to come out because I want to make it an actual music video like Co-Vagina, where like it shows me rapping and I'll be like walking through fountains barefoot and stuff like that. So I might even do a little waterboarding at the end. I don't know.
Yeah, do it, dude.
I should. I actually have a video of when I was in Hollywood. I pulled Witsit away from his chick, and I'm like, I got a gallon of water. I'm like, Witsit, go in front of the Freemason Lodge where they filmed Jimmy Kimmel and waterboard me. And he's like, okay. He didn't even think twice. I was like, so cool. And so I might put the thing of him waterboarding me. I don't know yet. I might though. It might be cool for the video.
Yeah, Witsit's down like that. That's fucking awesome.
It was so cool. Yeah.
So when you say waterboarding, do you mean you waterboarding someone else or you being waterboarded?
No, waterboarding me. Yeah, like I put a towel over my head and I said, pour away.
Right on.
Yeah.
He's a straight up certified badass. This motherfucker eats bananas and pomegranates whole. Bites of it right in front of
you. Yeah,
without removing the skins on either.
Fuck no. That's pussy bullshit. No. Just eat the
thing. Don't say your shit doesn't stink, then.
Hey, that pomegranate was bitter, bro. I was like, because I've never bitten. Most of the time when I bite into fruits, I had never even done it before, and I'll just do it in the store. Like, we got to do it. And
the seeds.
Yeah, those are crazy. Pomegranates are a weird ass fruit.
There's a couple of pomegranate trees right around here. I know where to get them. Late summer, I can get some. It's great.
Yeah. Dude, you know the trick to getting the seeds out is you put little slices in them, but don't slice them all the way, and then put them in water for like 5 hours. They come right out.
Really?
Yeah.
They float out, or you got to work them out?
They come out a lot easier than if you just open up a raw pomegranate. Like way easier.
No, I kind of learned how to eat it and do.
Yeah. I'm just saying, my chick does it in the water. I don't do it like that. It's just a little trick. She wanted me to say something.
Yeah, and in the summer I'm going to go get like 30 pounds or 40 pounds of quince trees I found in the park, in the forest, and make some moonshine, y'all. No, I'm only kidding.
That's right.
Moonshine.
I wasn't
quince it up under the moonshine. Yeah, I mean.
Hey, I wasn't trying to turn it into the Latter-day Saints Martha Stewart show though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please don't let me either.
Right.
We shouldn't start off in deficit.
Yeah.
Call it dedication.
So what I was going to say is like there we have somebody inspiring right here in our midst, Mr. Flatter Day Saints. Yeah, thanks, man. You're inspiring too, because like you're prolific like that, and that inspires me to like do better and to advance my skills so I can provide information and music. So what my evil plan is for world domination is I'm gonna lure people in with music, sort of like you heard, but my style is like Pink Floyd, Robin Trower, the old time. Like nobody's done anything great
the breeze.
in a long time. You know what I'm
I
saying?
keep blowing
Pink
down
Floyd
the
was flat
road.
earthers, bro. Pink Floyd was flat earthers for sure.
Yeah, totally. So like I love that style. I saw them when I was 14 years old in St. Louis. Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
It was like the first or second show, I think, something like that. Awesome.
Dude, you know what song I really trip out on is Shine on Me Crazy Diamond, bro.
Yeah.
I love that.
Isn't that, hold on a second. Is that, is that album? Wish You Were, I think that's Wish You Were. Could be wrong.
No, that's it. You had it.
That's it.
That's it, bro. That's it. You got it. That's it, bro.
I gotta go for.
Goodbye, blue sky.
I've even been listening to violin and opera lately. Just love it.
Dude, I bet you the water molecules in your body are so perfectly in symmetry the more you listen to that.
And I got a tachyon as well. Tachyons do that as well. They actually line up all the molecules in your body. You know what a tachyon is, right?
No, I don't.
Actually, it takes the cells in your body, right? It lines them up in perfect how they should be, because most of our cells are like disordered. So when you have this tachyon around you, it actually affects. It's made by Nicholas Tesla, and he designed it. But what it does, it actually creates order in your body, and in food as well. You put it next to your food before you eat it. It creates more nutrition in the food, because the food has more value, because it actually puts all the atoms and stuff in perfect alignment, into perfect rows and stuff. It's like
Wait,
the perfect.
what did you call it again? What's it called?
Tachyon. It creates energy that brings order to whatever is around it. So it affects your body, and it actually dispels 5G, five something.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you what that is. Some kind of five something, but I can't say it. But and all that kind of stuff from electronics and all those kind of things, it dispels those bad energies as well, and it brings order to your body, and it actually brings structure to your cells and the food that you eat. You put it around your food for a couple of minutes, I think 2 minutes or 3 minutes, and it actually brings structure to the food, and it's more nutritious. It's more beneficial to you. Everything that you eat, everything that you drink, just put it next to you, even a glass of water.
Have you heard of a Tesla plate? I have a purple Tesla plate that they say does that too. I put my water on it.
I think it's the same thing.
The Tesla plate, it's like the shape of a playing card, and it's purple.
I think it's the same thing that you're talking about, I think.
Okay, yeah, I have one of those. Yeah, we just call them Tesla plates.
It's actually tachyon technology, though.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. It's like a purplish pink color.
Yeah, some of them are fake though, but I got a real one from someone who actually makes them, and but a lot of people do sell fake stuff as well. But because you wouldn't know the difference, got to be careful because a lot of con
Mine has
artists
a
around,
symbol
man.
on it. Mine has. I don't know. I researched the company that I got mine from really well, but I mean, it could be. But
I got it from someone who actually made it. The person, well, they were friends with the person who made it. They went to the location, and they're the ones actually who owned the company and structured and made it, the actual thing. So they were
can you
using it,
send me a
and they
link,
said,
bro?
"Oh, yeah." Oh no, that's the thing. I got it from some lady, but I don't know who she is. She was a landlord that I lived in when I lived in another country, and I got no contact with her. She but this thing's for real because it really affects your you can't sleep as well easy when you're around it because it energizes your body as well. So it's really hard to sleep at night when you're around it. I sleep with it through it now because I'm so used to it, but at first when I got it I couldn't sleep at night because it creates so much energy in your body, and but I keep it on me all the time, like 24/7, because like when you're around electronics and stuff, it's really helpful. And if you don't have it, it also affects how you think as well. There's something it somehow, like I found, like I don't dream bad dreams anymore. I don't think so many bad thoughts. It affects your thinking as well. I don't know how, but I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it's definitely does something to you. I don't even know
I
how
think
it works. I've got no idea of the science behind it. It works. I don't know what it just says tachyon on it, and it says put next to your food for this amount of time. And I got two. I got one for food, one for other things, just for general. And it works. I don't know what it is, but it works. I don't know how it works. It's something to do with crystals though, and something to do with solar rays collected from on the Mount Everest. They go up onto Mount Everest and they collect these rays or something that they put into crystals, and they create organic and inorganic material, and then somehow they keep it in there, and then it somehow, I don't know how it works, but anyway, Tulsa knows how it works. If you go to Nicholas Tulsa, and if you can find some secret sites where they haven't been erased all his stuff, but
You seem to leave
it's
the
one of
out
his.
there.
I think he's got a whole lot of technology that's secret. I don't even know all his stuff, but this is one of those things that's unknown by most people. But I don't have any links. The company. I don't even know the company name or anything. I don't even know. I've got no idea how to link
Nikolai
you that.
Tesla.
It's very interesting stuff. Most people don't know a thing about it, but
Tulsa's got a
I don't
U in
know
it.
that much about it. But it looks pretty. It's just called Tachyon.
Have you ever heard of Organite, bro?
Sorry?
Organite. Have you heard of Organite?
What's that? Oh, you mean, is that the stuff in the ozone, in the blue
No,
stuff?
Organite is something people make, and what they use is like copper grain with black iron oxide and terminated quartz crystal. You can put a bunch of stuff in it, but you get a resin, and you make resins out of them. Like you could either be a little pyramid, or it could be like a hockey puck. And people go and they gift towers with them. You know what I mean? To help with the frequency of the tower. Yeah. So this is a way you can test out your Organite to make sure it's good Organite. What you do is you get some blue dye, and you get a cup of water, like a glass of water, and you like just tap water, right? And you put the blue dye in there, and when you do that with the blue dye, it eventually just makes the whole cup blue within like a minute, right? So do that and put your Organite on top of it and put it in the freezer overnight. And the next day, when it's frozen, the cup, all the blue dye will turn into like a swirl in the middle, and the rest of the water will be clear. That's how you can test your good Organite, bro.
I heard it lasts forever though. It doesn't lose its ability to work. They said it lasts forever. There's nothing. You don't need to replace it, or once you have one, you can use it for the rest of your life. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm sure for the rest of your life. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, we haven't been around long enough to test that, but I can neither deny nor confirm.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was told by this person who says that her best friend, they used to make them, and they went to Everest. They went up mountains and stuff, and they used to collect these rays and actually make these. I don't know how they did it, but yeah, I don't know about it, but it definitely does something. It's really awesome. I feel so energized, and it does something to your body. It definitely does something to your health in a good way. When I don't have it, I feel like less energy. Definitely. Pretty awesome.
All right, you guys, I'm going to call it a night. Peace out to everybody. Peace out, Glatflobe. Peace out to the mod. Peace out to Sunny. Peace out to Worship 2, Father, Jesus, Holy Spirit. You guys have a good night.
Have a good one, man. Keep well, man.
All right. Thank you.
Bless. Sweet dreams. The Phantom of the Globe.
So I drive one of these plug-in hybrids, so I don't normally have to pay for gas, but every now and then I got to go to the gas station, buy some gas. So when I went there today, I was like telling the, gas station attendant pump my gas. It's the law that they have to do that here in Oregon. You're not allowed to pump your own gas in the state. I don't know why. But the point is, I was telling them, the Earth is flat, stationary.
I know
They thought
why.
it was interesting and all. And I just thought it was funny, he's like pumping my gas. And while he's doing that, I'm like pointing at the car in front of me and being like, yeah, so you can't have gas pressure without a container ever. The 14 PSI at sea level or the 36 PSI in that tire right there. You can't have gas pressure around the rim of the car without the tire. I just think it's a fun thing to point out to someone, like at the gas station to begin with.
Yeah, I know why you can't pump your own gas in Oregon. It's job security.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of scam like things going on like that here. It's like the way Futurama depicted a bureaucracy in the future. Just, self-perpetuating metaphorical black hole for money controlled by the government, like NASA.
So which states, would you say, are the most mind-controlled states in the United States?
California knows how to party.
Like which ones would you rank as the worst 5 mind-controlled states?
California, Colorado, New York, New Jersey. That's about it. Maybe Illinois.
You say Colorado?
Yeah, any state that we can't carry our guns to, we have reciprocation with a license. Any other state except for those. So
Well,
those are the
that's just
places.
it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, what I was going to say, I mean, that's just it with the guns, though, is that it's kind of a back and forth. Like you said, which state's less mind controlled or whatever. I'd say it's a mixture of different types of mind control in different places. Like ultimately, because here in Oregon, we have the second most outgoing, second most liberal, actually technically liberal gun laws. The only place in this country where you have more gun rights than in Oregon or Arizona is Utah. That's the only place that has more rights than those other 2 states. Every other state technically has the same rights or less, including Texas, ironically. So I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just people are just brainwashed in different ways. I don't know what to tell you. I try to fight it all. I fight the communists, fight the Glovers. I don't know what to tell you. People are crazy, and you got to just set them straight. I mean, what else are you going to do? Kill yourself?
Yeah, I agree. So my wife, she got caught with a roach, right, getting on the interstate, but apparently 950 feet away was a college, right, on the other side of a hotel, and they charged her with possession in a school zone. So that's like absolutely crazy. When you look at what the punishment is for possession in a school zone in Texas, it's like outrageous because it was a roach, and she was going away from the school, and she just happened to pass through like 50 foot of school zone. But yeah, look up the punishment for that because it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy.
Well, just one by one, we can. That's the best, right? Just let them know one by one. Everyone I come in contact, I try and open their minds a bit to see God and to see what's going on in the earth as well, and to see the truth about what's happening around them. Some people say you shouldn't go up to people and tell them the earth's flat, but it's a lot of fun.
Why wouldn't you want to tell people? I love telling
I
people.
don't know. Some people say it's too pushy, to push ideas on people. But man, I just have a lot of fun going up to total strangers and telling them the Earth's flat. Just so much
man,
fun.
if gay people can walk around being proud to be gay and tell everybody they're gay, I can say the world's flat. Fuck them. Right?
Man, and so much fun you get into. I just enjoy it, man. It's so entertaining, the whole thing. Just getting into the whole thing of
somebody
flat.
goes, yeah, I'm a pan bi trisexual. Oh, that's cool. Did you know the Earth was flat? You want to try some shock value on me? Let you get you, buddy.
Actually, I want to get a T-shirt. Oh man, that'll be nice. Flat Earth T-shirt. Do you guys sell those things or?
QE does. Oh, God Rockin' the Hatchet Man is a ICP thing. It's a juggalo thing.
What is a juggalo? He ain't a phony.
ICP is the Insane Clown Posse.
Has anyone spoken to Precarious? I see they're on deafen and mute. How the fuck did I get bird enthusiast? Is it because I smoked my birds on Thanksgiving? What the fuck? I'm not complaining though. I'm just wondering what I did to earn it because I don't remember saying much about birds. Okay, maybe it's like a British person, right? Because when Brits talk about birds, they talk about females, and I am a female enthusiast. I get excited about them.
Google Chrome keeps getting shittier and shittier with all this liberal bullshit they're attaching to it. I don't know how you guys can even put up with having a phone. If I get one more fucking liberal Joe Biden motherfucking notification. I'm ready to march on Washington. Like, bitch, you hacked my phone. I paid for a burger, and I got a burger with Biden. What the fuck? I ordered a phone plain, not a phone with liberal bullshit access. What the fuck, man? To get a cheap phone for every employee in my business, I gotta have the world fucking bullshit liberal news on every one of them. You get 1,000 notifications every day. They're using my fucking data up for me. This fucking world is so full of bullshit.
Yep.
Like, bitch, I get a data plan, and here the liberal bitches want to use half of it for me, saying this and that shit, and I don't believe any of their shit. Like, either they think I'm brainwashed, or they're just a bunch of fucking idiots. Stupid or dumb? Which one, motherfucker? Stupid or dumb? Nobody believes that bullshit. We've been tired of your whining since Trump, and we didn't like him either. But we don't like you more.
Yeah, we like you least of all.
Yeah, take your 1,000 pronouns and get the fuck on with that shit before there's problems. Because afterwards, there's no turning back.
Haven't you seen there isn't just one Biden? It looks like different people they got there. A whole lot of different Bidens with different face structures, different everything. Their faces don't even look the same. Put them next to each other, those are not the same people.
And we'll just do it like 99 beers on the wall. Take one Joe down, pass him around, 98 Joes on the motherfucking wall. We'll work our way down to one. We'll bounce him too. Fuck it. You got to be a constant gardener, right? Constantly have to clear the weeds out, irrigate the soil, promote an environment for the bugs that make healthy soil, fertilize your plants with the poop, you know. You know this world runs on poop, right? This ecosystem, anyway. Dead things and defecation.
Yep.
Decomposition and defecation. It fuels the ecosystem.
Just like dirt is worm shit, or soil is topsoil.
Well, you know, people think a compost pile is something special, but pretty much live on a compost pile. Every forest floor is a compost pile. It's full of the same shit as a compost pile. Rotting dead body of wild animals. Decomposition.
Fungus and mushrooms.
Decomposing vegetation. Chemical
Gases.
reactions. Yeah. Like they think we need a heat source to have lava. No, we don't. You know how much heat decomposition costs? The chemical reactions and the breakdown of biogenetic material? It's a chemical reaction. And
It's fucking fuel.
Yeah, there's large deposits of phosphorus underground, right? Which is a natural element too, that it's nutrient. But all you need is decomposing body near a phosphorus deposit, and the chemical reaction is going to cause heat. That's going to ignite the phosphorus, and then you're going to have magma flow. You don't need a heat source, just a chemical reaction and pressure. That's it. Catch a compost pile on fire. You see the fertilizer plant burned for what, 30 days? We all seen that shit on the news? Fertilizer factory that was compost. It burnt for fucking like 27 days. They were lucky they put that shit out. You can remove the flame by putting water on it, but you can't stop the chemical reaction. So it's just going to start again because the extensive heat is already present internally.
Really, the only thing you can do with a compost pile is decide where you're going to put it. If you're putting one up, you want to put it where it's not going to run water into your crops. But once you put it there, it's pretty much going.
That's right.
Like there ain't no stopping it.
You can heat
It's
your
going.
damn house with it. A lot of people don't know that. You can heat your house with compost. It's a heat caused by the, decomposition. Put these troughs around your foundation. It warms your foundation. You run tubes through it. You layer it as you put it in the boxes. You run these tubes through it. It's just like radiant heat. And you pump a fluid through it that has a high boiling temperature. It'll heat up to 100, 110 degrees because the compost will be internally 80, 90 degrees. And the movement increases the heat. You pump that through your walls and bam, your house is heated. Pump it through your floors. Of course, in tubes. You run a tube system through your house. But it's radiant heating system, and the heat comes from, the compost. In the summer, you just shut off the pumps and empty out the compost piles. Put them back in the garden. We don't need fossil fuel for heat, just decomposition. It's alchemical. Thought about doing this one time, but I already had wood radiant heat, so as long as I keep replanting trees, it don't matter. And I do. I get bored, man. I'll bust up pine cones and get the seeds out of them, cure them, and plant them in planters. I have 50 pine trees, blue spruces in my barn, bro.
Damn.
I sell them though out of the. I put some, I plant some on the property, but I usually sell trees and fruit trees out of the cider mill. I start apple trees too, pear trees, peach trees. I'm just good at it,
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Been doing it since I was a kid. You just cure the seeds right, and I know I heard old boy talking about the Tesla table. We use somewhat the same thing for a germination table, but it's a magnetic table. Put our seeds on a metal table while we cure them for a season, and it helps them. When they germinate better. The minute you put water back to them, when they've been on a magnetic table for a year, they grow quick.
Hmm.
That's how the apple orchard grows, man. I'll plant a new row every couple of years. They don't produce now, but they'll produce in my daughter's lifetime,
Yeah.
I like to line the rivers with the fruit trees too, so people stop. I got signs that says "Feel free to camp here" because it's the west branch of the Kalamazoo River, and the Grand River meets it. And there's a bunch of lakes around here, and there's a big pond right here where the two rivers meet. So I put fruit trees around there, and when people stop and barbecue, they eat the fruit too. So apples,
bitchin'.
pears, peaches, yeah. Look, I've been out there fishing, and people say, "Hey, you're the guy that owns this property, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, up to a certain point, because there's like a quarter acre from the end of my property to the shoreline, because the state likes to keep it like that. They own so much up to the shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the one that maintains it. I mow it all down. I keep it to where if you're going down there in your canoe, you say, "Damn, this looks like a good place to rest." Nice mowed, manicured area,
Right.
I got a big old 30 gauge fucking 50-gallon drum barbecue out there. I leave it out there because I like to, I like to cook fish fresh. Sometimes I'll go out there in the summer and catch fish and have the barbecue ready as soon as I catch the first fish. Start cooking it.
Yeah, throw it on the grill while it's still flopping. Only way.
Pretty much. You know what's up, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
You are killing me, man, because my fish is all wrapped in plastic.
You soak it. You just soak it in while it's still flinching, you soak it in milk for a minute, and then you throw it in cold water for a couple minutes, and then bam. Batter it up if you're going to batter it. If not, just cook it.
I've never tried the milk thing, but I'm just completely convinced that the sooner you put it on the grill after it comes out of the water, the better it tastes.
Yeah.
Just
milk, if you leave it in milk for over 5 minutes, and it works better really with unhomogenized milk, raw milk. But it works good with milk.
What does it do? Take the fish taste out or what?
Yeah. Not only that, it draws out toxins. It draws out toxins, and it takes the taste of the body of water it came out of. Takes a lot of the fishy taste out.
So you just take the fish out of the water and soak it in pure milk.
Yep.
You probably clean it, of course, first and descale it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I clean it. I'll put the fillets in milk.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the whole carcass.
No, hell no. I don't put him in milk and make him breathe it and then kill him when he's done. No. I fillet that shit and then I put the fillets in. Or if I'm going to popcorn, catfish, I'll chuck it all up and then cut it up in chunks and just put it in a big bowl with a bunch of milk. And then,
all
of course,
our vegan friends are going, no. Why?
I have never
right. And from there you go into a dry rub to beer batter, Drake's beer batter mix.
I've never tried catfish. I've always wanted to, but we got some really big, nice cats here in Utah. We got some really good channel cats coming out of the Bear River.
Yep, I can bake it. I can deep fry it. I can popcorn it. It's all good.
Monsters up here, but I've never tried it yet. I don't know. I've just always.
I
found
found
thinking it was a trash fish, on the ground laying in the mud. And,
the big ones are the smaller ones taste better. Smaller catfish. It's easier to get the taste out. A bigger catfish, I'll soak that shit for days in the fridge.
We got these little tiny ponds all over here in Utah that are supposedly the remnants from the old Lake Bonneville. And in every single one of them, they got perch, catfish, and what's the other fish?
Walleye?
Bass.
Perch is good eating.
They all have those three fish in them. And you can find them in the smallest little ponds. I mean, that have been around forever. And they say they're from the remnants of Lake Bonneville. Now, whether that be true or not, I have no idea. But for it to have those three fish in every single one of them, it must come from, because there's no streams that come into them. They're just like these little ponds and little tiny. You really can't even call them lakes because they're like 100 feet across or something like that. And and there's catfish, perch, and bass in every one of them.
Yeah, perch is good eating.
Yeah,
I like bass.
I've had perch.
That's a catfish there. When you need a wheelbarrow to carry your catfish up from the river, you're getting big ones.
Yeah, we got some big channel cats here. Depends on where you fish for them. These little ponds I'm talking about, though, they don't have very cat. They do have cat. They're just little ones, about
where I go, I leave chicken liver out in the sun all day long and then throw it on a hook and fuck it. It doesn't hit the water for fucking 2 minutes and I got a big catfish. It's not even hard to catch catfish where I'm at. Not at all. They love that stinky, rotten, spoiling chicken liver. They're on that shit. And once you get them all attracted to the smell,
Reminds me how they catch cat. What are they? In the swamps, the alligators. They always put something gross down hanging above the water.
oh yeah, gator boys.
Yeah. Of course, I've never even seen an alligator. I've been.
I have my cousin married a girl in Louisiana that's cousins to the Landrys, whatever, however you say it. Went down there for Mardi Gras one time, and they invited me out there to try gator when they were cooking it up.
What did you think of it?
It's chewy. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but you gotta chew the fuck out of that shit.
I'm not so sure I would like that.
It could just be the way that they cooked it up. He popcorned it, but it was all right, man. Oh, the fish, the Cajun style fish. Oh my god, I was loving that shit.
We got freshwater crawdads up here. They're pretty good.
Crawdads and crayfish.
Yeah, I don't know about the swampy ones. I don't know, because up here we catch them in the real clean, clear streams.
Yep.
And
that's what I was gonna say. Up here by the dam, we go catch crayfish.
Yeah.
We'll cook. We'll have a cookout, a boil.
Yeah, they taste good. They did remind me of a lobster, whatever.
Yep.
But
Yep. Crayfish is good.
Well, like I say, I've never caught it out.
I don't need no mud birds.
Caught them out of a stinky, gross swamp.
Crayfish, crawfish, crawdaddies. They look like a mini lobster.
Yeah.
You just crack them open and suck the shit out of them.
That don't sound good.
They're good.
I know.
See, my wife, she rips them apart like a butcher and then sucks the brains out of them.
Yep. Damn.
Yep.
That just don't sound good when it comes out of a gross, stinky swamp. I just can't get
Well,
over that part.
easy tuna, but he says.
We don't have swamps here like that in Utah. It's all pretty much clean water. I mean, it's fresh, clean streams, real clear, clean lakes, all that. We got real clear, clean, fresh water. You don't find a swamp in Utah anywhere. They're not here. And just the sounds of a swamp and it looks at it.
Well, maybe I might try it where you're at then.
What's that?
If it's all clean water, I might try it where you're at then, but not down here.
Hell no. In Michigan, you can find some murky ass water.
Yeah, we got some pretty clean water here.
I mean, we have some clear lakes. Like, we have one called Clear Lake, and you can see the bottom when it's 20 foot deep. And we have a lake called Crystal Lake. You can see the bottom pretty often in that lake. But not all of them are like that. Most of them are murky. And the Grand River is like the Mississippi River.
That's a huge river there. That thing moves a lot of dirt, a lot of silt,
Yeah, the Grand River goes into the Mississippi River, and the Grand River flows all through Michigan. And it runs so fast, it just stirs up a lot of mud, dude. But there's no swimming in this shit. You don't want to swim in the Grand River. I mean, there's small portions where there's cutoffs, where the river will go around in a U, but there'll be a small cutoff that goes from one end of the U all the way back into the other end. And that might run slow. You could wade in that and fish in that, but not in the main Grand River. That shit's so fast, the undercurrent will just kill you.
Yeah, we got a lot of rivers like that. Usually just during the spring and runoff though.
Yeah.
And in the summer when things calm down and the water's just coming from whatever natural springs and whatever else, and these streams are pretty small, and we don't have huge rivers here. A couple pretty. I mean, we got the Colorado that jumps into Lake Powell, and that's a pretty good sized river. And the Green River, that's a pretty good sized river, but they're real murky and muddy. That's in central and southern Utah. I don't. I've fished in the Green River once, but
We got the Marquette River, the Manistee River, Grand River,
I
the
know you got a
Detroit
lot more.
River.
You're up there where there's lakes every 10 fucking miles. You got another.
We're
damn lake.
surrounded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're surrounded by water up here.
Yeah.
Oh,
The only place that's like that here is in the high Uinta Mountains. It's there's like 1,000 lakes up there. They're full of those little brook trout. You can catch them on a bare hook. There's so many fish and they're so hungry up there in the real high Uintas. You can just throw a hook in the water and they just attack it. But they're just little tiny things, about 8-10 inches long. The little colored speckles on the sides of them, and that they're really good, tasty little fish, but they're not very big. There's 1,000 lakes up there like that. Maybe over 1,000. It's all in just one little area in high. Real clean, crystal clear little lakes. All in what's called the primitive area where you can't bring a chainsaw, no motorized vehicles, nothing that runs on gasoline. You're going to bring in something to cut wood, you got to do it with a handsaw or a hatchet. Get caught with gasoline or a chainsaw up in there, you're in trouble.
Wow.
What?
Why you get in trouble for having a gasoline engine?
Because they don't want the pollution. They don't want it. No residue from the gasoline or oil or primitive area, and that's just the rules. The rules are no gasoline powered anything. Period.
We got a lot of lakes like that. You're not even allowed to make a wake. You can't.
I didn't think that was
rowboats.
I thought
Rowboats. That's it.
For an area that they wanted to keep pristine and clean, I thought that was pretty much normal.
Yeah, a lot of that chain of lakes that I say I go on to, you can't have a motorized anything on any of them lakes. Not gasoline.
Right. You can have an electric powered little.
Yeah, they use pontoons and they'll have 2 or 3 trolling motors on them because they get out there in the middle of the lake and tie about 15 pontoons together and just be partying on the lake. Everybody's in a kayak.
Yeah. We call those regattas up here, where everybody takes their big bay liners and that.
Yep.
And they all tie together and get a big old line of fucking boats. And up here they call them a regatta. And
you're not even
boat to boat, and just party down.
You're not even allowed to make a wake on any of these lakes. No skiing, no inner tubing.
Wish I could come check it out. I could sleep in my car for a few days.
I got a buddy that does fishing tours in Baldwin, Michigan. It's called Great Northern Getaway. But he'll take you to like 20 different lakes in 2 weeks for $1,200. He'll feed you, but most of your food's gonna be what you take out of the wild.
I got a friend that lives in Minnesota, but I haven't heard from him for about 8 or 9 months now. I don't know why he hasn't called me. It's really kind of got me kind of wondering what he's doing up there. But anyway,
his name's Martin. I like to go fishing with Martin. Sometimes I'll go out there and take one of his tours out. Because I got a boat. I got a 30-foot cabin cruiser. I can go out in the Great Lakes. Sometimes I'll go up there and take him out. A lot of times I let him use the boat, but he'll pay to dock it and clean it and wax it he maintains a boat because he uses it in his fish business. You know, he just does getaways, hunting. He's a guide, a hunting guide, and a fishing guide.
An outfitter or whatever they call them.
Yeah, an outfitter. So you'd be in
Yeah, we
the
have a lot of that goes on here too.
you'd be in the middle of the Huron National Forest, hunting, fishing.
Yeah, I
You
got a
hang.
friend of mine that inherited a bunch of property from his dad. It's like thousands of acres, and they got all these oil wells drilled on them, and they're all capped. They used to get paid to have a well capped on their land. They don't even use it. And he gets all these moose and elk and deer permits every year. He gets so many because they'd like to keep the herds thinned down or whatever, and then he sells them to an outfitter.
Yep.
And then the outfitters take him up on his land, and people come from New York and all over. They pay big bucks for that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people, like some big businessman from New York, wants to go get him an elk or something. And God, they'll pay
Dude,
10 grand.
My buddy Martin, I've took some people out for him, and they're highty-tighty motherfuckers. You get out there, they get boat sick, they cry and want to go back to shore. And I always make it very clear, the minute we leave, we're not coming back. If you're getting sick, you want to cry and whine, you can do that shit inside the cabin. But you cry and whine to me too much, I'm going to tie a rope to your ass and kick you off the boat.
Tell them to take their grandma before they get on the boat.
Well, yeah.
It's called keel hauling you. I'm going to keel haul you.
Yeah. But I got Dramamine. I'll give it away. Shit.
Yeah. Take it before you get on the boat. A good hour or two.
I've had dudes cry to me like fucking children, grown ass men, and I had my daughter with me, man. The last time it happened, she's 14. She just laughed her fucking ass off, and he's like, "What are you laughing at?" And I said, "I'm gonna stop you there, buddy. You don't want to get all tutti frutti with the kid, because that'll get your ass whooped on this boat quick." She's laughing because you're a grown ass man and you're supposed to be in charge of your faculties, and you're obviously not. Hey, that dude felt so ashamed he sat down and shut the fuck up. But after a minute, I said, "Hey, there's Dramamine in the first aid kit." After a minute, he took it. Like a half hour later, he was fishing, because my daughter just pulling him big ass walleye and perch. "Look, Dad, I got a 5-pound fucking perch," and he started getting jealous.
Perch.
Oh,
that's
but
hard to hear.
Great Lake perch are big. Yeah. They got plenty of room to move and grow. My daughter caught a sturgeon that year, dude. It was like 6 foot long. It was big as hell. I mean, I don't eat sturgeon, so I just threw it back. But we took pictures with it.
Don't they got some hairy ass looking teeth and shit on them?
Sturgeon, they look prehistoric here. I'll get you a picture of one. They look like a fucking modern day dinosaur.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've seen pictures, I think, but I've never seen one in person.
And I was just about to ask why. Almost self-explanatory.
Yeah, they're crazy looking fish, dude. You
kind of a weird prehistoric look to them or whatever, but
yeah, you can get a fucking 10-foot sturgeon, dude.
That's fucking huge.
Yeah. Lake sturgeon get big.
Do they fight when you try to get them in?
Oh, hell yeah. It looks like a gator with no feet.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's not an alligator gar pike, but they got a wide back with them bronzos or whatever they're called that stick up off the back. That's a sturgeon.
Gars are some ugly some bitches too, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's a sturgeon caught on Lake Michigan right there.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It's bigger than that dude.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're fucking ugly. They are the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen, man. I'm like, that's what I say every.
They got like real tough skins and that. They look like
yeah.
Yeah.
Every time we catch one, I'm like, "Don't worry, buddy. Your ugly ass is going back in the water. Don't worry. We're just gonna get a few pictures here, and then you can go cry to mama."
Little photo op.
Right. You got you a photo opportunity. You better take it, and then go back and tell them about your dealings in another world. I was in another dimension. I tell you, the gods they snatched me right out of the water, mama.
Mhm.
They're fucking ugly. I don't. Some people eat them, but my uncle fed me that shit once, and it was just nasty. I was like, no, just like you. All you can taste is the lake it came from. You know.
Yeah, fish like that here in Utah, you'd think it was a fucking prehistoric monster, but people would be running for their car, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. You got these rumors about the Bear Lake monster and the stupid shit that stories that people tell. Bear Lake is
Mad Bear Pig.
Bear Lake is a real deep, clear, beautiful lake. It borders between Utah and Idaho, half in Utah and half in Idaho. It's super deep, super clear, and it's like badass, big, crystal clear blue lake. And everybody claims there's a Bear Lake monster in it, all this shit. No one's ever seen it, but the story always gets told. I mean, it's stupid. I like that. What's that other real famous story? It's some monster they showed pictures of, some lake in, I don't know, Europe or somewhere.
Nessie.
Yeah. There you go. I think that's it.
Yeah,
I got a question about
Nessie, the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, the Loch Ness. There you go. That's what I'm talking.
I got a question. Why is Nessie in Scotland, but Scotland Yard is in London? Does that make sense now?
Well,
because London stole their fucking yard. Come on, man.
Shit.
I'm fucking English.
Never been to Europe. I would love to have been at one point in time.
Okay, Scotland, you're free, but we're keeping your fucking yard.
But I ain't going there. I'm not going
now get the fuck out.
These days and times, I'll tell you what. I would never go across that water today. I just wouldn't do it. Bad things could happen. You never know with the way the world's going today.
Ain't that the truth?
I'd just stay right here in my little old safe old Utah.
Utah kicks ass, by the way.
Yeah, I was born and raised here.
Fucking love.
What's the football team in Utah?
We don't have a pro football team. All we have is college. We got BYU.
BYU.
Yeah, they've won quite a few championships.
All I got to say is I can't live in any state where my kayak is useless. If there's no use for my kayak, then fuck your state.
Well, there's kayaking here. There's plenty of that, but.
And then it gets deeper now. The kayak ain't my only toy. If my bow ain't in no use there, but I'm using the shit out of that kayak, well, I'm going to have to leave after a minute.
Well, there's plenty of hunting here too, bro. Plenty of. I think there's
And
world record.
I know.
Yeah, you probably know. We
Yeah,
got a lot of wildlife.
some big ass fucking deer have come out of Utah on congressional racks and congressional racks, or uniform racks that look like your two hands placed together, or racks that go every which way but loose. That's an on congressional rack.
Yep.
Where they're not all pretty and look like two hands holding each other, you know.
Well, anything
That
besides
sounds like some of the nude beaches.
anything above a foot is supposed to be abnormal.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of on congressional racks on them. Them old ass people. I thought I did something first time I went to that. I said, yeah, I got there. I said, holy shit, there ain't nobody here under 60. What the fuck?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? My old lady just laughed her ass off.
Yeah, them old people, they know you're supposed to get vitamin D directly in the genitals. They know that.
Well, from the looks of the beach, I'd say they all learned it late.
Yeah, they figured it out.
For some reason, I get a feeling you're talking about me.
No, not you, bro.
I'm just kidding, bro. I am old. I mean, for hell's sake. I don't feel like it, though. I really don't.
Well, that's why I like Cancun, though. Mm.
Been to
What's
Mexico.
going on Cancun? Is that a new beach?
No, but they'll go topless all day long, and they ain't 60.
Yeah, Mexico used to be fun, man. Mexico used to be a blast. I've been there a good handful of times, but
I've never been to Mexico.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare today. There's a lot of
Mexico's been to my house, but I've never been to Mexico.
people take their motorhomes down there and they get hijacked, and they, sometimes you see the people and sometimes you don't ever see them. And I would never take a big, real plush motorhome and try to travel through Mexico right now. Bad idea.
Yeah.
Now it's not a good time, huh?
Yeah, you don't want to go traveling in a poor economy with a $50,000 fucking RV, and that's a cheap one.
Yeah.
Not unless you got some AKs riding shotgun with you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, these $250,000 ones, they think they're theirs. As soon as they show up, oh, that's mine. Thank you.
Yep. Hell, I can live in that. Right by my
first.
Right. That's right. I'm with Hank. Oh, you the first one dying here.
Get the drums. They brought their cousins.
Yeah, well, with
35 rounds apiece.
With fucking full automatic weapons, you don't have much of a chance. They show up in the droves when they do that down there. They got those big cartels down there, super rich. Yeah, that's dangerous area. Do not go there, please. For any reason. Just terrible.
The dollar vigilante's down there. He seems to be doing fine. You know who else? What's his name?
Well, I'm not saying it's not possible to do all right down there, but for the average guy, I mean, if you're just a family man or whatever, and you got this nice RV and you think you're going to go travel down to Mexico, bad idea. I'm telling you, bad freaking idea.
Yeah. You better speak the language and know what you're doing.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of horror stories. So let me tell you that. I mean, I used to go down to Southern California, park the car and then just walk across, get in a taxi cab, go to Tijuana, have a good time for the day, and then go home. I mean, I've done that dozens of times, but I'm not so sure I would even dare do that anymore.
Nah, not with the COVID cocoa shit, man.
Yeah, no, well, just amongst many things. Mexico.
Well, you don't know what it's like coming back across. Probably getting over is no problem. It's coming back might be a problem.
Yeah. Well, just once you get there, I mean, depends on which taxi cab.
There's no mandate for illegals coming in. Just say you're an illegal. Fucker, what? That's fuck. Oh, si, oh, no hable inglés. Si.
Yeah, you take off your shoes and go barefoot. Yeah, and
no pasaporte. No paper. No papers. See welfare? See? See no vaccination? Oh, see. Yes, see, I vote for you.
Yeah.
I vote for you.
Yeah, you can come on in.
Oh,
let me give you this vaccination.
Oh, I give more welfare. Oh, I eat steaks and I vote for you. I vote for you.
And I take your jab. I take your jab, sure.
More food stamps. I vote for your friend too.
I I'd rather be in Mexico than Australia right now. I'll tell you that.
For a housing loan, I do your garden and vote for your mama.
I bet that's a toss-up for different types of reasons. But yeah, Australia's that in New Zealand, not good. Like,
Places are fucking going full retard over there, man.
yeah, they are.
Fuck.
See, I couldn't live in Australia because they can't take all my guns. And then if they did let me, well, I'd just end up in a war over there. Like you said, what? Who's taking my property? Oh, motherfucker, point him out because he ain't making it.
Yeah, they got camps over there.
They got big time camps over there, man.
Yeah, they do. They got a lot of them. They've been building
camps.
Yeah, there's some really nice camping areas
FEMA.
with fences and stuff. You'll be
Oh,
safe.
you know, we don't want to talk about what might get us shut down, but yeah, there's good camping in the outback down under.
Level 3. Level 3 USA, secure level 4 and shit.
Yep, that's what they are.
God rocking those.
You'll be safe.
God rocking's like, no, Mike, they're a maxi 10. Secure level 10. They got some super shit.
Out of there.
They got some shit we ain't never seen over here, boy. I'll tell you what, they grow their own damn food in there. They make their own fertilizer too from all the dead bodies.
Yeah, it's called your cellmate's leg.
Oh, your cellmate's dead? Okay, take him, throw him in the compost pile.
Yeah.
Don't forget to wood chip him first.
Give me that leg so I got something to eat before you take it all away.
And clean the wood chipper good, boy.
How's Flat Earth doing, man?
What the hell are we all gonna do when that shit?
He got wood chipped.
I'm just
What are we
curious.
gonna
Man.
do, man?
You got any Globers out there anywhere?
Oh, they all went through the wood chipper, man. I'm telling you. They didn't make it.
At this point, we got to wonder how many Globers are left, right?
Dude, they're dying off, apparently.
Yeah.
Where are they all going, man? Where are they at?
I mean, it's almost time for everybody on the server to go out like one day a week and ask 100 different people whether they think it's a heliocentric or geocentric model. Because they say geocentric, halfway there, no, we're not living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer.
If you're looking for Globers on this 24/7 at past midnight on a Saturday night, I think you're living a pipe dream. It used to be okay. It used to be, yeah. When I started coming here, what, three years ago or so? Yeah, they was here a lot more. But I don't know what's happened. But
Well, their arguments keep falling apart.
well, yeah, of course they have, and ours have gotten better.
Yeah.
We've gotten way better at telling them what's up. But yeah, it's the thing of the Globers is, I don't know, man, if they're ever coming back like they used.
Well, maybe we need to do a QR code stickers and just put them all over the place and say
something.
Look, they all joined Craig's. They joined Craig's meth army. They're out there smoking that pipe.
Come prove the globe, win $200.
Boy,
They ain't living right. They smoking on that pipe. That's why every night I'm moderating crackhead fights.
Fuck, that shit's a fucking crap. That's a terrible drug to run. There's so much of that shit here in Utah. It is fucking
Really?
so sad, bro.
Nice.
Fuck, there's a meth epidemic in my town. What's that shit called? Narcan? Narcan
is for like an opiate overdose.
Oh, they use it for anything, bro. And I've seen. Listen, I've been doing a parking lot and seeing a motherfucker die in a parking lot. Die. Ambulance comes, bam, boot him up. He gets up like a zombie and walks away. Right?
Yeah.
They don't even. He don't go to jail. He don't go to rehab. Shit. And this was across. I was doing the county sheriff parking lot for Jackson County, and it was across from the shelter. By the end of the day, the same dude was laying dead in the grass again, and they just drove up, narconed his ass, and sent him on his way again. I was like, and I was wondering, I was like, damn, 2 different dudes died here today, and they had to narcon them. And what my cousin was like, no, Mike, that's the same fucking dude from this morning. I was like, what is it? He's like, yeah, that motherfucker died twice today, and he's probably going looking for his next hit. Like, damn it, you fucked up my boss. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, really? So they get paid. The same person selling Narcan, I'm thinking, is the same person selling meth, coke, and heroin. They get paid either way. Live or die, bitch. I get my money. Bitch better have my money.
To the bitches that are addicted to chocolate are like, man, I'm tired of eating chocolate all the time. Here you go.
I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, that was the first time this summer. It was this summer that it was the first time I actually spent time in town. Normally, when there's jobs in town, I won't. I don't like being in the city limits because there's a bunch of fucking idiots in Jackson, you know, gangbangers and shit. And I open carry. Now, if a motherfucker ride by shoots at me, I'm gonna have to shoot back. So
I've even heard of Jackson County in Utah from being from Utah, how terrible Jackson County is. So
yeah,
I hear what you're saying, bro.
I avoid that shit, but I do the work in Lansing or Ann Arbor, you know.
Yeah.
I go up and do the tennis courts on University of Michigan. And yes, I do them. I put the colors on the courts and everything. Put the big M up there. All
it's
that.
Almost as bad as Orange County in California. I mean,
And I hit on the professors too, not the students, but when I'm up there, I'll hit on the professors if they're feminine nature.
You ever gotten scored? You ever scored? Gotten lucky? Well, I guess not lucky. Gotten skilled.
I dated a female track coach from U of M.
Ooh, you have a racer?
No, I ran with her though. I still jog. I'll jog 4 miles at least twice a week.
I feel you.
I went from high school and cross country to the Marine Corps and back to the farm. Sometimes the only thing we got to do on the farm is run.
Yeah, I'm stuck to the treadmill at just a fast walk, bro. I can't run like that anymore. My heart can't.
Yeah, this
you power walk it. You got those power hips.
You just can't do it, bro. I've had too many heart attacks.
Sweating to the oldies.
Let's get physical.
Who's that guy with the curly hair and shit? Was a big fat guy and then got
Richard.
Okay, people, let's get them big legs up. We're gonna be sweating to the
Oh yeah,
oldies today.
Gene Simmons' brother, right?
Yeah,
Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I'd like to see Richard Simmons in Kiss gear and Kiss face, and then Gene Simmons doing Richard Simmons' class.
Now let me see them ham hocks high now. Get them up there. Get them up there.
Your fat is beautiful. I love when he says that. Your fat is beautiful.
Check this out, guys. I was in prison back in like 1992, and they had this aerobic class. It was new. They're offering an aerobics class.
Oh Lord, how many homosexuals was in that?
Check this out. The first day we were walking back from the culinary, and me and my fucking cellmate looking over there, and they had a Richard Simmons tape going, and all these old fuckers were in there doing the Richard Simmons thing. We couldn't stop laughing. We almost had to have people carry us back to the.
You got
Oh, you should have joined them. I mean, those
buns.
classes are fun. I mean, anytime you're moving your body, it's so much fun.
Oh my God, it was hilarious.
Hey, nowadays they call it Pilates.
Aerobics.
Well,
class.
they're
not in prison in Utah. You don't do that unless you're already living in the Mo fucking tier. If you're already.
I mean, they're probably just trying to stay active and fit and getting their heart rate up, and they're probably not getting seduced by it, you know.
Work here. You don't do that here.
You don't get seduced.
Well, you should start.
Sorry. You get raped in prison. Not seduced. Raped.
You do your own thing. You don't go to the.
Well, I mean, you either get raped or you rape, because there are rapers that have to do it. They don't get raped.
And then there's you can't rape the willing.
Well, then there's motherfuckers like me, like, you got to kill me.
Right.
See, I had an uncle who said that he had warts in his anus, and so he never got raped because warts are contagious, and no one would check, and so they didn't believe they believed him, and so he never got screwed around with.
You're saying he walked in there itching his ass, said, "Man, my anal warts are really bugging me today." Damn.
Well, he took 4 years of drama, so he was a really good actor, and he sold it. Like he said, "Look, guys, I have anal warts. I promise you will get warts on your penis if you do anything." And they left him alone. He just stayed in the back, cutting corn kernels off the cob. That was his main job.
Fuck.
That's better than somebody cobbing his cornhole.
Exactly. I mean, they called him corn. That's funny. I mean, I think
I got
his nickname was
hemorrhoids,
I don't know if it was
anal
cornhole,
warts,
but it was something corn.
super gonosyphilis. I'm telling you, boys, you don't
Failed
want none of
missions.
this.
Yeah.
Hepatogonosyphilitis or whatever.
Right. I got that high pro glow, buddy.
Yeah.
You pull that shit out, it's gonna look like a
Hercules.
firefly.
Yeah.
Hepatogonosyphilitis.
It's 2021, and guess who's burning?
See, that only
Gonosyphilis.
works. That only works if there's someone else in there that has warts. So if someone has warts in prison, well then you're screwed, because they'll say, "I don't care if you have warts on. I got warts too. So bend over." That's a dangerous
Or
place to
you
be.
get that sickle that says, "I love a speed bump." Mm-hmm.
Rib for his pleasure, I guess.
I think I'd keep a sewing needle under my fingernails in prison just to make sure nobody tried anything funny. And if they did, I'm gonna pop them Easter eggs.
That's just totally fucked up.
Yeah.
That's just.
I ain't playing.
It wasn't very prevalent when I was there. I mean, you had to be willing, and you had to live in certain sections. That when you're in the molester tier, then that shit was probably going on. But when you're in with the hardcore boys, we're training 2 hours a day, and playing handball, and whatever. That shit wasn't happening there. But if you're in the molester tier, where you're already a convicted Mo or a raper or something, they don't put them in with regular people because they get beat up. And so
Tree jumper.
Yeah. So they segregate.
My-
They segregate on those terms. You know what I mean? If you're a rapo or a molester, you got to be segregated from the normal crowd because they will fuck you up.
Yeah, my uncle said that they used to do pranks on some of the frisky fellows, and they would fart in bags, and they would collect them, and then when they were in the showers, they would, or wherever, I don't know where, but they would let them go, and like when they were in a closed room, and that was a way of getting back. There's such weird ways in prison that you can get people back, but he said that was like a prank, a fart bag. I don't know, like a Glad bag or something, but they said it's like that. It's one of the only ways, that you can get them, but still be conspicuous about it. You know what I mean? And they hate it. One guy gagged on command, and so he was a mess.
Gagged on command.
Oh my god!
We got the bag coming for you.
Yeah.
My brother's a prison guard.
Oh, he's a guard. Is he a corrupt one, or is he honest?
No, my brother's honest. He don't like most of the people he works with.
Oh, so he's helping the prisoners.
No, he's a arsenal sergeant of the wall in the world's largest walled prison.
Man, is he a big dude, or I mean, would he need a couple guards to help him if something got out of control?
No, my brother, he's ex-military, ex-special forces, and he guards the armory.
They don't go in singles.
He's the arsenal sergeant.
They don't go alone anywhere. They always got two of them together.
No, but there's 4 or 5 men sitting in the armory.
Yeah, they don't. You don't send a single guard.
It's called
by themselves.
It's called Arsenal Command. Arsenal Command, and the arsenal is the armory. All the weapons. They have armor-piercing weapons on the wall. Jackson, Michigan has the world's largest walled prison. It's called Southern Michigan State Prison. And my brother works there. He's the arsenal sergeant.
Ooh, how many any escapes?
No, there's never been an escape from a secure level in SMSP, but there's a camp system across the street. They're called walkaway camps. They used to not have fences at all. You could just walk away. People have walked away from the walkaway camps, but
But
You know, every home, hold on, every home for 50 miles in a circle around this fucking prison is veterans and armed men who hunt for a living, hunt for food, you know? So these motherfuckers know when they go out there, they're putting us in the middle of Hickaville, you know? There's more licensed hunters in Michigan than any other state.
Man, so there's nowhere to run to.
No,
Not
we're
only
used.
that, it's
There's
almost
no reason to
impossible
run. We're used to shooting a moving target.
It's
Deer
almost
don't sit
impossible
still.
to get out of that place. I don't care what anybody says. I've been there.
Yeah.
Nobody
Oh,
gets
yeah.
out. You don't climb the fence. You don't, none of this plan and escape for a year and then have it work
Well,
out.
if you're inside the wall,
This doesn't happen.
it's the wall, and there's 8 gates to get through before you can get to the wall, depending on what portion. It's a box. It's like a Chinese box, a box within a box within a box within a box, and each one is a different penal correctional facility.
Prison escape is extremely, extremely rare. And it always has been. And that's why the only time it's ever happened, they make a goddamn movie about it.
Well,
Right.
three people escaped from the new prisons they built in Australia. That was pretty interesting. There were these quarantine camps. I mean, prisons, whatever you want to call them, and I guess 3 people escaped. I want to know. I'd love to see a movie on that.
Here, dude, look in live stream voice text. I'm going to show you these. These are greeting cards that they sell at the prison commissary in Southern Michigan State Prison. And this is like a 10 square miles.
Yeah, you'd have to have an inside job to get out of
It
there, right?
says Jackson Prison, having a wonderful time, wish you were here. And it's an aerial view. And you can see the walls are made up of housing units. And this is a nation within a nation. There's 150,000 people here in this facility. There's 25,000 people across the street. And to the right of it, there's another street with 3 other facilities. Secure level 3, secure level 2, and secure level 1 with an added 75,000 population. So the population on Cooper Street within the 10 square miles is like 325,000 people.
Well, and how? I mean, I wish it was a rehabilitation center. I hope some of these people I hope some of the population's getting smaller, but
you can rehabilitate yourself here. You can go, there's a college in there, there's a hospital, you can learn trade skills, you can work in the plate factory, you can work in the machine shop, you can work at Southern Michigan State Industries, you can learn agricultural, there's farms that surround all of it, you can work on a farm.
I went to college while I was there.
yeah, sounds like a retreat center. I mean, I wish we could just go and do it with them.
I've took tours. You sure the fuck don't.
No, you
I
don't.
guarantee you ain't cut for it, bro.
No.
I could do farming. I would like to do farming with the prisoner. Agriculture. I think it'd be interesting. You think they'd use the hoe in an inappropriate manner or something?
You don't get to those places right away either. You got to work your way up.
No.
It could take you 5 years to get that kind of clearance.
Yeah,
if you make it that 5 years. Well, you got to be, like you said.
You'll be doing 10 years to be eligible for programs.
Well, when do you get eligible to do the Richard Simmons program?
They'll let you put leotards on and dance around in any housing unit at any time.
You're saying maximum prisoners are doing that in their cell.
They will call you honey bun, though, and sweet cheeks. If you see the building in the center of all those walls, that is a C-Max. It's called C-Max, Central Max.
Yeah.
It's the center of the prison and the highest security.
We got level 1 here. It's a building all its own, and it's level 1, level 2. Nobody gets in or out of those places. I'm telling you what,
it'd have to be inside jobs.
Hey, there's a softball field out there by the prison. It's called Cooperstown. In the lower levels, secure level 2, secure level 1, they get to make softball teams. And I play recreation softball, me and my brother, and we'll go out there.
Level 1 is the tightest security, and then level 5 is where you get to go out and be part of the work camp or whatever, where you could walk away.
No, yep, ours is the exact opposite. Secure level 5 is maxi.
Yeah, level 1 is max here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just different.
But I mean, we have more facilities in this too. That's the world's largest walled prison right there. That's what you're looking at.
It's like the Mall of America size, right? So isn't the size of that? Would you say, or is it bigger?
It takes about 35 minutes the minute you start looking at housing units to drive past the entirety of it.
Man,
so
it's like the
what you got to understand is it's like you know what an industrial area is. You drive in, you see the first shop, and you might not look at the last shop, manufacturing shop, till 40 minutes later. Well, that's kind of how this area is. When you get 3 miles from the place, you're already seeing prisons, lower level security prisons, whatever direction you come in from. So, like, they own all the property, like in 10 square mile radius. And because the state police post is right there in the center of all of it, and the county sheriffs are always driving through there, and the speed limits are 25 mile an hour, it takes you 45 fucking minutes to drive past all the prisons.
So, why do you got so many criminals in Michigan, or do they ship them in?
We house prisoners from any fucking state that wants to pay us. We have the world's largest walled prison and the world's largest prison industrial complex.
They put Nancy Pelosi in there.
Yeah,
which
just
is
because you
all
get
of them
busted
together.
in Utah, that doesn't mean you're going to go to prison in Utah.
No.
Right.
They send you wherever they want.
Is it a co-ed prison, this Michigan one, or is it just male?
Hell no.
It's male only.
No, the women's prison is in Coldwater, and it's probably half the size of this.
Completely different facility.
Yeah, women's facility. There's no such thing as a co-ed prison.
Yeah, never. Not there used to
Well,
be.
I didn't know if it was two sides or something.
Yeah, that's a thing of the past there.
I can show you the inside of this too. It's 4 rows of 100 cells on each side, 4 stories tall, and the walkways that you walk on. I've took tours of this place. When you walk on these upper tiers, like 4 stories up, the walkway's only 3 foot wide with a rail. If somebody gets pissed off, they just push you over the rail, and that's it for you. Later.
They're in arm's length. Why did they put that so close? It's like a cathedral.
Well, y'all say there ain't no co-ed prison, but all you got to do is claim to be trans. And
it's true. They should have a trans prison just for trans.
There it is. So the trans prisoners will go from SMSP to Coldwater.
Yeah, those things are slowly starting to come about because people are
that's after they reach the chop shop. Well, you still got a penis, you can't be in a woman's prison. So if you got titties and you're a man's prison, you're fucked.
Every day.
Yeah, you're the only motherfucker with a set of tits.
And this thing has one warden too? This place has one warden, or how many?
Hell no. That's not even one facility. That's 6 facilities. You got north side, south side, east side, west side, central, RGNC, Region Guidance Center, quarantine, and institutional.
And they all got their own warden.
Yeah, and they're all got their own names. Charles Angler facility, who was our other Blanchard facility. They're named after our governors.
Go from there. Shine your shoes.
I wonder where people are going to go after the military tribunals. It'll be interesting where they're going to put them all.
That ain't going to happen.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
It's happening in Myanmar.
I mean, it would be a blessing to see it happen. I would love to see nothing
Who here has seen White Boy Rick?
Yeah, that shit ain't going to happen.
Who's seen that movie, White Boy Rick?
They're still in control, bro. They're still all part of the same club, man. I don't know why you don't see that, but yeah, that shit.
Well, I don't know, because to me there's one club that wants lockdowns and they want us on their medicine forever. And then there's one side that doesn't. And they say, no, here's your freedom, we want the country back. We want America back to what it was,
Distraction.
It's just smoking.
I don't know. I feel like we can see the board way better than we've ever had.
You to, so you stay interested. If you still believe one side of the system is out for you, then you're still caught up in the system, and that's what they want you to believe.
Well, no, because now we see the system has been open, and we see what is corrupt about the system. Look how many people say, "Look, if you're not
and they're just
for
rubbing it in
auditing
your face.
elections, if you're not
And
if you're for lockdowns, if you're for masks, we're not going to vote you in anymore." So it's crazy how everybody now in politics. That's the tell right there. Are you for lockdowns? Yes. Then see ya. That's not the America we want. And maybe certain states do, but I think most of the states are speaking up now. They're tired of it. You know. Look how much
Look,
power the states have now.
in Michigan, we went and exercised our First Amendment rights right there, Second Amendment rights on the Capitol lawn. It was called gridlock. We open carried right on the lawn.
Yeah.
Protested with rifles and guns and full military gear.
The entire world's protesting though, man. There's protests everywhere.
We won in court. We took away our governor's right to mandate anything.
But
she
how
still
much
makes mandates, but
what changed after all that?
well, she still makes mandates. Only the people who are still brainwashed follow them, because the people who followed the court dates know damn well she doesn't have that authority. It's been taken away from her. She's been
Yep.
stripped of it. So her
That was
mandate was
Whitmer, right?
Whitmer, yes.
She's a nursing home lover too. She used the nursing homes just like Cuomo, just like Newsom.
Gretchen Whitmore. So yeah, and the police still argue with you if they're feeling like dickheads, but the minute you tell them, look, Gretchen doesn't have the right to, she don't have the authority to sling out mandates anymore. She misused that, and we took it from her. They changed her whole tune.
Yeah, the non-compliance is working in a lot of ways, actually, and it's showing that the power have the people.
It is here in Texas.
Exactly.
Well, the people do have the power, because with the police, we do, because they know the minute we say fuck it, their life just became worthless. The value of their life dropped below a penny or a half penny.
Well, and the good American, whatever you want to call them, patriots, noblemen, they are saying no to the mandates. They can see through it. That's why the federal government wants to federalize police now. They're trying to get rid of the police in the states so they can bring in their own boots.
Well, I wouldn't back any federal mandate for law under a unified federal system. I wouldn't back that.
No, we need state police that obey the Constitution. The Constitution is where it's at. People are way more aware of the Constitution than ever.
It. There's no provisions for a federal authority in the Constitution.
Yeah,
so
but
I agree. It's going to be very interesting to see how it all turns out. But I'll tell you what, I wouldn't get your hopes real super high at this point.
Well, look at what's happening. Chris Cuomo and the Cuomo brothers, they're taking a shot. They're down now. Don Lemon's next. They're going after the media now. The they're getting their turn as well. So they're some of the deep scared is they're losing battles for sure.
Yeah, but they're still passing bills that are trillions, right? And who's paying for all these trillions?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how the story's going to unfold yet. I mean, who knows? Maybe China will end up paying for all this. We don't know yet. Who knows the theory?
China ain't going to pay for shit.
Dude, I don't know, man. We've broken the Matrix now. The Matrix is totally trying to put itself back together.
You probably believe in QAnon too, huh?
Well, there's Q and there's Anons. I think Q is fascinating, though. It's fascinating. Come on, it's fascinating. No, look what's happening right now. How many times did Epstein? How many times did he visit him? 17 times. That's crazy.
Look, nobody did nothing because they thought QAnon was going to save them. They had you waiting on the savior.
No, well, hold on a second. I think you're confusing what Q and Anons are, because there's no such thing as QAnon.
I know this.
Okay, well, I'm just saying Q is we don't know who Q is. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't found who Q is with all their NSA, CIA acronym companies.
Q is NSA, CIA.
Okay, but why would they want to give the public awareness of Epstein, election fraud, changing election laws? What's the benefit of that? What's the benefit of talking about Hillary Clinton?
To piss you off, to create a civil war.
No, but
right?
No, we're not pissed. So we're not complying. We're not voting for them anymore. No one's being violent. I mean, come on. The 1-6 was the dumbest charade I've ever seen. There were so many plants there.
In the last presidential election?
Oh, I still think that story's unfolding.
Did the vote matter?
Does the vote matter?
Did it matter in the last election? It's a specific
Yeah, it did.
question.
It did because Trump, he got 10 million more votes than he did last year. So these guys would have to cheat way more this time to come up with the votes, and so it
Everybody
mattered.
knows that, right? And
It
he's still
mattered.
president, right? So
Well,
how did it
if you think
matter?
about it, there's two presidents, and it feels like Trump just let it happen so we could see all this corruption.
Bryce, I've heard this 1,000 times.
But that's what's
We
happening.
are where we are.
Yeah, I think Trump let it happen on purpose.
Whistles
Seriously.
and bells and alarms are going off while
Of
people are
course you
still
do.
waiting for
Well, it
some
makes
fucking
sense
idiot
because
to
think
Hold on,
about it.
stop, time out, time
Think
out,
about
time
it.
out, time out.
Think about it.
Time out.
save
Hold
us.
on.
How about you save yourself and take responsibility
I do
for
save
your life?
myself. I do. Trump's not saving me. He's just making people aware of certain corruptions.
Well,
Dude, Trump was the one who did the whole Space Force thing. He's the one that fast-tracked the vaccines just like Obama.
Where
Okay, but
Epstein
there's reasons for
Trump to
this.
meet some 14-year-old
What
girl
would
at
be
his
the
island?
reason other than cucking to the pharmaceuticals?
No. Hold on a second. Think of now how much the pharmaceutical companies have been exposed. Trump has even said on record, he said, the pharmaceutical companies do not like me. I do not have friends in this area.
None of them dudes are going to save you.
No, but what I'm saying is if we didn't have a vaccine, right, the left and the deep state, whatever you want to call them, they would have been locking us down for look at the UK. They want to be in this for 10 more years. So
Yeah, they want the 10-year war, and what's going to happen? What do they predict happens?
Well, if Trump wouldn't have got a vaccine, which is their
Revolution, they're going to
narrative.
pull out. They're just going to go underground in the dumbs, the deep dumbs, and
See,
just
I don't
let us
believe
fight
that.
against each other and kill each other.
I mean, if that's true, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they've
I'm
got
not waiting for us to savior. I'm preparing for the war to
I'm not
come.
waiting for a savior. I'm not saying Trump is a savior. I'm just saying if you're looking at both sides, he did a lot to expose the fake media
Like
for
what?
sure. The fake media is huge.
Politics is what got us here.
He calls out every single media.
Politics will never set us free.
I mean, it is setting us free, though. He was an outsider that came in and shook up the establishment.
Trump, the
And
billionaire,
yet we're still here.
was an
Yeah, the guy
outsider.
that had. Why would a
And yet,
billionaire run for
listen,
president?
he shook it all up, and we fell out and landed on the lockdown.
No, we're fine. We're
hold
fine.
on,
Look how
hold
much
on, hold on.
power the people have right now with non-compliance and
Bro,
saying
equal
"fuck your
speaking
fines,
time.
fuck you, Bill De
What
Blasio,
about
the
all the
governors."
people that believed that bullshit and took that bullshit?
So why would Ross Perot run? Why would Ross Perot run in the 90s? And then when he got too many votes and started winning the election, he dropped out. And then once his boy started winning the election, he got back in. It was just to take away Republican votes.
Yeah, but Trump
So the
didn't do that.
Democrats
Trump
could
didn't.
win.
He didn't run just to take away votes from Hillary and from he
That's not
came.
my point.
Well,
That's not my
I don't
point.
get your point. That
He said, why would a billionaire win? Why would a billionaire run?
Well, why would
Right?
I'm saying Trump? I guess Trump, the billionaire. He didn't need the presidency. I think he loves this country and he can see the corruption.
Well, it sounds like he loved Israel because what did he do for Israel? He stole the Golan Heights.
Well, hold on a second.
Put the capital in Jerusalem, right? Which took it away from the Muslims, right?
Yeah, sometimes you have to play into the enemies for the time being. It's temporary. Just like he made deals with China. Hold on, just like he made deals with China. Who's in charge now? China or Israel?
You still believe in politics? I can't believe it.
Wait a minute. Are you saying politics?
Self-respecting flat earther believes in politicians or politics?
No, I believe now.
What I'm saying to you is no politician, and please, I know you're excited, but don't start over talking me. No politician has your best interest at heart. None.
Yes,
None
they
of them.
do. If not for lockdowns, if they're
No.
not for, hold on a second. If they're not condoning forced injections, and if they're saying we don't want mandates, we don't want big Pfizer boosters, we don't want masks, that is for our best interest. And there are politicians that don't want that. So you
They
can't.
want you to think that, yeah.
No, it's not. There are literally people.
We're still here,
that
though,
are
right?
good. There are
still
good people.
mandates.
You cannot group and
still a
generalize every
variant.
politician.
I can.
I know you've been hurt in the past, but we're in a new
It's
age
not about
of
hurt. It's
politics.
about evidence. There's
is a
no
new
evidence for me to believe either side has
What are
my
you
best
talking about?
interests at heart.
There's plenty of evidence of politicians
There's no
saying.
evidence for me to believe that either side has my best interests at heart.
Then you're not paying attention. You're not aware of it. Then you're just
I
being
am paying
you're being an ignoramus because you can't
No,
see
I'm
that there's
not. I was sent to
politicians.
war over politics, and I
What
don't believe in either
politicians?
side.
What politicians are prefer lockdowns and what aren't?
They're all bad. They're all bad.
No, come on, answer the question. Which politician
You
is
still
for?
believe what the news tells you about politicians who are for this
No,
and against that?
I'm listening to the politicians. I'm listening to them. I
What
don't
are
listen
you
to the
doing
news.
about it? What are you doing about it?
I talk to
Where are you
people all the
getting?
time about this, and to not be afraid
No,
and
I
to
mean the
question the
politicians. Where are
authority,
you?
question big pharma.
Politicians lie.
Where do you hear the
What do you
politicians
look?
talk
How
at?
many millions of people are protesting this because everybody's talking about it. Everybody's spreading their own awareness, whether it's on social media or word of mouth, and there's millions of people protesting. So it's happening. It's working. Look at Austria. Austria, people came out in the
Yeah, but hey,
thousands,
hold on a second.
and then the president
Stop right there. Hold on,
They
hold on.
reversed it.
Don't you think they should be protesting the globe bullshit instead? I think they should be protesting
Dude,
the fucking
hold on
globe.
a
Don't
second.
you agree?
It's one thing at a time. And here's the thing: is some corruption hits home more to others. Okay, I get you. I feel you. I was out there talking to people all the time about this, the sun and the cosmos and NASA. I did it, and then the politics came in. It's like, wait a second, this stuff affects people more at the time being right now. I mean, the pandemic, questioning it, the corruption.
Ticks, bloodsuckers. They're just giving away money, right? They're cashing checks on your expense, right? That your children have to pay back, and it's not like a personal loan. Right? It's not like a personal loan at all. They're literally going to come and take your ass from the money that these politicians loaned out. The only thing that's keeping that from happening right now is the military. Well, guess what? All the generals got gutted, right, under Obama, didn't they? So what generals are left?
Well, those are
The bad
TV
ones.
generals. Those are TV. We don't. The generals behind the scenes. You don't know them. Okay. There's high-ranking officials you'll never know. Okay. So the General Milley, that's like
if you're not
that's just a
military.
personality. That's just a mascot for the military. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You ever
Come
served
on.
in the military?
Come on.
Generals
The
are
real
not-
guys don't. The real
Have
guys
you ever
will never
served?
be known. Why would you
Have you
want your
ever
best
served
general known? I would
Have you
never want
ever
the
served
identity.
in the
Lost
military?
touch with reality.
I would
So
never want the
generals-
identity of my best general known. If I was like I would never have that known.
Have you ever served in the military?
Well, you're in for one hell of an eye opener here soon. I'm telling you that.
No, come on. Who's the leader of Mossad?
Tell us.
I don't
I know.
know. No, you don't. You don't know the real leader.
You mean ISIS?
ISIS is in control of Mossad?
No, ISIS is Mossad.
I don't watch it.
Okay, so who
Israeli
can?
State
News.
Intelligence
And who
Services.
tells you about Mossad? The news media. You're
I
getting
was
it
just
from
looking
a
up
news outlet.
Mossad in top 10 Mossad.
Yeah,
What was it?
yeah,
Top 10
yeah.
Mossad. I can't remember what the article was.
You only know what somebody else tells you, and it's the same thing about all these politicians that you say are against this and against
You just
that.
got there saying the
It's a
media's
dog and
corrupt. But
pony
what
show,
article
man.
was
They
it?
play their part.
What
CNN
article from
is
the top
definitely
media?
corrupt. CNN has been called out more times than any media in history.
I don't believe any media.
Well,
There's
some media
American laws
just tell
that
the truth.
say there's American laws that say they don't owe us the truth.
That's right.
Well, we're in a new media now. Now reporters are becoming
That's
their
good
own
today.
media networks. They're going rogue. They're going out in the streets. They're interviewing people, and people are watching them on YouTube now. And we're in a whole new world of media too, because of the corruption that we see. You know, MSNBC is just as bad as CNN. They're next.
Buying the politics and media.
Because you can't just deny that there's every politician that says
you
we don't want
actually
lockdowns
can.
and full elections,
Here,
they're
let me
lying.
do
They
this,
are
'cause,
actually lying to
you
you.
haven't
You don't
taken
know
a
that.
breath in like 20 fucking minutes. So
Well,
yes, I can say there's no good reason to trust any politician. Politicians have been driving the bus of America for how many years? Every year they blame it. They tell you blame the boomers. Don't ever blame the politicians. But if America's a bus, they're a bus driver. Here we are, and who's been driving? The politicians. They're the bus drivers. So please stop getting excited and just talking over people. Take a fucking breath. Let somebody else say something.
I think waking people up to flat Earth would make it so if this game of democracy was to ever work, I don't think it ever would. But if it were to ever work, I think that people in general, the majority of us being awake to flat Earth and openly acknowledging that the Earth is flat and stationary, would put us more in a different mindset, I think, to where we wouldn't vote like, idiots, like how most people vote. Most of the time.
It would definitely open up everyone's eyes to exactly how deep the corruption and the indoctrination is.
Okay, but hold on a second. Who do you think the public thinks is more corrupt, politicians or astronauts?
It's a toss-up there, bro.
How do
Okay,
you know
so
when a
we have to
politician's
start.
lying?
Here's the thing: is
Because he's talking.
people need to see corruption in other areas and then get to the space programs. I get you. I ask people that all the time when they're going, "Oh, I question COVID. I question hospitals. I think it's all corrupt." And then you say, "Well, have you looked into NASA?" No way. They're not faking it. There's no way. And so, why are they privy to just exclusion of corruption? It's ridiculous. I get you. But I think now what's going to happen is there's so much awareness on more politicians for what agenda they're a part of. Some politicians are not part of an agenda that some are. And we're going to see.
That's a belief.
What do you mean? I just saw Rand Paul say, stop listening to Fauci, stop living in fear, trust your immune system. There's politicians that are denying your immune system. And then there's politicians that are saying, no, you need to get exercise. Look at Ron DeSantis. Look at Ron DeSantis right now.
So he said
Fucking
that.
hypocrites
So what?
talking over people, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah. He just wants voted in office. Look, the devil will tell you that hell is heaven when he's fucking campaigning, but the day he's elected, it's right back to hell, brother.
What do you mean? The day he's elected, he's going to put us back on forced injections? Ron DeSantis is just doing this so he can become president and put us in a lockdown? Is that your logic? Seriously?
You still haven't answered my question.
No, not the day after. See, you put the day after shit in my mouth.
Why wouldn't he just lock
You're
down
a
Florida
moron.
now?
You don't want to. You don't want to hear what I think. That's why you just keep running your fucking mouth nonstop.
No, you're not backing your foundation of logic.
Yeah, you would be the expert in running the fucking mouth.
No, you don't. You don't shut up.
You've bulldozed me a lot of times. I didn't say anything. I was very nice.
It's because that's the only way to get a word in with you, dude.
I couldn't.
No, you're a fucking drunk hypocrite, Pat.
Yeah, are you at a pit stop and you're in your 18-wheeler? You're just done for the night?
Are you talking to Hank?
He said that. So what? So he said that. So
okay, so what politicians are saying? Our state is not going to lock down. Our state is not going to force kids to get injected. And what states are? There's a difference. There's governors saying yes, open, free state. There's governors saying no, take your boosters and you can't come in and enjoy our city unless you have a booster. That's what we're living in.
So a politician said something.
Yeah.
Wait, what city?
Do you believe him?
Well, you're in for
Yes, I believe the cities and the states that say, welcome, you don't need a vaccine passport to get in. I believe those cities. Those exist. There's cities that exist where it says, no, and if you want to get this shot of Jaeger, you need a vaccine passport to get in.
Do you know you're describing a nation that's divided?
Yeah, because there's two different politicians right now. And you're saying they're all the same.
Divide and conquer?
Yep, divide and conquer.
And the best way to unite is to show people that the Earth is flat and stationary, so we can all be on the same page.
Usually we are. Tonight we're not. I wonder what happened.
Well, now that people know the healthcare sector now they know that the healthcare sector and hospitals are corrupt. They know Big Pharma is way more corrupt than they thought. I think now you'll start seeing more questioning, like, well, what else is corrupt? Wait, maybe NASA is doing weird stuff and they're not telling us the truth. What if they're funneling money and they're not actually doing missions? I think that's going to happen. I really do. It's just not everybody's ready for it. The programming is so thick for space. It's ridiculous. It's way more than politics. Everybody knows politics are corrupt. So it's easier to get that first, then go to the next thing, then go to the next thing. Okay, and look at you can use the same logic that you use with flat Earth that you can do with politics and COVID and big pharma. Use the same. I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing that I did with flat Earth, but with these subjects now. If that makes sense.
Do you have free time to go out and hand out flyers and stuff on the street? Do you do that at all?
I talk to people all the time at red lights, when I'm walking on the street. Sometimes I look out and go, damn, that sun is close. Doesn't that sun look close? It feels so close. I put little seeds in all the time. It's just, you can't just, smother somebody with something. I think with COVID, it's easier.
I got a suggestion for you. This is something I was thinking about doing with a stencil or stickers or cards or whatever. I was even going to put on some cards with the Discord on it. Just get a sticker that says "Welcome to Flat Earth," printed somewhere, and just stick them somewhere.
Well, but the thing is flat Earth has a negative association with it, unfortunately, right now. Well, I know, but
don't
you have to.
About that. No, listen to me. Listen to me very carefully.
Plain Earth, if you
Don't
said
worry about that.
Plane Earth, that'd be different. Plain Earth is a little bit better than flat Earth to me.
Yeah, well, it's funny you should say that because I've actually done that on YouTube to potentially avoid censors. I'm not sure if that would have helped or not. But
honestly, there's people that are so programmed that say,
just go with the F. No, just go with the F. No, like listen to me. Trust me. I can understand how a lot of other people on this server, you guys talk about all the time how flat Earth is a trigger term. I understand that. In fact, I can even give a great example of a subliminal message in a movie that's implanted. If you ever saw that movie Monty Python, The Meaning of Life, at the very end of the beginning sequence, they make a joke about flat Earth. Something goes wrong and some people accidentally go off the edge because they forgot that, they misunderstood that the Earth is actually flat and not a sphere, so they make a joke about it. The point is, there's a lot of subliminal messages that get people's brains all twisted up in this way. I understand that, but it's not something you should run away from. You should take it head on. It's the only way you can do it. You have to take it head on. I understand it's intimidating, but you got to understand that once you try doing this, taking it head on, it's not too hard to find your own strategies to know how to just break this brainwashed shell that they have around their mind. Okay, you just got to do it. Don't be afraid to say flat Earth. Don't be afraid to say it.
I don't. I even say, look, observably, it looks flat from any elevation you go. It does. The horizon looks flat anytime. So, but what people do is they say, how can it be flat if there's mountain ranges? So they just think that people think it's like
you don't know
two-dimensional. I'm like, no.
Call it a topographical plane. So use the term. It's a it's a topographical plane of existence.
Yeah, I say there's. Go ahead.
All right, bro. Just relax. Okay, so I just posted a video. Right, it's something I watched the other night, and you listen to what he says. Right, so this is a Texan Republican politician. Right. He said
could be a
lot
rhino.
of cool shit. Exactly. Okay. If you listen to what he says, right, he says, and the people on the other side of the aisle, talking about the Democrats, and then the people on this side of the aisle are spending like there's no tomorrow, right? So it doesn't matter what side of the aisle they're on, right? I've heard Democrats will run as a Republican, right? Like you said, rhino. And then what does that do, right? What does that do? Politicians are lying to you, bro. If you don't know that by now, how old are you? You sound like you're at least 30.
Okay.
You don't know that politicians are lying?
Hold on a second. How do you not see there are states that are open and states that are requiring vaccine passports?
I see that.
Okay, so do you really think DeSantis wants to be like Gavin Newsom?
Of course
you
not,
really
bro,
you really
realize they're on both sides of the aisle.
They can't be on both sides of the aisle if one requires passports and one doesn't.
He said
I don't
that
care
right
about this.
there in
When
the
was that speech? When was that speech?
Recent.
And who was it? Because now there's a list of 80 Republicans that voted for a vaccine identification catalog, whatever you want to call it. So those are more Republicans exposed.
Those people voted Republican, right?
Well,
they got what they asked for, right?
That's why the entire political system is shaking up right now. That we're breaking that whole system up. You can see it.
Oh, you're not. They're still spending like there's no fucking tomorrow.
Yes,
on both sides of the aisle.
They're always going to spend. We live in a monetary system still.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, but
they're going to spend, and you have to pay it back, and your grandfather's life savings is worth less and less and less.
Well, crypto's getting bigger, so we'll see.
Oh, crypto's going to save you now.
Crypto has
Dude,
saved people.
is this guy's for real?
Crypto? Are you saying people haven't made money off crypto? Are you
Does crypto arcade?
Oh man.
You
Does
don't
crypto
think blockchain technology is going to?
Do you actually think that it's not planned? I mean, crypto, it's one thing, right? But you don't realize that they did a psyop for everybody to do a test run on that crypto shit, and guess what? It took off because it gives people the illusion of freedom, right? That's always been the biggest controller of all minds, is
Yep,
telling
right.
people that they are free when in fact you are not free.
It's right out of the book of Edward Bernays, right? He talked about in the big factories, you want to give a complaint system, right? So people can complain and think that, their word has, it's going to change things. Nothing ever changes. They keep complaining in the factories. Conditions never get better, but the factories keep going on. I mean, that's literally right out of the book of Edward Bernays.
Yeah, I know the propaganda said with Bernays, but that's not what's happening here because you have states that are saying no vaccine passports, no forced injections. We don't want Bill Gates money. We don't. So you have to admit, okay, there are some people that are trying to turn this into a different way. We don't want lockdowns. We don't want to be like Australia, like Austria, like Germany. So there are states that do, but the states that don't, I mean, how are they going to just turn all of a sudden? You think in what 5-10 years they're just going to say, oh no, now we want lockdowns and injections. We were faking it the whole time.
You know what piecemeal is?
Piecemeal?
Piecemeal. When you piecemeal something, you take it apart. You pick it apart.
Are you saying piecemeal or piecemeal?
Piecemeal.
Oh, piecemeal. No.
You take it apart piece by piece. They can't take Texas right now. They have to starve us into submission. So what's the best way to do that? To take all the other countries down. Meanwhile, Texas is thinking everything's fine, right? But it's like the saying goes, when they took the homosexuals, I didn't do anything because I wasn't a homosexual. And when they took, Australia, we didn't do anything because, we weren't Australia. They're taking us down piece by piece. And you can keep go ahead. Vote Republican. Guess what? You're voting for more rhinos.
No,
right? And then
I'm not
you're gonna
voting.
fix the
I'm not
election.
voting for Republican or Democrat. I'm voting for the person at the time being. So right now, the only people that are making sense right now are some Republicans, not all of them. There are certain Republicans that I'm watching going, okay, you don't want forced injections. You don't want mandates. You don't want masks. I'm going to go with you for now. Okay, I don't want the fuckers that want to lock everybody down.
Name one that's worth voting for.
Right now, Ron DeSantis is taking charge. He's the only one that's standing up to Big Pharma and Biden and saying, we're not mandating anything. We're bringing police officers over here. He's now taking the ability to federalize, bringing back his own state guards.
To federalize police? Do
No,
you know what that is?
I didn't say that. He's pushing away federal police and he's making his own state guards now.
That'll never happen.
He's already doing it.
Execute Order 66.
He's already doing it. Because he knows Biden's plan. He knows he's trying to federalize police.
Okay, and while he's doing that, you should go around and stick stickers everywhere, all around your town that say "Welcome to Flat Earth."
Well, that doesn't get them to, vote for the next person that they need to vote for who doesn't want lockdowns. People need to be aware of, do you want lockdowns for the rest of your life and boosters? Well, then don't vote for this guy. I mean, that's got to take a little bit more precedent right now.
Well, it does.
How about just don't vote, period?
You can't just not vote. That's ridiculous. The voting IDs are getting better. The voting laws are getting better. Your vote's going to matter.
I'm the moderator. I'm trying to talk. I really think we should move off this topic, guys. We're not really supposed to cover vaccination, and you're just all deep into it.
Well, you're not rebuttaling.
I'm not trying to rebuttal. I'm moderating right now. It'd be wise to pay attention. So we don't cover this topic because it gets servers taken down. If you don't give a shit about our server, I'll show you the door quickly.
You can't talk about what's going on in the world.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
Man, it's. I mean, we already know Earth. Where's the people talking that don't
Go
believe it?
build
Then
a server where you don't care if it gets took down. We've got years into this and long,
I do
hard
care if
days.
it gets taken down. I didn't know you
Well,
couldn't
then
talk about that. You brought it up anyway. You brought up
Well,
QAnon.
actually,
I didn't bring up the
just
vaccine.
You
just
brought
by
up Q.
talking. Hang on. Just
Politicians
by
and Q. Like, so leave the vaccine out of it and all that other shit because that's misinformation and it'll get our server taken out.
I never said anything bad about a vaccine. All I said was
The only thing I said was you believe in Q and Anon.
No, you didn't.
Anonymous.
You said QAnon. You did not say
Q and
QAnon.
Anon.
No, there's two. So what's the difference? Do you know the
Anonymous
difference?
and Q.
No, that's the thing. See, you don't even know. Read the Q posts and just decipher your own truth or whatever you
Okay,
want to
we'll
believe.
change the subject, dude. I have read.
Well,
do you know
just
where
learn what Q is and learn what Anons are. The
check it out.
Anons,
Do you
yeah.
know where
Okay.
Thule is?
Well, fuck you. You understand
Thule
Do they
is
come from the land of QAnons?
no, they come from Greenland.
Oh man, why you gotta
Man.
throw Greenland under the bus?
Oh, there's a place in Greenland next to Thule. It's the closest town, and it's called Kukkonen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know that.
that's what I'm saying. They come from there because it's Kukkonens.
Listen, dude, you're not gonna sit in my server and call me a coward. I asked you to do some shit and you started arguing like a little bitch ass kid. Do you want to stay or do you want to go? That's the fucking question.
You asked me, should I stay or should I go now?
No, do you want to?
I want to stay, but I was just
Do you
trying to correct
understand
you.
plain English?
I want to stay, but I wanted to correct you on what Q and what Anons were because you were confusing yourself.
Listen, I just butted in. I'm out of the conversation. I butt in to fucking ask you to change it, and you want to come at me like a little bitch. So either you're going to change the subject or I'm just going to get fucking rid of you.
It's all
Think you're going
China.
to sit here and call me a coward in my own text lobby? Yeah, I built that text lobby for you to call me a coward in.
Well, I just think you're mute happy. You got like some weird power trip that came out of
Listen,
nowhere.
dude, if I was on a power trip, I'd have got rid of you a half hour ago. You don't even respect other people when they're talking. What the hell are you on about? You're not in your own house.
I don't know.
Put your ego down, dude.
I don't care about all that liberal bullshit you want to address me with, just like the Clovers do. Are you going to
Liberal?
accept moderation or are you ready to go? Which
I
one?
haven't said anything liberal.
Which one?
I haven't
Ready
said
to
anything
go?
liberal.
Ready to go or accept moderation? Which one?
Can I ask you a question? Are you the only moderator in this entire room?
I can guarantee you they're all going to back him 100%. You need to know that, right?
Iron, you can go with him. Your silver is meaningless. You know this, right? If you got something to say it, boy. Well, then, do it yourself and save me the trouble.
Oh, you want to talk? You're a fucking power tripping megalomaniac who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about half of the fucking time.
Who just said that?
Iron.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
This must be his froggy butt buddy. You guys are boiling and you guys are under the influence of fucking China. You don't even know it. Wake the fuck up.
I just asked you guys to change the subject because it was getting into vaccines and we don't cover that here. We have rules. Now all of a sudden I'm some tripping asshole. I've been bailed out of the conversation because you're getting emotional.
I was talking about mandate.
I don't want to debate emotions.
If you want to know the reason why, because it's medical misinformation and it flags and gets the fucking YouTube removed, the YouTube video.
Okay, well, I was just trying to talk about
So
mandate.
if we're going to get the things removed, it's going to be for flat Earth, okay? If we're going to get this place shut down, it's going to be for flat Earth.
If you want to be pissed off, you can be pissed off at YouTube's algorithms and the government for asking YouTube and other people like that. Oh, wait a minute. You like the government when they ask. Okay,
well, no,
so yeah, you can be pissed off at the people you voted for. How about that?
Well, you know what's strange is remember how they censored Flat Earth? They did the same thing to Flat Earth that they did to election and to Q. So it's just strange that if it's not true, why censor? Why just is it that dangerous? You know,
well, you have to keep in mind keep in mind the flat Earth lie is bigger than those other lies. It's the biggest lie that we know of.
Well, I mean, unless where we came from, you know, and if there's, you know, our creator and what all that's about, like what the human body is and the miracle of that. I mean, I mean, maybe we have a bigger potential than we're told too.
Maybe we're right in the middle of an information war, and there's certain things that you can say to get us shut down, and then what? We're shut down without a server, nowhere to reconnect with each other. But at least you got to say 5 sentences, you know, about something before we got shut down, right?
Well, I didn't know which words were which. I mean, I haven't said the V word, and I'm in a long time now, in like 3 or 4 or 5 sentences, and I was just saying.
You got to keep in mind you can't talk about any of the subjects that are directly related to it either. So that M word that you're using, that andate word, you can't use that either, and you can't even go near those subjects. Really, like you can't. Like it's just the only thing that we can talk about here that's truly controversial is the shape of the Earth. And damn, it is controversial because man, I tell you, some people they lose their marbles, they lose their heads when you say to them that the Earth is flat and stationary. They just I mean, most people are not like that. Most people, I'd say 70% or so, maybe 75% people, like they really haven't, you know, as long as you say it appropriately to them, you know, that they can accept the truth. 70%, so maybe 10% are just kind of think you're crazy. But in that 10% or so, in that 10 or 15% of the people that truly just lose their heads when you tell them that the Earth is flat, like, I mean, yeah, it's controversial. I'd say it's more controversial than fucking anything.
It is up there. It is. It is a perception changer, and we were talking about this earlier because I was thinking, okay, if it was an infinite plane, would that change your mind on, you know, how expansive your thought can be? I mean, it already is, but does it change? Wow, look, I mean, I can go anywhere in any direction for forever. Like I'm not bound by my limitations of the physical realm. You know, the physical realm is endless, and I can go there. You know, who knows? But if it's contained, it's the same thing. We're talking about that. There's a creator that something made this to have the human experience, to have whatever the animal experience, whatever you want at Earth. Do we just keep coming back here? Is there nothing else but Earth? You know? I'm with you.
Yeah, I wonder about reincarnation myself. You know, it just all falls under the category of unknown. We just don't know.
I hope it is. I'd love to come back and do this again with doing something else.
Yeah, I kind of hope it is too.
The Buddhists believe in moksha, so if you keep reincarnating, there's eventually that you'll hit everything you've done you were supposed to hit and succeed, and you'll never have to reincarnate again. But then I don't know what you go into after that, so they don't have an after moksha kind of belief. It's just very ambiguous.
Yeah, when I was at work earlier today, one of my coworkers was asking me if I believe in aliens. I told him I have recently come to the realization that I don't have any beliefs at all. And so he's like, "Well, was that a no then?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a no. I do not believe in aliens because the place that they tell us that they come from, these stories or whatever, they say they come from the vacuum of space. And I know perfectly damn well that place doesn't exist. You can't have gas pressure without a container, you know." And,
well, maybe,
you know, it's just letting them know this, you know, it's like, you know, so since you know that place can't exist, and in order for an alien to exist, you know, here at all in any form, you know, you'd have to present one for it to exist. Otherwise, you have essentially no proof. You have absolutely no proof that they exist. And the same thing goes with anything. Same thing goes with a unicorn or, you know, Hogwarts. In order for Hogwarts to exist, you have to present me Hogwarts in physical reality, you know? And so it's just like, you know, I just think it's a funny thing to have someone ask me or whatever.
Well, and they only know of aliens because of Hollywood and books, I guess. But if that wasn't around, would you be looking at these lights and thinking, you know, are there things on those lights that can come over here I don't know. I don't. I've heard the extraterrestrial may be extra Earth. So is it somewhere else, a different continent, a different landmass? If the Earth keeps extending, and who knows? Maybe aliens. Yeah, they're different on a different spectrum. If we're only seeing 1% of the light spectrum, can they manifest? The phenomena is endless.
My guess would be none exists in any form, not even in that form. And I'll
Yeah.
tell you why. I just don't think that, it just, well, first of all, there's no evidence, period. That's the number one reason. But the
Unless you're
second reason
looking-
why I wouldn't even, reason why I would guess that even in the unseen and unverified, that such a thing just simply wouldn't exist is because it's just, it would dilute the significance of this world. Because if there was one, there could be two. If there could be two, there could be three, other worlds. And if it
Yes.
was infinite, so we can't physically demonstrate infinity. So there's no reason to think that anything's infinite, this world or multiple worlds. We have no evidence of other worlds. So I'm just saying it would dilute the significance of this world.
Yes. I mean, the closest thing we have to an alien world is the ocean. You mean you're looking at lobsters, dolphins, any sort of creature that dwells in that gigantic container of water. It's a different medium altogether. They breathe differently. You get it. That's the closest thing we got to an alien world, where you're stepping onto a completely different realm. You know what I mean? Stepping into a different realm.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. In fact, it was a funny thing. It was a little while after I'd come to the realization that the Earth was flat that I, stopped watching these stupid documentaries just unverified bullshit about the stars. Say, oh, Jupiter is over here. We're sending a satellite over here. Here's a CGI image, but you don't really think about it as a CGI image, but it's just a fucking CGI image of Jupiter or something. And
Yeah,
I just
you never
stopped watching
question
that
that.
bullshit, and I switched over to watching documentaries of deep sea exploration, because that's actually reality, and it's the closest thing we have to an alien world, like you said.
Yeah, that feels more real, definitely. It's funny, when we were young, we never questioned those space documentaries of, wait, this isn't real footage. So, wait, is there real footage of this? I mean, wait, there's only cartoons and generated images? Yeah, that's when it starts clicking, like, this is weird. You guys are making money off cartoons for sure. But yeah, the ocean, oof, that's a mystery. When they say, "Oh, we've only discovered, so and percent in the low teens," I don't know. I think that's a conspiracy there. Even I think they've mapped out a ton of stuff in the ocean, and they might have found some stuff. They're like, "Well, we can't tell people any of this." There's an entire civilization that's really advanced. That wouldn't surprise me either.
Oh yeah, but that's all the more reason to wake people up to flat Earth, because if you can wake them up to being lied to about the shape of the Earth, then they might be more inclined to seek out the truth for themselves in mass, as opposed to very few individuals doing it right now. And if that were to happen, then many other things that are behind the curtain might come out of the curtain. I don't think that particular scenario is true myself, but if it is true, the only way we're ever going to know for sure is expose flat Earth to everyone else.
Well, that's the thing, is what's weird about this Earth is, if I was talking to people here the other day saying, if you're on the ocean looking out, that's technically a giant canyon in front of you, and you're on a really high elevation if that water was gone. So, I mean, who knows, when the water levels are rising, lowering over how many years this place has been going on, what happened over there? What are there other civilizations? And when I look at flat Earth, it's like, you need a giant slope to get those rivers flowing. So yes, it's flat, but it also has a lot of slope, and it's so sloped to then it goes down into this giant ocean container, which is, if that terrain, that's much lower terrain than the terrain in Everest. So it's almost like a steps, if you know what I mean. It's almost like a chunk of the terrain is higher in the north, and then it gets lower, and there's some, pockets here or there of land and bulges of land. But man, there's a big amount of land that's really low, much lower than the terrain above it, above sea level. You know what I mean? It just feels like steps. It sounds silly when you say sips. Maybe like omnidirectional, like in a circle, steps from the north going outwards. And that's where that whole mysticism of what Agartha and the giant tree in the center of the earth.
Well, yeah, that's maybe another way to wake people up. Maybe instead of, I mean, if you guys are ever afraid to say flat Earth to someone, just point out to them the Antarctic and Arctic treaties that prevent us from going there. I mean, you should be pissed off about this. Globe war flat.
Yeah, they're hiding something, and the elites get to go down to Antarctica and do some sort of ceremonies. They're doing a big eclipse ceremony down there or something. But yeah, anytime you see the maps of people going to Antarctica saying they circumnavigated north to south, no, they didn't. They went in a circle. You can see it. It's just a giant circle, and they didn't go all the way around. That's where you get them. You can go east to west, and they understand. Oh, okay, that's how you circumnavigate east to west on a flat Earth. That makes sense. But not.
It's very silly that you're not allowed to go and take a picture of Polaris, with it being right above you, because if you were far enough north, the north center point, you would be able to take a picture of Polaris almost right above you, directly above you. But I can't find a picture anywhere of that. And you're certainly not allowed to go there and take that picture. I think there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, it's hard to get to the north, just as hard to get to the south. The true north and right in the center of it. Both centers are pretty mysterious. And yeah, I'm with you. I get just as mad as seeing where all the funding goes to. Yeah, NASA has done some stuff with technology where like, okay, I have to give it up for that. But the other terms is like, oh, I can't look away though from the lying. But damn, and the greater good theory. I don't know if you've heard that, where they just do this because they think they're helping, mankind by hiding it.
I recently have come to the realization I think I should make fun of Globers with that concept more. But whenever they ask why they lie, it's really great to say, "Oh, they did it for your own good." See, no, you can't. See, you can't handle the truth. So they lied to you because you can't handle the truth, and your spasms right now are just illustrating that.
Oh yeah, I once talked to a guy who said that some of the government shills that get paid to do this, they are shown a different proof, quote unquote, that we don't see, the public, and that's even faked for them. So they get a double programming where they're in this like cult thing, and they think, oh look, this is real, but in reality, yeah, the model is not how it is. So they're so rooted into it, if that makes sense. So it's almost like seeing a different picture of Earth that looks more real than what we see, and so then it convinces. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, I kind of missed that last part.
Yeah. So imagine you're a shill, right? You got hired to go onto forums, to go onto social media, and to you get paid to disinformation. You put out disinformation, correct people, and say this is actually how the model is. Basically, the people that your boss, they showed you, say, footage or pictures of Earth that looked more real, but they were actually fake too, to get you even more saturated in the programming. So you know what I mean? So they still don't even know the real model. The shills don't. They still think it's the heliocentric model because they saw something different than what even we get to see.
That might be the case with some people. I wouldn't rule it out, but my guess would be, at least with this one instance of a really strange guy, I can't remember what he was calling himself, who came in here, and he was definitely like, somebody paid him money to get in here. Like, I don't know how many people have been like paid money to come in here and say crazy shit, but this guy was, and basically the the vibe I was getting from him was, I think he, like, honestly didn't care if it was flat or a globe. Like, he was an actor. Somebody paid him money to come on here and say crazy shit and call himself a flat earther at the same time to make flat earthers look bad. And I called him out right from the very beginning because I could just kind of hear it in his voice. I don't know why I can do that, but I can do that. And you know, he even kind of lashed out towards the beginning. I'm kind of surprised he was even allowed to speak after he lashed out for as long as he did, because it was kind of obvious that he was just, you know, some disingenuous asshole. But the point is I don't think he really cared. Like, I really don't think he gave a damn about the truth or whether or not it's flat or not. These things don't matter to this guy. He's an actor. He's paid. You know, he's got maybe a roughly similar mindset to a mercenary, if that helps you understand this. You know, just one of those people.
With the social psychologists must be salivating at this. You know, if say they all do the model and they're just curious as like, whoa, what how do we what do we do to secure our programming? Do we need to infiltrate some of these rooms to then, you know, kind of have sleepers that, you know, come out and they fake it and they just to get the psychology of all this and how they get into it. You know what I mean? That would not surprise me if there were social psychologists. Just because when people say, yeah, why don't you get a shrink? Why don't you get a therapist? And it's like, I'm going to go into my therapist and say, hey, I think NASA's lying and the Earth is really flat from every elevation. Can you explain to me how it's not? They don't know what to say.
Yeah, that reminds me
a
of
lot of
how
people
I
write
showed the
articles and like reports, and I pick up a lot of articles all over. I'm sure they come here to get their research and stuff for their articles, you know.
They could. I mean, they know, maybe they see, oh, what are they talking about? What they call conspiracy theorists talking about? You know, and how do we prevent, or how do we be steps ahead of them? I don't know.
I saw one article the other day. They were accusing flat earthers of all being religious and all being conspiracy theorists, and that was their take. You know, that they're all conspiracy theorists and they're all just religious crazy guys. And there was a whole article was on that, basically an attack.
Yeah,
they totally ignored the science behind it. They just used that whole attack from a side angle to try and point their point of view.
They're trying to associate not deniers, but I guess science questioners when it comes to the C word, if you know what that is, with flat Earth logic. They're trying to connect them as, oh, if you question the health narrative, you're a flat earther. You know, it's like, come on, you're giving us signals that, okay, people are over targets. You know, you guys are scared.
Yeah, it's the same old Freudian thing that they're doing. It's that whole satanic psychology, fake psychology BS that they're pushing. They've been pushing it for hundreds of years.
Yep, they speak in opposites and codes.
Sorry, bro. They're doing this exact thing in Australia at the moment. They're dropping flat Earth little bombs on all the mainstream radio shows, all the TV shows. They're basically saying that flat Earthers, these hardcore conspiracy theorists, are the actual problem. That they've infiltrated the society's mind, and then they need to do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that's not what the QCs are for. If you know what that stands for, I can't say the word here. I don't want the server to get taken down, but I don't know if the QCs are just for C19 or if it's for both. Maybe it's just for people that are thinking outside and they're questioning, like they're arresting people for protesting or because it's incitement, you know, on a Facebook post. So who knows? You could be onto that. I hope you, don't get called for that, because that seems a little weird out there. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You watch Rebel News?
Yeah.
Man, he's good. He was good. I can't believe there's anti-fascists wanting the M word. I don't know if you know what the M word is.
Yeah.
It's just such upside down inversion world.
Look, I don't mind Rebel News, but I'm also slightly suspect of it as well, to be honest. Like, I don't know.
I mean, he's got all the paperwork and he knows how to get behind the loopholes. And I get what you mean. It's hard to trust anybody today, but anybody that's pushing, against the corrupt elitists, and even for a little bit, I'm all for it, even if it's temporary.
I'm pretty ruthless. I seem to feel like if you're not going the whole, kit and caboodle, if you're not going all the way, then I'm not interested in you. Like, you know what I mean? If you were to speak to Avi, I reckon, talking about flat Earth, he'd be like, "Oh, look, we can't talk about flat Earth because then
But you're always going to have like people that they look like the savior, because it's always going to happen. It's going to be like a false savior that's actually not on your side, but you think they're on your side because they come with a lot of good things. You're always going to have those kind of people too.
Yeah, but there seems to be a lot of false saviors then, because James O'Keefe is another one in America. He's kind of him, and I feel like the guy what's his name again? I keep wanting to say Tel Aviv, but I know that's the party city in Israel. What's the guy's name? Rebel News. Why is it blanking me?
They don't. Some of them don't start off that bad. They mean well, and then they get corrupted on the way.
Yeah.
So what happens is they get offered a certain amount of money, and then they switch over.
Correct.
I get what you mean. I mean, I don't think they've been corrupted. I don't think, because I agree. I think there's a big blackmailing economy going on where just bribery and blackmailing is just taking over, and so many people are involved in this. And I don't see anything like that happening yet, because I think at least they're getting sued over here. Project Veritas is getting sued a bunch, and they have this big defamation lawsuit happening, and they're in trouble by the DOJ with Hunter. Oh, I don't know if I can say that actually. Some diary from the president's son, but it doesn't. It seems like they're good, and the corruption is, trying to get rid of them. I don't think they can be bought.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of people that are onto the C19 thing, they kind of don't see what's coming for a lot of reasons, and I believe it's because they haven't actually dipped their feet into things like flat Earth and stuff. So at the moment there's something circulating in Australia. It's like a news report about how the mandates are going to be scrapped because there's too much violence. And all the people that are against the mandates are like excited about this. And I'm trying to explain to them, this is we want to be taken out of the world. We don't want to. We need to become reliant, create our own communities, ditch these crappy shops and corporations. Like, it's a test, right? They're going to lift the mandates, and then they're going to blame us, or these people that have this way of thinking, for more spreading, etc. So I don't think it's anything to celebrate. I think 90% of people don't see what's coming. They don't understand how deep the deception goes because they think their government tells them the truth about flat Earth. I mean,
did you see that about Google Earth? They put fake curvature in there in Google Earth. Can you believe it? It's not even real, because when they actually go that height in real life, there's no curvature. But they put fake curvature in there. It's so funny.
See, that's another thing is I think if these guys weren't sure that the public didn't know about this, they wouldn't need to censor it, which that Barbra Streisand affected. As soon as they censor it, more people looked into it, I think. And I think more people realize it and are aware of it more than ever in history.
For that reason, exactly what I just said, bro. They want people to look at this. Is what I'm honestly getting this vibe, that they want people to know how obvious it is. They want everyone to work out this is the most obviously corrupted thing. So then they create a smack down the middle divide, because like hundreds of thousands of people are marching the streets saying that this is absolute garbage, and they won't see what's coming. They're going to fall for the deceptions because I sounds like I'm beating up myself. Like it's all about flat Earth, but if they think the government would tell them the truth about something like the globe, then they're going to slip up along the way.
No, I see. Now we were talking about this earlier. We were discussing aggressively that there will be people that will see all the corruption in all these other areas, healthcare, that they never thought, wait, the hospital is corrupt? The people that take care of us? No way. Yeah, they're corrupt. Sorry. Now they're going to go to the space. I mean, I think eventually they'll turn into the space programs, and they're not safe. I think people will say, okay, wait a minute, how much money is going to you guys? You know, to all these missions, do we really need to keep doing this? You know, it's just taken a long time. I get it. I've been in this for like 5 years, I think. I mean, I always question since I was a boy, the stationary. It's like, it seriously looks like the sun's moving. I never got that. And I never was full on board with that or the moon landings. But yeah, I've been in this for a while where you're like, man, how could people not see this? But it might be there's more than we think, and the corrupt media just doesn't show it on purpose.
So, are you of the narrative that like this corrupt media is going to be exposed? Like everything will actually be exposed, but it'll be exposed by the deceiver. Like he's gonna sell everyone down the river. I don't want to sound
No, I
too
think they're exposing
religious.
themselves. I think they're exposing themselves. If you look at the Instagram feeds of some of these of some of these corrupt medias, they are filled with people calling them out. Never in history have we seen this many people going to their. I know it doesn't seem like a big thing, but there's awareness much bigger than there was last year.
Bro, it's the same
2
in
years ago.
Australia. You go on Channel 7, Channel 9, you go onto the Facebook pages, and they'll make a post about C19, and there'll be thousands of people, thousands of likes on comments that are saying, you guys are liars, corrupt. And then, someone with good jobs, Channel 7, on reporting the truth, and there'll be, 3 likes. Like, it's really intense how obvious it is.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I called news stations all the time and would ask them, "Hey, can you talk about natural immunity more and all that?" And some of them have an agenda where they really are not allowed to say certain things, and they're corrupt as well. Like there's even on the local levels where it's like little small cities, it's just a hierarchy, and they get their orders from the national news, so they even get calls all the time. I called someone and said, "Hey, will you talk about the Ghislaine Maxwell case?" And she's like, "We've gotten like 20 calls today about this. People are calling. We get it." So I don't know. There's a fire lit, and you can see it. There's so many protests, and it's not just about that. It's just about all corruption. But yeah, it'll get to space programs. I think it will.
Just to show the flip side of it, I posted something. One of my normie friends posted this on his Facebook in response to one of my posts. Check it out.
Where'd you post it?
Livestream voice text. It's the opposite side, what the normies think and what they're going to see once they read this article. They're making articles about us like this, Check it out.
I'm in live stream. I don't see what you posted.
The one where it says psychology educator breaks down 4 reasons why some people fall for conspiracy theories. You don't see that?
Oh yeah, yes, a video. I got to watch that later then.
Yeah, it's actually an article. It's not even a video.
Oh, I thought I saw YouTube.
Yeah. No. So, just check it out. It says one of the reasons is lack of information. That's the reason why we believe the things we believe. There's 4 reasons.
I'm gonna read this. Hey, my battery's going. I love you guys so much. That was a lot of fun.
Good talking to you, man. I'm gonna go too, actually.
See you, legends.
Here's the 4 reasons: lack of information, anxiety, following an in group, and ego.
Following an end group or an in group?
An in group. Trying to follow a group, basically. Being a follower of some ideal that I guess
believe
we're
this is the
dumb.
last one was ego. What dogs? Who egoed us? I did mushrooms like 6 times and my ego completely dissolved.
I mean, lack of information was the number one. I mean, lack of information, that one just got me heated when I was just reading it, you know? I didn't want to read the rest of the article because we have more information than what we know what to do with, actually. So, we could have more, actually. And as for anxiety, I feel like I'm the least anxious person ever. I'm actually quite rooted in my belief in the Lord. I'm not worried about anything. Whenever we talk about the Mexican beer germ, I'm not worried about it.
That must be your huge ego, bro. So just skip to number 4.
Exactly.
They got you
Right.
covered.
Wow. How they can spin it. How did they get away with this? You know, worldwide. How did smart, intelligent people like our peers, like us, let them get away with it? You know, I
You've obviously heard that verse when Paul describes what people will be like in the end times.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit like that, bro.
Yeah.
And around about 2015, I must admit, I was pretty much that exact description. So it's no surprise.
I read the book of Esdras the other day. Well, I actually listened to it on audiobook. Um, and it talks about a time when there's a people coming who've never seen God, who doesn't know anything, but they're going to want to learn, and they just believe with the spirit, you know? I feel like when I read that verse, I feel like that time is like here. It's here, you know? It's kind of describing us.
Actually, funny thing about that too. There in the Gospels, it does say that there's gonna come a lot of deception, and I think the heliocentric model, evolution, and all that bullshit is part of that.
Absolutely. But that's in the Revelations. I was reading the book of Esdras, and it's like a apocrypha book, I guess, for the King James. I think it's included in the Catholic Bible. I'm not sure, but what it was saying is there's going to be a time when people are going to come back and on this earth, and they're going to want to know about God. They're going to believe in God and the faith or whatever it is, and He will give it to them, meaning like God will like bless them, and allow them to flourish. Um, so I was quite hopeful about that. I was thinking about that verse a lot since I read it or heard it on the audiobook.
I hear you.
I feel like that time has come, man. There's people who never heard or seen or anything. They're coming to the flat earth and are just realizing there's a creator and just getting excited about it. It's a great time. Like, I'm one of those people.
That's really good. Have you read the book of Enoch?
Yes. I need to finish it. I always skip around and stuff, but I need to finish it from start to finish. Same
The
with
book of
Ezra.
what was that one, guys?
The book of Enoch.
Oh, Enoch. Sorry, yeah.
What is your thoughts on it, Truth Flower?
What's my what?
Your thoughts on the book of Enoch?
Oh, I love it. It talks. Gosh, it answers so many things. All these books that are out there answer so many questions that we normally had, but couldn't find or in the Bible, whatever. Jubilees, Jasher, Book of Enoch. It talks about like the path of the sun, the path of the moon. It gets into detail. I can't recall all of it right now, but it's
Yeah,
quite
it
amazing.
talks about 7 firmaments, and I think it describes the actualized sun, like the physical sun, is in the third layer of the firmament, and that there is gates in these. Like there is some, like, I don't know how you explain it. It's like how a train track works. You have levers, you pull them, it changes directions and stuff like that. There's
Mm-hmm.
basically angels in charge of like the seasons, you want to call it that. And there's also, if I understood it correctly, and for the lack of better words here, I'm going to use this words, that the actual sun is in the third firmament, but we have a reflection, for the lack of a better word, that there is in the dome too, that we have an actualized sun here too. But I don't know how to explain it. It's really interesting.
In that book, does it also speak of the sun going through portals?
Exactly. Like it goes through different gates, and these gates are in charge. There's angels in charge of these
Hey,
gates. So it
hey, you
is.
guys know we got a Bible study voice chat down below this one.
Yeah, it looks like we're not allowed to talk about that in this chat. So
Well, it's not like it's not talkable on the server. It's just we try to keep this on this live stream on science, not
Let's
on the
bring it back
Bible.
to science, Petalma.
And I realize that Enoch and Jubilee, that's not the Bible, but it's still religious.
it does talk about the path
It's
of the
not
moon, the
canonized.
sun. It talks about the time of the how many days it
It
takes to
does.
circulate. Yep.
Blaze does a study on Enoch down there in Bible studies. Talks about the portals, the gates, the windows, the 7 firmaments, all that. Not saying Enoch's not a good book.
It's all right, man. We could talk about other stuff. No problem.
Yeah, I just want you to know I don't disagree with anything you've said or talked about. They just try to keep it out of this lobby. That's all.
What?
Got me fighting with the slaves. How they about to fake the truth when they can't show their face? Not a system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the power, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father's business, witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore you, cause it's Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be boring me with quarantine to stay up in your place. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't lie to you, bro. I'm sorry. I think you called me with the moon too. It was a full story. I'm sorry you got triggered.
Inner World Productions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Alright, so I'll show you around real fast. We got the setup, of course, most interesting man on planet Earth. Alright, so we're on Hollywood Boulevard. And the street is shut down. So they shut the street down for us, bro. So we're gonna be literally in the street. What else is there to do? in the world. Hey, so we're offering anybody here $200 cash if you can get 3 questions right. You don't have to pay to play. You don't have to pay if you get anything wrong. Free money. You get 3 questions right. And they're super easy questions. They're elementary questions that we learned when we were young. I'll even tell you what the first question is. According to what we were taught, how many times does the Earth spin every day? How many times does the Earth rotate every 24 hours? If you get that question right, and you come up here and get the next 2 questions right, you win $200 cash. Easy money. Easy money. You want to play?
I just got out of prison doing 22 years. You need to let them know how they fucking over us in prison.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, prison's just modern day slave trade, and they're privately owned, and they typically arrest people for drugs, and the government's the one that sells them more drugs than anyone in the world.
Hey, I just got out doing 22 fucking years. They fucking over.
Keep your head up, man. All right, so what I'm about to talk about is going to sound crazy, but I don't care. Right? An unopened mind will consider me weird. That's just how the Matrix has been engineered. It is what it is. I mean, a lot of you guys are still scared of the air, and it's what keeps you alive. I can't figure out, does it kill me or just keep me alive? I don't know. But anyway. So if this doesn't make sense, maybe take your mask off and breathe, and the oxygen will help your brain stop dying, and you'll be able to maybe understand it. So I offered $200. The questions are about the Earth. They're very simple questions. Because when I say what I'm about to say, all of a sudden everyone in the street and on the sidewalks are going to become experts. And they're going to be able to call me names, and they can be like, this guy's stupid, this guy's crazy, he doesn't even think what I think. And so I like to make the point, you don't actually know what you believe in. I'm not talking down to you. This was done very particularly so that you wouldn't know how to figure out if they were lying. Okay? So these are questions that we were supposed to learn in like 2nd grade. And I happen to know I've traveled the United States for 8 months offering this money, and no one ever wins the money. Right? And it's very simple questions. But it's because no one knows anything about it, which is how they pulled this lie off. So anyway, everyone thinks that they know what the Earth is. The Earth is like a blue marble. It's a spinning ball in a vacuum. And we've been to space, and we landed on the moon and turned around and looked at it. That's what everyone thinks the Earth is. This picture over here of this blue marble. If you Google the Earth, it'll show you this giant globe. Everyone's seen a globe. The truth is that is not what the Earth really is. They lied about the Earth. You know, a lot of people think they're woke, and they're like, oh, there's fluoride in the water. Dude, you need to level up. They lied about literally where you live. What you think you live on is a lie. Okay? And so this is the truth, and this is where everyone immediately... It's just, they programmed this word, this phrase, so that when you hear it, you immediately all of a sudden can call me stupid. Alright? But just before I start, I want you to think about this. If you tell me that the Bible's real, right, and then you say that you've never read it, I obviously am not going to care what you got to say about the Bible, right? You don't even know the story. You haven't read it. How can you tell me you know it's real? So if you think I'm crazy for not believing the Earth's this globe, you should at least know what you believe, that I'm crazy for not believing, right? So the truth is that the Earth is actually flat. The Earth is flat. That's right. So of course we have mountains and valleys. It's called a topographical plane. It is not a ball. And you can prove it, and we're going to get into it. Now if anyone thinks I'm wrong and they want to come up here and debate me, please do. Come show how stupid the flat earther is. There are hundreds of people waiting for you to embarrass me online, watching live. Okay, I debate PhDs and astrophysicists, so I mean maybe you guys can stump the stupid flat earther. And also you can come up here and win $200 if you can get 3 questions right about the globe that you think I'm crazy for not believing in. Basic questions. So anyway, they tell us that we live on a ball. Now for all recorded history, for thousands of years, everyone knew the Earth wasn't a ball. Everyone. Every civilization. You know, Egypt that was super advanced and built megalithic structures we still can't replicate. We can't even rebuild or remake their vases. You know, they knew what the Earth was. Every ancient civilization knew what the Earth was. They'll tell you that people found out the Earth was a globe 2,000 years ago. That is not true. That is not true. A couple people in Greece said, I think it might be a ball because the perfect shape's a sphere. And then for the next 2,000 years, everyone still knew it wasn't a ball and that was crazy. So everyone's always known what the Earth is. It doesn't move, it's flat, it has a container over top of it, and the sky moves over top of us. But only over about the last 100 years have people started thinking the Earth's a ball. And then in 1969, we went to the moon, and we turned around and we saw the Earth was a ball, and we officially proved it. Well, I have some bad news for you. The moon landing was fake. Does anyone here actually think the moon landing's real? Have you ever heard of the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Space is the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. You see these stars right here? These are actors, right? All these stars, they're actors. How come the astronauts have actor stars? How come the astronauts' names are on here? How come they give the best award for actor it's called the Moon Man Award? Well, why is the Moon Man Award given to the best actor? Why do the astronauts have stars on the actor list on Hollywood? Because it was just a studio film they recorded in black and white in 1969. Hence why they haven't even claimed to go back since then. So we went to the moon in 1969, but we still can't go back in 2021. Yeah, that's what the excuse is. That we destroyed the technology, and it's a painful process to rebuild it. That's the official explanation. The reason we haven't been back to the moon is because they destroyed the technology that got us there, and they can't replicate it yet. That sounds believable. I must be the conspiracy theorist. Because I believe that technology advances over time, and then we mass produce it, and it actually gets cheaper. Hence why I'm recording in 4K and have an iPhone 12 Pro that has better processing than a warehouse of computers in the 60s. It's because technology gets better. But the official excuse is we can't go back to the moon. So you guys believe in a black and white footage where the guy's jumping around like a bunny rabbit and he drops his chisel and he can't pick up the hammer because the harness won't let him bend down, and then the flag is waving without an atmosphere, and you can hear sounds even though there's not an atmosphere? You believe that story? Have you ever looked at the video? We did not go to the moon. We didn't go to the moon. The reason it's important is that's when we proved that Earth was a ball. We went to the moon, bro. We turned around and saw the Earth was a ball. Now, most people think we have pictures of the Earth being a ball today and that I'm crazy. I can Google it. You're dumb. We've been to space. Well, NASA admits those are not real pictures. On their own website, they say they're computer-generated images, they're composites they put together, and then they bring an artist in to paint it effectively. So why do we need artists to paint the Earth if we've been to space and can see what it is? Oh, it just got awkward, didn't it? You didn't know that. You didn't know that. This is where you're going to have to make the decision. You're going to be honest about the conversation, or you're not. And that's something I can't help you with. They admit we don't have real pictures of the Earth from space. The default picture on the wallpaper of the first generation of iPhones is something called the blue marble. It's one of the most famous pictures of the Earth from space ever. It's called the blue marble. Now you can pull your phone out and Google blue marble, nasa.gov, and see what they say about it. And they admit that it's taken from high altitude. They stitch it together on a flat map surface. A bunch of pictures they stitch together on a flat map. And then they wrap it around a hypothetical sphere. And then they bring an artist in a rendition to match what the observer expected to look like. The artist's name is Robert Simmons. He's quoted as saying, "Of course it's photoshopped. It has to be." So why are they showing us fake pictures, bro? Why we give NASA $60 million a day and they can't give us a real picture of the Earth? And I'm crazy because I don't believe it's that. They don't even have real pictures, bro. If you're being honest, that is sketchy. So we haven't been back to the moon since '69. They said they destroyed the technology, that's why we can't go back. That's the one time we took a supposed real picture of the Earth, and that was fake. And now they admit we don't have real pictures in 2021. Okay, so when you guys say, "You're stupid, I can just Google it," people walk up to me and show me their phone with like a picture of the Earth being a globe, and they're like, "Oh, you're dumb." NASA says that's not real, bro. Which NASA means to deceive in Hebrew, but that's probably just a coincidence. Okay, so we're going to get into how you know they lied about the Earth. In 1945, they did something called Operation Paperclip, and they brought Nazis over here. Do you guys think Nazis would ever lie? Nazis would never lie. Did you know the government brought Nazis over here to work for them? It's called Operation Paperclip. They put paperclips in different folders so they would know which scientists to bring over here. One of the guys we brought over here, his name is Werner von Braun, a German scientist, an SS officer of the Nazi regime. Okay? And he was in charge of the space exploration department at NASA. A Nazi. So the moon movie was literally done with a Nazi in charge of it. Do you guys think that Nazis would ever show you propaganda films to brainwash you? You're gonna walk around here defending the Nazi story from the 60s? Yeah. What a clown world. So that's just objective. 1945, Operation Paperclip. Everything I'm about to say, you can look it up. It's all objective and declassified. What I get around the whole U.S. is people in the distance that think they're tough and make fun of me. They'll never come up here and debate or anything. So it's whatever. 1945, Operation Paperclip. The year after that is 1946, and there's something called Operation High Jump. This is also declassified. And this is when the U.S. military went and explored the Antarctic region. You guys have heard of Antarctica? It's supposedly this ice cap on the bottom of the ball Earth. All right? They went and explored that in 1946 in Operation High Jump, and they used someone called Admiral Byrd, a well-decorated admiral for the U.S. military. Admiral Byrd then came back, and he was interviewed on national television about his trip to Antarctica. And he said, "It's astonishing to me that there's an area bigger than the continental U.S. that's on the other side of Antarctica that remains unexplored. No one knows about it, and it has tons of resources." This is the guy that went and explored it for the U.S. military, Admiral Byrd, in Operation High Jump. Guess what happened to Admiral Byrd? He died 3 years later from mysterious heart complications. And in between that time, his son was found dead in a warehouse. Seems like he maybe said something he wasn't supposed to say. So that was 1946 when they went and explored it. And 1954 came out and said that. In 57 he died. What happened the next year, in 1958? They founded NASA. The very next year. And then the next year after that, in 1959, they signed the Antarctic Treaty, which says it is illegal for you to privately explore Antarctica that they had just explored in Operation High Jump. And that treaty is still intact to this day. Every major world country has signed it. It's not even up for review until 2042. I thought Russia, China, and America were enemies. Seems like they're not. They're in a treaty that says you can't go to Antarctica. So what's in Antarctica? What'd they find? Why can't we go there? You can't bring external fuel supply, external water supply. You can only pay $20,000 to $50,000 to go on a tour. They take you to 1% of Antarctica and typically don't even let you get off the boat. You can't go over there. Well, there's somebody called Captain Cook who tried to go around Antarctica, and guess what he found out? That he went for 68,000 miles, and all he saw was an ice shelf the entire way. Effectively, an ice shelf around you in a circle. Okay? The Antarctic Treaty says you can't go there. You can't go past the 60th south latitude, which is a big circle drawn around you. On a globe, it's a circle drawn on the bottom of it. It's illegal to go there. And it's still intact. That's 1959, the year after they founded NASA. In 1961, JFK came out and said, we're going to be the first country to go to the moon. Right? And then in 1962, they started shooting missiles in the air in something called Operation Fishbowl, which was part of Operation Dominique, which means of the Lord. So it literally translates to Operation Fishbowl of the Lord. And they shot missiles up, and they exploded at different altitudes, and they effectively mapped out what's called the firmament. There's something contained in the Earth. They found out they can't get past it the year after they claimed they were going to go to the moon. So JFK says, we're going to go to the moon. Then he does a speech that says, there's a powerful group of people behind the scenes that control everything. What? What? Okay, so anyway. JFK says there's a powerful group of people behind the scenes that control all the media, they control everything, and you don't know they exist. Then he signed an executive order to end the Federal Reserve, and then JFK was assassinated after that. Okay? And then in 1968, they came out with a moon mission movie called Space Odyssey. It won Film of the Year. So they brainwashed the American public to believe in seeing people walk on the moon with a famous movie called Space Odyssey. And the very next year, in 1969, we supposedly went to the moon. Hilariously enough, in 68, the year before that, one of the astronauts that was supposed to go to the moon in the crew of astronauts, he came out and he said, we're not going to the moon next year. He said, we can't even get to low Earth orbit. He said, we can't communicate in our own building, much less are we going to go to the moon. Guess what happened to that guy? He died. He exploded on NASA's facility shortly after saying that because mysteriously they accidentally sealed the door from the inside. He couldn't get out and they pumped too much oxygen in there and he burned alive right after he said we won't be able to go to the moon. Then they replaced him His name was Gus. They replaced him and mysteriously went to the moon the next year in '69. Then called the president from 238,000 miles away with no delay on a landline, and then brought moon rocks back, and they tested the moon rocks, and they were actually petrified wood, and then they lost literal miles of telemetry data that would record it and prove it. They accidentally lost it and recorded over it because their budget was too small. Even though we give them $60 million a day now, by the way. So there's no physical evidence of any of it. They accidentally lost it, taped over it. They said we destroyed the technology. Yeah, the biggest accomplishment in mankind history, you just destroyed the technology. Anyway, the moon landing was fake, and that's when they took a picture of the Earth. I told you the progression of events. They went and explored Antarctica. They said you can't go there. They said, look in the sky. We're going to go land on this rock in space. Here's some cartoons. Here's some space movies. Don't worry about where you live. Look in the sky. We haven't explored like 90% of the ocean, and you think we know what everything is thousands of light years away in space. What a cool story, bro. Okay, so anyway, what we did was we decided to test this and see if it was true. In 2015, the number 2 top research terms were Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Right behind that was Flat Earth. It exploded on Google. It broke the algorithms because people started finding out about all this stuff I just told you, and they wanted to figure out what was going on. What are they lying about? What are they hiding? It exploded. So then Congress came out and admitted that they censored Flat Earth. That's why you've never heard of it. If you've heard of it, you've heard something that we don't really think, and then you think it's crazy. And you can just say I'm crazy. Because the government loves you, and if they tell you shouldn't hear something, that's because they're protecting you. The government loves you. The government would never lie, except for the Vietnam War and 9/11 and fluoride in your water and everything else they've ever said. Other than that, other than the fact the CIA literally trades more guns and weapons than anyone else in the entire world, and they said there were weapons of mass destruction in the Middle East and admitted that there wasn't, and they put fluoride in your water, which is an ingredient in rat poison and a neurotoxin. That's how you know the government loves you. They told you to be scared of the air and just wear a mask for 2 weeks, and that's been a year and a half, and you guys are still doing it because the government loves you. So anyway, of course the government lies. NASA's no exception. It's a government agency. They admit we don't have real pictures. So you should probably wake up to this deception, because what you don't realize is that all the governments work together. They all work together. China, Russia, the United States, they're all in a treaty that says you can't go to Antarctica. They drew a circle around you and they said, stay in your playpen, be good slaves. And you want to know how good it worked? No one here even knows the circle exists. No one's ever even heard of the circle. They're like, oh, if someone else explored the world for me, I just got to get on Instagram. Small waist, pretty face, and a big bang. I got to get my followers up on the gram. No one thinks about anything. They're like, people did that for me already. We know what the Earth is. It's a spinning ball. It's just objectively not. So nowadays, in 2021, people think they're woke if they think aliens are real. They're like, you don't believe in aliens? You know how big the universe is? There's gotta be aliens. No, you don't know how big the universe is. No one does. They don't know. They make up stories about how big it is. So anyway, this is how you can prove it. You don't have to just believe me. That's the last thing I want you to do. You can physically measure the surface of the Earth. It has to curve if it's a ball. That's what balls do. That's what spheres do. They curve, okay? They said it's a sphere, an oblate spheroid, and it has a certain size to it. That means it has to curve at a certain rate, but it doesn't do that. We tested it. We saw mountains from 273 miles away. Based on the globe Earth math, it should have been blocked by 3 miles of Earth curvature. How do I see the mountains? How do we see the mountains? How can we see Chicago across Lake Michigan and see the entire skyline from 60 miles away if it should be completely blocked by Earth curvature? They lied. The Earth is flat. Provably, the Earth is flat. The Earth is not spinning. Does anyone feel like they're spinning 1,000 miles per hour right now? Can anyone enlighten me how you know the Earth is spinning? Because if you feel like you're spinning 1,000 miles per hour, you're probably hammered. The Earth doesn't spin. If anyone at any point in time thinks they can come up and debate me, I encourage it. It makes for the best content. So the Earth's not spinning, it's stationary. Hence why you don't feel like it's moving. Hence why you can fly a helicopter over it, or a hot air balloon over it, or a drone over it, and it just stays right there. Why smoke comes up out of volcanoes and goes straight up, it doesn't drift with the spin of the Earth. There's no evidence the Earth is spinning. Did you know that the military has tons of declassified documents that say the Earth is flat? Why does the military say the Earth is flat? Never get an answer, ever. Why does the military say the Earth's flat? It says when they design military planes, they have to assume the Earth's a flat, non-rotating surface. When they design missiles, they have to assume the Earth is flat so they can hit their target. These are declassified documents that you've never read. Electromagnetic propagation over a flat Earth is from a military website, declassified. They build ground weapon systems that shoot electromagnetic propagation, and they have to assume the Earth is flat to hit their target. Why does the military say the Earth's flat? How come when the military has to use technology or find the bad guys, they have to assume the Earth's flat? How come whenever they use Cartesian coordinates to find out and map out where the enemy is, they use a flat map and they have to do a centralized location assuming the Earth's not curving? How come they use a railgun that shoots 100 miles and they don't assume that the Earth is curving underneath it, they assume it's flat so they can hit their target? These questions don't have answers, by the way. How do you use a sextant on a globe? That's what like the Navy will use if they're out in the ocean and they're going to get lost or don't have GPS. They use a sextant. They look at the angle of a star and they look at their almanac at the time. They know where the star is because the stars just reset over top of the Earth over and over. And the Earth has to be flat for it to work, to get your third line. And it works for thousands and thousands of miles all over the entire Earth. And it's worked for hundreds of years. And the military still uses it. So the military knows the Earth's flat. The military knows the Earth's enclosed. The military knows that the sky resets over top of you in concentric circles around Polaris, the North Pole star, directly over the North Pole, the center of the surface of the Earth. And they know that it's not moving. And you guys don't know it. But the military has since declassified and admitted it. They just know no one reads anything now unless it's on Instagram. So you guys think that you're a tiny speck of dust in this ever-expanding universe of nothingness and you came from apes and you're scared of the air. You're so scared of the air. You guys are so scared of the air, you're hanging out with thousands of people. That's how you know the air is dangerous. You're going to go hang out right beside thousands of people. No, it's just because they told you to wear a mask so you do it. Nothing to do with anything else. If they tell you to crawl on all fours and bark like a dog, would you do it? No. So anyway, you guys should probably think for yourself, instead of just blindly believing the government, the same government that used to condone slavery, that government, that's how you know you can trust them. Now we're all slaves, I guess. We all have curfews and lockdowns and have to wear masks. Yeah, quality of slavery. Because prisons have curfews, prisons have lockdowns, not free countries. I don't got curfews, I'm not 12, bro. Are you guys just gonna wear a mask until you die? You're gonna wear one in your coffin? Because the reason that I talk about this subject, although you've been conditioned to think I'm crazy, is because once you find out this truth, you can't unsee it. You can't trust the government anymore, bro. They lied about the biggest thing in the world, literally the world itself. All right? That's why we talk about it. It shows every country works together. So you guys are scared of China or whatever. No, China works with America. It's government versus people, not governments versus other governments to fight for you. It's government versus people. Right and left is stupid. Okay? Every single U.S. president is related and tracks back to English royalty. Oh, how convenient we get to pick out of the family reunion every 4 years. Maybe we should argue about it. So you guys argue about right or left, Democrat, Republican, Joe Biden, or Donald Trump, the psychopath. They're both crazy. You argue about that? You argue about race. I'm black, I'm white. What? I don't change race throughout the summer. It's called the human race. We have different color skin. Get over it. Stop making it weird. So you guys argue about things and you stay divided and distracted, and they just consistently take your rights away slowly over time. Hence why they now have given us curfews and lockdowns and tell you have to take what they give you so you can go to a bar or a club or go eat. I wonder what it's going to be in 5 years. You got to scan your face to leave your house and the government has to give you permission or your doors don't unlock. Where does it stop? And that sounds crazy to you. If I had told you 2 years ago the entire world would shut down the same day, we'd all have the same rules, we'd have curfews enforced by the government, we wouldn't be allowed to leave our house, we'd have to wear a mask for 18 months scared of the air, you would say I was a crazy person. And those same people that would call me a conspiracy theorist are now calling me a conspiracy theorist because I say that we should stop complying wearing the mask. I think that they're lying. It's such a contradictory worldview when you go back and forth. Okay, it's called Stockholm Syndrome. I really hope you guys are listening, man. Because this is a pretty big deal. You guys are just watching America corrode. You're going to be slaves, bro. You're going to be slaves. Going to be all fun and games. The white boy with the snapback and the fresh Westbrooks was trying to wake me up, but I didn't really care. I'm trying to find a baddie on Snap. You are going to live in a digital slave system if you don't stand up for your rights. So there's something called Stockholm Syndrome. If you capture someone and you enslave them or you throw them in your basement or something, right, eventually they'll have a psychological response where they'll defend their captor, the person that stole them. You know, it's like I kicked in the basement, I tried to break you out of your chains. I'm like, bro, this dude stole you, let's get out of here. And you're like, no, he loves me, he gives me food once a week. I'm like, no, he stole you. You're in chains, you're a slave. Let's get out of here. He's gone. We can get out of here. You can get food every day, bro. You're like, no, how dare you talk about him like that? That's what it sounds like when you come defend the government and you tell me, we should have lockdowns and curfews and I should have to have the government's permission to breathe oxygen and be able to leave my house. The government loves me. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Yeshua wasn't scared of the air and he healed people that were sick and said, do not fear, and yet you're wearing a mask and a shield. So, anyway, maybe you should read that part of the scriptures where he touched lepers. Did you guys know that the scriptures say the earth is flat? Did you know that the scriptures say the earth's flat? Hey, the scriptures say the earth is flat. You guys want to talk about that? Okay, so it says that the earth is enclosed and it separates the heavenly waters from the earthly waters. It takes shape like clay pressed under a sill, and it has corners and pillars, and it's contained, enclosed, and it's immovable and fixed. We don't have to talk about creation. We just believe the parts of the Bible we want to pick and choose as we wear two masks because we're scared of the air. I'm sorry, but whenever you just scream at people and you wouldn't, I try to talk to them earlier, and they're not being cordial or responding, so they're effectively an enemy, man. I'm sorry. I don't care. Anyone can say the word Jesus. Flat Earth, awesome. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Much love. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Much love. Very generous. Awesome. Thank you, bro. I don't know which way you guys want to look. Let me get some water real fast. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I'm trying, man. These people are super apathetic. Oh, what's up, brother? How's it going? I'm not a fan of the award for the best rapper, but they give the Moon Man award to the best actor. I guess we must go straight to the source. Let's ask NASA. How do you explain the occurrence of lunar waves? Why do we only see one half of the lunar phase? How do you explain air bubbles you view in space? Why is it so important to lie to the human race? Million-mile internet that travels light years, but they can't show a space shuttle re-enter the atmosphere. To blast off, you gotta practice Freemasonry, an acronym that stands for not a space agency. Interesting. No big deal. The government loves us, they would never lie. Maybe I should just rap for you guys, maybe you guys will listen then. If it rhymes, it's gotta be true. Because this is a pretty apathetic city, man. That's crazy. It's almost as if you guys took something that they gave you and it turned you into zombies or something. I don't know. Maybe we should take some more of them. Maybe we'll get a new one every 6 months. We'll become superhuman. I can't say the word because YouTube will kick me off. That's how you know they're not hiding anything. You can't talk about it. So anyway, we're offering $200 to anybody here. $200, easy money, easy bread. Come up here, get 3 questions right. You win $200. First question, how many times does the Earth spin every day? All right. So if you get that question right and 2 more questions right, you win $100. They're not trick questions. I'm talking about what we were taught. Because you think I'm crazy, I say the Earth's flat, and I've tested it for 5 years and researched it and debate astrophysicists and aerospace engineers and PhDs left and right. I've actually gone out and physically measured the Earth. We've measured the Earth with lasers. We know what happened. We know that they lied about the Earth. You guys don't know anything about the Earth, but you know that I'm wrong. So here's the question that we get. What I'll do is I'll go back and forth like I'm having a conversation with someone that's new, and this will answer your questions. So if the Earth is flat, wouldn't you fall off of it? No flat earther thinks you fall off the Earth. That's dumb. If that's what we thought, there would be no real flat earthers. That's stupid. Can you fall off of a lake? Can you fall off of a shore? No. There's a shoreline around the Earth. It's called Antarctica. there's an ice ring. You can't go there. It's illegal. There's something containing the earth. In theory, it would touch down. What's beyond that? We don't know. No one's ever been there. There are ancient maps that show dozens and dozens of other continents outside this ice ring. So that brings me to the next question. Well, why would they even lie about this? I don't know. Why does the government lie about everything? But anyway, there are ancient maps that show that there are extra lands outside of this ice ring. Would the government ever lie? Would powerful people ever lie to hide land and resources? Or maybe just the powerful elite get to live there. They probably don't have so much cancer and genetically modified organisms. Because, like, you know, you guys eat McDonald's and they just lost a lawsuit literally claiming that their food is too toxic for human consumption. They lost the lawsuit. I bet they don't got McDonald's on this land, do they? And they don't got cancer, and they don't got like overextended oil prices. They're not using oil, that's dumb. They don't got utility bills. Energy's free all around you in the air and in the background medium, and you could all have free electricity. Tesla proved it in the early 1900s, and they hid it from you so they could give you utility bills, control you with electrical grids, make you put oil in your car, so they can fluctuate that back and forth so they can keep you in a slave state. But why would they lie about? Why would they even lie about the earth? Well, if you want to brainwash everyone on the earth, what better way to do it than lie to them about where they live on the earth? They drew a circle around you and told you to stay inside of it, and you guys don't even know the circle's there. Right? We also give NASA $60 million every day. But the government would never lie for money. Never. So why do we give NASA $60 million a day and they just give us cartoons? This is weird. Dude, have you guys ever seen Interstellar? Their budget was like $200 million. You should be able to make way better space movies with $60 million a day. Give me a week of their budget. I'll make the most epic moon landing ever. They're afraid to fake it again because we'll pick it apart. We woke up. We figured it out. They will not fake it, and they'll never admit that they faked it, because if they admit they faked it, you'll know they lied. The moon landing was fake, and if the moon landing's fake, how can we trust anything else they show us? How come on the ISS, when they do their spacewalks, air bubbles pop out of their helmets? How come NASA has admitted that apparently one of the astronauts, quote-unquote, almost drowned in space because his helmet started filling up with water? They said it's because some glitch in his suit. No, did you know that NASA admits that they have a replica of the ISS under a giant pool? And that's where they train for the spacewalks on the ISS. They show you footage of them floating around in water around the fake ISS, and you guys think they're in space going 17,000 miles per hour. They're just out there chilling, not even moving. How come when they're on the ISS, their hands go through microphones and coffee cups and lemons and they drop stuff and it falls when there's supposedly zero gravity? Isn't that interesting? So if they're telling the truth, why they be faking everything, bro? If they lie one time, you can't trust them. It's like you're dating this girl and she cheats on you, and then you're going to get back with her and then she cheats on you again, and then you're going to get back with her and then she cheats on you again. Are you just going to date her forever even though she's proven to you she's going to lie to you over and over? That's what you're doing with NASA. Oh, they lied about this, but it's different. They're lying. The government always lies. But you guys are just distracted by the ratchets, by the bad chick, by the madness. Same crisis sector as the lifetime, but you didn't catch it. So, they lied to you about where you live, guys. It's very simple. Did you guys know that the stars reset in perfect circles over top of you every single year for thousands of years? And that the Egyptians built megalithic structures that still line up with the same stars they did thousands of years ago? How's that work? Hey, you don't have to wear that mask, homie. You can take that off. Tell your parents you want to breathe. Tell your parents you want to breathe. And they get developing lungs, and to stop scaring you. If they're scared, stay at home. Ridiculous. I gotta go out here and try to help people raise their children for them. How about you let him breathe, bro? He's scared. He doesn't know why he's not breathing. He literally doesn't know why. And you don't either, other than CNN told you to suffocate him. Okay. So I get really triggered with the mask thing, because I know that as I walk around and see you guys still wearing masks, we're not going to get our freedom back until you take it off. I've mobbed around for 18 months all around Hollywood. No one makes me wear a mask. You guys just wear it because it's easier to get by that way. Whatever, bro. I guess it's easier to be the slave. So would you have been the slave that tried to run away, or would you have been the slave that told on everyone for running away? It's easier just to stay there and do your job. It might be dangerous. You might get attacked by people. People might tell on you. They might get triggered. Just stand up. All right, so anyway, I'm going to take a break, but here's the deal. They lied to you about the earth. If anyone thinks I'm wrong, you can come up here as long as you're cordial. Just have a cordial, respectful conversation. We can talk about the earth. We don't think you fall off the flat earth. That's dumb. You can't fall off of a lake. There's something containing it. There's something called the second law of thermodynamics. Half of you people here are breathing something called oxygen. That's a gas. You can't have gas pressure sitting next to a vacuum that would fill the vacuum. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. Okay, so the earth is contained. And by the way, the astrophysicists can't answer this question. So, if the necessary antecedent to gas pressure is a container because it's the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container, and we have gas pressure of 14.7 psi at the surface, how is it going up sitting next to a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr without a container? If the second law of thermodynamics, which is the not debatable natural law that's objective, necessitates that gas will fill the available space and entropy will increase and it will find its equilibrium spontaneously. There is no answer. I'll give you a simple example for the people that are younger here. If you open up a soda and it goes, psh, that's called the second law of thermodynamics. Because the gas pressure in those sodas is really, really high, and they have it tightly sealed so it's carbonated and fresh. And when you open it, it equalizes to the lower pressure around it, instantaneously seeking equilibrium. We have gas pressure on the earth. It is contained. It's not sitting in a vacuum. It's impossible. The earth's contained. The earth's not moving. The stuff in the sky moves, just like you see. You guys think I'm crazy because I say the earth's flat and not moving, and you believe during a sunset that we're falling backwards 1,000 miles per hour and the sun's sitting still. It just looks like it's moving. Oh, wow. I just think that we're sitting still and the sun is moving. Who's the conspiracy theorist again? The earth's not moving. There's no evidence or experiment that ever has proven it. Even Einstein said there will never be an experiment to prove it. Albert Einstein, the guy that came up with quote-unquote gravity, the new theory of relativity, he said you can't prove the earth is spinning. It's never been proven. It'll never be proven. You're not spinning around. Don't let people lie to you and tell you that you're insignificant. I really do this for the children that are being brainwashed, by the way. Don't let people tell you that you came from apes and there's nothing special about you and everything came from nothing and you're a tiny speck of dust in this huge black nothingness shooting around and you can't trust your senses because you're spinning but you feel like you're sitting still. And whenever you see stuff in the sky moving, it's sitting still, it just looks like it's moving. And when you see that the water's flat and the horizon is horizontal and flat, really it's curving, you just can't tell. They are brainwashing your children and telling them that they're insignificant. Much easier to have slaves that think they came from apes and don't know they have power or a spirit or what the truth is. So there you go. Wake up before it's too late. Y'all don't drink the Kool-Aid. The earth is stationary, it's flat, topographical plane, it's contained, you don't fall off the edge of it. What about the other planets? If the earth is flat, what about the other planets? All the other planets, which that comes from the Greek word plane, right? Which is to lead astray, to deceive, or wanderer. It's a wandering star. I document them all the time, I know you don't. You see cartoons and think they're real. And they're just lights in the sky, they pulsate, and they move around over top of us. We're the bottom floor, the sky moves over top of us. There's not a disk in the solar system. That's called a straw man fallacy, and people think that they make us look dumb when they say that, and really, it's the exact opposite, because no one thinks that. Okay? So anyway, if I walk up to your house and I'm like, look, there's a light bulb on the ceiling, that must mean the ground's a light bulb. That would sound dumb, huh? Well, that's what it is when you say, look in the sky. How could the earth be flat if there's a circle in the sky? Circles aren't spheres, they're not solid, they're light in a fluid-like medium, and even if they were spheres, it wouldn't prove the earth is that, because the earth is the bottom floor and the sky moves over top of it, resetting. But they don't tell you this on Flat Earth Society or whenever they cover it on Jimmy Kimmel, do they? No, they lie to you and tell you we think it's a disk where you can fall off and it's in a solar system with a soul lure. It lures your soul. That's why it's called that. Soul lure system. And that's why it's called the Apollo mission. They worship the sun god, Apollo. That's what the moon missions are called, Apollo. NASA means to deceive in Hebrew, and it means destruction in Sanskrit, which is what they code their computers with at NASA. It has a snake tongue going through its logo. It's an anagram for Satan missing the T. When they shoot rockets, they say T minus. Anyway, they lied about where you live. And the powerful people that pull the strings, they know where you live. And they know that it's much more powerful to know the true nature of the earth when everyone out here doesn't know, doesn't care, lets their children go to public schools where the government textbooks brainwash them and tell us that Christopher Columbus discovered America when people were already here. So you should stop blindly believing the government. If you have any questions, we have a QR code. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. But if you have questions, you can come up here, and the QR code will take you to an app. You can go to your app store, just look at Flat Earth. It'll answer all your questions. And then again, we'll give anyone here $200 that can get 3 basic questions about the globe, Earth, rising. I'm so crazy for not living in it. Just prove you at least know the basics of what you believe in, or you literally have no position to pretend I'm dumb. You've yet to learn what you believe. And that's called a religion. Visa. Love from South Africa. Thank you, Mr. Plant, man. Thank you for the super chat. Much love, bro.
What did you talk about? God?
The Earth is flat.
Oh.
Sound crazy?
Oh. So we don't understand. You love this one?
Yeah, this is fake.
Yes.
Yep. It looks something more like this.
Oh, because for me, I don't know. That's I just know this from TV show.
Right.
Yeah, but for this thing, I don't know because for me it's super difficult. You know.
Yeah, just be honest. Yeah, just be honest.
Yeah.
At least you're honest.
I'm super simple. Just focus the food, maybe drink. This is for me. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
did you get a card? Hey, if you want to, you can look it up and.
Oh.
It's worth it. It's worth looking
okay,
it up.
Thank you so
There's
much.
There's a QR code over here too, so you can scan it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
My name is Esther.
Awesome.
Esther.
Okay. What's up, Spider-Man?
Earth is flat.
Yeah.
They talk about this.
Yeah, they lie. You do know?
I've been knowing that.
Nice, bro. I see you.
I believe that.
Oh.
It's real.
Biggest lie ever told. Let me check this out. 54%. We're good.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm just gonna drink water for a second and then we'll work it out.
I like that animal bird story. That was a good one.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, he's the same one that went into that like the North Pole or something like that.
That's what they said.
And they said like some kind of tractor beams or something pulled him in, and he said it was like Star Wars or something in there. They were the Watchers.
Yeah, I said yeah.
Wow,
Some crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm like, whoa, I'm one of those ancient alien guys. So you're blowing my mind.
Oh yeah, keep looking into it, man. There are no aliens unless they're here. Hey Austin, what's up, Judy? So I'm just gonna take a few minute break and then I'll do activism again for a few minutes. And we gotta get out of here. I gotta go jump on the show with Vader Bear and Anthony at 6 and we're an hour away, so. Spider-Man been knowing. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I catch myself saying like, I've been knew that. Shout out Wayne with a generous donation. Father in heaven, thank you. Thank you very much, Wayne, for the generous donation on Cash App. I think that was last night. Thank you, bro. And then Bob for In a World Where a Man Gives Up Everything. Yeah, you know, no crib, no car. I want to say it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the generous donation, Bob. You're a legend. Killing it, our kid. Thank you, man. Much love, Tony. Thank you for the super chat. Did you guys see that the famous actor dude came up and talked to us yesterday and talked on my mic? He's like a famous actor. He's in like 10 Adam Sandler movies. His name is Pete Dante. Pete Dante. That's the guy that walked up and talked to me on the mic twice. Pretty funny. I recognize his face from a lot of movies, so I was like, sure, you can talk on the mic. I thought I was gonna get to talk to a famous actor about the Earth specifically, and I figured that might go viral, but yeah, I think he was just kind of vibing. You know. His name was Pete Dante. All right, I'm gonna play a song and chill for a second, and then just drink a little bit more water because my throat's like dehydrated. He was hilarious in the Water Boy. Yeah. I know some people will be hating. I'm playing Kai's song again, so it is what it is. I don't want to be too much on them. She's being so nice, you know. All right, I'm going to take this mic out and I'm going to charge the phone for a second. You can help me charge the phone. I'm going to charge the phone.
Your phone's dead?
No, but it's got like right at 50 or something, and so I'd rather just go ahead and charge it while I'm taking a break. All right, so I'm going to charge the phone for just a few minutes so we can finish it without having to take the mic out again. So it's going to get a little quieter. All right, here we go. I guess I'll show you guys like where we're at here. Thank you, Malav, for the Cash App, the $10 on Cash App. Much love. If you said something, I'll read it in a second, brother. So we've had people standing over here. I can only show you some of it though. I need to know who's Pete Dante now. I know some random dude just walked up on our stream. I mean, he's not random. I guess he's like a famous actor. But... All right, cool. So I'm gonna play her song as the little intermission. You guys know how it goes, and then smash the thumbs up, man. Why you guys lacking, yo? We got 186, but we got 116. We got a guaranteed 20 to 30, probably Glovers that just stalk the channel and claim I'm dumb. But thank you for the super chat, my love. I got notification set, so I should be able to read any donations sent. He was Caddy and Happy Gilmore, though. Yeah. He's like always plays like kind of the kooky guy. But he came up after I talked about the Earth for a while. He's like, my little brother here. Just show him some love. Maybe he knows, you know? A lot of famous people do know about the Earth because they're like with a lot of people with money. All right, I'm gonna play this song.
you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground, gotta pray to the king with a crown.
You guys ever heard this song? Yeah, Kai's super talented, bro.
Geopolitically, we in a field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers act steady high, say they simple pills. Glorify suicide so they get them deals. Big pharma set it up, had to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, I be in a field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Took the way you saw the world and distorted it. Now you think you wanna rock that twirl somewhere orbiting. Theories disproportionate, the truth distorted quick with a forceful grip. They force it, but simple that we absorbing quick. Took the people's signature, that mean extorted it. They forging it, infusing cause informants who informing them. There's a surplus, but they tell us there are shortages. Credit economy, mortgages, dollar that's supported with empty fortresses. But what's important is this, we porting ships, important gifts. Of course it is, what extortion is in accordance with an assortment list of foreign tricks. We ignoring which informant this, informant this. It looked like we were snoring tricks. Pedophilia and the government endorsing it. Yeah, eugenics is exactly what abortion is. You just vilified those insubordinate. Way to matrix engineer, that's unfortunate. Geopolitically, we in a field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers act to say they high, say they sip with pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up just to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, we in a field. That's for Israel, but it isn't real.
In a world. Thank you. Austin, testing. Wonder what I was like before I woke? Stupid. But I always knew stuff like 9/11 when I was 13. Well, you know, I used to drink and smoke and it was stupid. Thank you. I can taste the smog through the screen. In a world. Better than veteran, don't want to let them in. Ain't got a toy, but to let them in. Food is your medicine. Y'all sleep sedative. Don't teach you Tesla, they teaching you Edison. Hey, did you guys know that Edison stole everything from Tesla? And Tesla said that you can have free electricity and there's energy all around you. And he gave you the very technology that they use for electricity to this day. And the same technology that your phone uses to be wireless. So why we still have utility bills? This is weird. I'll teach you Edison, the guy who stole all his stuff. I guarantee you one thing, Thomas or Nikola Tesla wouldn't be walking around wearing a mask right now. Jeez Louise, you people. You people wearing masks, y'all. Throw that mask in the trash while you're at it. So anyway, I guess you guys are gonna wear masks till you die. So they said just 2 weeks and we'll get back to normal, and it's been 18 months and you guys are still wearing it. And you guys are so scared of the air that you're hanging out with thousands of people. That seems legit. The mask is gonna keep you safe as you hang out with thousands of people, but they said the mask doesn't keep you safe. So why are you wearing it then? Because they told you to. There's no other answer. There's no other answer. You just wear the mask because you were told to wear it. So we should probably put masks on children. That's a good idea. We should effectively condone child abuse and make the children wear masks. No big deal. And people get mad about it. It's like, are you mad I'm not a slave? I don't care if you're mad, dude. So anyway, I can't talk about that too much because YouTube will kick me off if I get into specifics. That's how you know they're not hiding anything. You can't even talk about it online anymore. Interesting. I talked about it earlier, though. How about don't take medicine from strangers? Let's say that. Yeah, I agree with that. Mark Zuckerberg. So, all right. Did you guys know, speaking of Facebook, did you know that the CIA was creating technology identical to Facebook, and Facebook started the very day after they stopped the program? Facebook's the feds. Guess who owns Instagram? Facebook. Guess who owns YouTube? Google. You guys live in a surveillance state. It seems like you haven't caught up yet. Interesting. As your phone takes an infrared picture of you every 10 seconds, even when the lights are off and the phone's off. Which is why there are cameras all over this place setting up the facial recognition system. But don't worry, they've updated it to where they can tell who you are with your eyes, so your mask's not helping with that either. Why you guys wearing masks, bro? Hey, what's with Mickey Mouse being so obsessed with magic and being started by pedophiles? That's weird. The Magic Kingdom. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Magic, 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 magic. I'm gonna stick with the Father's Kingdom. I'm good on the Magic Kingdom. But I ain't trying to hate on you, bro, do you? I ain't trying to hurt your hustle. Alright, so I'm talking about why we're here because we're gonna have to wrap this up, but they lied to you about a lot of stuff. The government lies to you guys all the time. The same government that told you to wear a mask and gave you curfews and gave you lockdowns and claimed it's to keep you safe. That government constantly lies to you. We're going to cover a few of the lies that you just can't even deny. It's just objective. Okay, so you guys think the government cares about you and wants to keep you safe. Then why did the government tell us that Vietnam attacked us and we had to go fight that war? And they've since come out and declassified that actually we blew up our own ship and made it look like it was them so we could go to war with them. It's declassified. Why'd we do that? Why'd the government lie about Vietnam? Why'd the government put fluoride? Why does the government put fluoride in your water when fluoride is a neurotoxin and is an ingredient in rat poison? Why'd the government do that? Why did the government say that there were weapons of mass destruction in the Middle East, and then they came back and said, no, never mind, they're not over there, but they stayed there for 13 more years after that anyway? Why'd the government lie about that? Why'd the government tell you that an explosion from a plane can cause steel beams to fall at free fall speed, which is physically impossible? How come the government came out the day before 9/11 and said that there was $2.3 trillion of taxpayers' money mysteriously missing? You know, the tax money that they take from you or threaten to put you into jail if you don't pay it? Allegedly. They lost $2.3 trillion of that money they take from you. They came out and admitted it on September 10th, 2001. Everyone forgot about that, though, didn't they? Yeah, because the next day, 9/11 happened. And guess what else got hit during 9/11? The Pentagon and the very area that had that tax money documented got hit by this supposed plane on 9/11. You know, the plane that no one ever saw and left no debris and fit into a hole that could never be physically fit in by a plane, and 85 surveillance cameras at the Pentagon didn't catch it on film. And at the same day, at the same time as 9/11, the military was running a drill in case planes get hijacked and run into towers. So they didn't know if it was the drill or really planes that were off route, so they just ignored them. That's the official excuse. So why did the government lie about 9/11? Did you guys know that there were people from the Israeli government that worked for the Israeli government on the building across from the towers that were cheering whenever they blew up? And they were seen there the day before, and they were taking pictures of lighters in front of the towers. How'd they know the towers were going to go down? Did you know they got arrested? They were disguised as a moving company. They got arrested. They got caught with hundreds of thousands of dollars cash, a plane ticket to different locations. Each person had a plane ticket to different locations. They refused to take a polygraph test. None of their stories matched up, and guess what we did? We sent them back over to Israel free of charge. Guess you guys never heard about that. It wasn't on CNN. How did two different news networks know that World Trade Center 7 was going to collapse before it collapsed? They announced it. World Trade Center 7 collapses, and it hadn't collapsed yet. Two different news stations. How they know that? Did you guys even know that there was a third building in New York City that collapsed? How did two buildings make three buildings collapse? Or two planes make three buildings collapse? You don't want to be too good at math to figure that doesn't make sense.
Can I answer like some questions real quickly?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Mike?
Yeah, I gotta hold it.
This is what I believe I don't hear myself. I believe the answer is that in order for anyone to become special in life, you need a certain amount of attention. So everything the government does is just to so they can get the attention regardless of what they do. As long as they're the ones getting attention, since there's only a certain amount of attention in the world, they'll be special and they'll be able to stay in government. So that's really the answer. It's not that they hate you that much. They might, but the main thing is that they get attention and you don't. So everything else is just schemes. And one more thing, this is my personal thing. I think that the reason the government makes weed hard and tries to convince you weed is bad is because weed will make you stop working, because weed will make you happy in life and therefore you will not work because you realize you don't need to work.
Okay. I can't necessarily agree with that last part, bro, but much love. I think we're supposed to work. That's what the scriptures say.
What is the shape of Mars?
Mars is just a circle light in the sky.
It's round, right?
Like a quarter's round.
Okay.
If I shine a flashlight at
What's
you,
the shape of Venus?
they're all circles. They're just like circle lights,
Okay, they're all circles.
but not balls. They're not spheres. Like if I shine a flashlight at you, it'll look like a circle, but the flashlight's not a sphere. It's just how light is perceived. Lights make circles.
So you're saying out of all the planets, only the Earth is flat?
For one, the Earth's not a planet. It's just on the bottom, and all the sky moves over top of it. And then the planets are just other stars. They're just like the stars. They just move around with the stars. Like every picture of a... Sorry, I disconnected. I don't know. No, I just disconnected. No. Sorry, I don't know why it does that. Anyway, YouTube's attacking my stream, but it's probably because I'm not telling you guys the truth. That's why they have to forcibly censor me. And that's why I've been kicked off PayPal and Venmo. What? Why they kick me off PayPal, bro? They kicked me off PayPal and Venmo and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and DLive. Anyone want to explain why I'm getting censored? I don't even cuss in my streams. That's like slip up. And all I do is tell you, look, you're special. The Creator loves you. You have lots of power. You have a spirit. You can manifest things. You have intuition. You have memories. Don't let people tell you you're not powerful. That's how they control you. And they lie to you about where you live. Do you think that's a good reason to kick me off PayPal and Venmo and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube? You know why they kick me off? Because I'm telling you the truth. They censor the truth. Hence why doctors can't even talk online for the last year and a half. They don't want you knowing the truth. It's pretty simple, right? It's kind of like your girl's cheating on you, and then she only uses Snapchat because all the evidence disappears. The Cheaters app. Yeah, it's the same thing. You don't get to see the lie if you erase it. It's like she just constantly deletes her inbox. What are you doing? She's getting down with bruh. I'm sorry. She lying. That's what the government does. It just uses Snapchat effectively. In the form of algorithms, shadow banning, and forcibly censoring you in a world where my microphone's tripping. You want to fix it? So yeah. Oh my gosh, it won't fix it. It's annoying, bro. I need a new car. Alright. I like to use the girlfriend analogy for a couple other things too. because it really helps put things into perspective, right? Like if your girlfriend's using Snapchat all the time when you're not around, she's talking to someone that her messages get deleted so you can't read them. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That's what cheaters use. They use Snapchat. The government does that. They erase all their lies so you can't keep up with them. So usually what people will come up here and say, because I'm like, they find out that, wow, this guy actually knows a lot about the earth. He actually is pretty intelligent. I can't debate him. But I want to think that flat earth is stupid, right? And so eventually, once they break down and realize that they can't debate it, they come up here and they say, why would they even lie about that? That's so stupid. They would even lie about the earth. Why would they lie about the earth? Why would they lie? That's the number one question we get. When I'm like, how can you have pressure next to a vacuum? The second law says that's impossible. Well, why would they even lie? All right, that's usually what we get. So I use the analogy of, say you have a girlfriend, which, by the way, if you guys would take the mask off, you'd have a better chance of getting a girl. Super easy to get a girl now. Just breathe oxygen and you're like an OG. But anyway, say you have a girlfriend. I walk up to you and I'm like, man, I got some bad news. Your girlfriend's cheating on you. I got a video of her cheating with this dude in her car in the parking lot. Right? Would you be like, no, I'm not looking at that video. I don't believe she would lie. Why would she lie? I buy her everything. I get her Gucci bags. You know what I'm saying? I hold it down in the bedroom, whatever you would say. Why would she lie? There's no way that she would cheat on me. She loves me. Why would she even lie? What's the motivation for lying? I'd be like, bro, you're super weird. I'm just telling you, here's a video of her cheating on you. Are you going to look at it or not? No, because she wouldn't lie. There's no reason for her to lie. I pay her rent or whatever. So the point of the analogy is, you have to look at the evidence, find out what the truth is, and then you can try to figure out why. Like, wow, that really is her getting down with dude. Maybe I should figure out why she cheated now, right? But the evidence is just the evidence. So when people are like, why would they lie? That's irrelevant. They lied. They lied objectively. That's the point, right? Just accept the truth for what it is. Sometimes the truth's uncomfortable, bro. It's uncomfortable that they send our friends and family members overseas for wars that they start and then they die. That's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable that they put fluoride in water that they give to infants and it's a neurotoxin. That's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable that maybe that they've been using the last 18 months to control you and propagandize you and scare you when you shouldn't have been scared. That's uncomfortable. That's why most of you guys will wear the mask until you die. It isn't because you're scared. It's because of pride. It's because of pride. If you were scared, you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. Okay? You wear it because of pride, because you've worn it this long, and you have to admit that maybe you got tricked, because maybe you took what they gave you, or maybe it's just uncomfortable to admit that the government lied to you. You're not scared of the air, bro, or you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. Pride will get you, man. So just swallow your pride. Be humble, man. Like, we don't all know everything. None of us know everything. We're all learning. Come to teach, come to learn, be open-minded. My mans, I didn't lie about the earth. I had to give up a 6-figure job offer to go around and talk about it because they told me I couldn't have the job if I talk about flat earth, and I've been kicked off PayPal and Venmo and get death threats. I have no personal motivation to do this other than to tell you the truth. Because I don't want our children to inherit a slave state where they have lockdowns and curfews and then they wear a mask their entire life and they believe that they're going to go land on Mars and maybe one day they can live there. The truth is more important than emotional predisposition. And if you hand-wave dismiss something, if you dismiss something prior to investigating it, that's the height of ignorance, right, bro? So I like to say this all the time, like, the earth is flat. Don't make this weird. Don't make it weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? We didn't lie to you. We're just trying to help you. There's 16 million flat earthers in Brazil alone. Let the internet tell you there's like 10 of us and we're all crazy and live in our mom's basement. That's not real. There are millions of us. Hence why they have to kick me off of YouTube. Hence why they have to censor Jeranism and Eric Dubay and Glowbusters and deep inside the rabbit hole, Dave Weiss. The reason that they censor us is because they have to keep this under wraps and we have woken up, right? That's what you do whenever you want to maintain power and keep your lie going. So anyway, that's just the truth. The reason you maybe never have heard of this or you've never heard what we really think is because they lied and censored it. And by the way, what time is it, bro? Okay, so This isn't a really like, what do you think? Oh, this guy believes the earth is flat. Oh, flat earth theory. It's not a theory, and it's not what I believe. It's a fact, okay? You can prove it. You can objectively prove it. Objectively. You can measure the surface of the earth. It'll either prove it's a sphere or prove that it's flat. You can measure the surface. Well, guess what happens when you measure the surface? It doesn't curve anywhere. It doesn't curve anywhere. Like if a pregnant lady moves her hand to the bottom of her stomach, she can't see her hand anymore because the stomach blocks it. There's a physical curve that blocks it. That's what the earth has to do if it's curving because it's a sphere. It doesn't do that anywhere. We have an observation. We saw mountains 273 miles away. They should have been blocked by 3 miles of earth curvature, yet we could see the mountains. You can see the skyline of Chicago across Lake Michigan from 60 miles away. The tallest building in Chicago should be completely obstructed by earth curvature. How do we see the whole skyline? So the earth measures flat in Tennessee and in New York and in Philly and in Florida and in Cali and in Kansas and in Nevada and in China and in Russia and in Japan and in Australia. So if the earth measures flat all over it, what is it? If the surface of the earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it? Okay, they say 70% of the surface of the earth is ocean water. Water finds its level. That's why it's called sea level. That's how we have elevations, right? We have sea level. That's why we put fluid in levels so we can build houses and they're level. Believe it or not, when you use a level, it doesn't make your floor curve, it makes it flat. You know why they put fluid in the level? Because fluid always finds its level. This is called fluid statics, right? It's trying to seek its equilibrium. Fluid statics necessitates that water finds its level. How is 70% of the surface of the earth flat, level water on a ball? Enlighten me. And this is where everyone's been trained to say a word. Okay? And the word that they always say is gravity. So I'm like, how do you have gas pressure next to a vacuum? They don't know, but they say gravity. How does water always find its level when it's on a ball? Gravity. But they don't even know anything about gravity. People walk up to me and like, do you not believe in gravity? No, I don't believe in your deity, gravity, where every time you can't explain something, you just say the word gravity. Gravity's never been empirically proven. There's no scientific experiment for it. What someone will then do is drop something and say, ha, 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 you're so dumb. But the truth is what you dropped is more dense than the air, so it fell down. It's called density disequilibrium. And when I drop a helium balloon, what happens to that? It goes up. Is the helium balloon gravity proof? Of course not. It's less dense than the surrounding air. It's lighter than the surrounding air, so it goes up. And when something's heavier than the surrounding air, it goes down. That's why when I throw a beach ball in the air, it falls down because it's heavier than the air. If I take it to the bottom of a pool and let it goes up because it's lighter than the water. It's called relative density. And if you want to get real specific, everything's intrinsically electrostatic. Like if you rub a balloon on your head and you touch it to the wall, it'll stick there, that's electrostatics. If you scoot your feet on the carpet and touch someone, that's electrostatics when it shocks them. Electrostatics is 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. That's 39 zeros. Everything's electrostatic. Your shoes, your body, this asphalt, that tree, wood, glass, rubber, you name it. Everything's electrostatic. It's 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. So how do you isolate gravity and find it? You can't, and it's never been done in the history of mankind. There's not one scientific experiment that's ever proved gravity. The only evidence for gravity is if the Earth's a sphere, gravity has to exist. So since we know the Earth's a sphere, that means gravity has to exist, because it has to hold the immensity of thousands of tons of water to the outside of an oblate spheroid, and then stick it to the exterior as it spins around. You weren't laughing until you got past me. So funny. I'll give you $200 if you can get 3 questions right we learned in 2nd grade about the Earth. You don't know it. You don't know them. I've been trying to be patient with these people, man. Just keep it pushing, bro. Stop acting like they're going to make fun of me. It's a joke. So anyway, there's no evidence for gravity. And so what they define gravity as now is called the theory of relativity. Most people walk up to me, they drop something, they're like, haha, that's gravity, and they think it's called mass attracting mass. That's not what it's called. That's from 1915. It's over 100 years old. That was debunked. It's called the theory of relativity. It says that gravity is the effect of the bending and warping of space-time. And it was proposed by Einstein in 15, built upon special relativity in 1905. When you say mass attracts mass, you're over 100 years old in your own religious belief. This is a religion, by the way. A lot of you guys think you're atheists, but the Earth being a sphere is a religion. It's a belief system you have without any evidence. You've never tested it. You've never even studied it. And you have to trust the authority figures to tell you what to think. It's a belief system built on the doctrine of men without any empirical evidence. That's the definition of religion. That's why I have people come make fun of me, but they can't win the $200 about 3 questions they learned in 2nd grade about how big the earth is or how fast does it spin. They don't know the basics of it. It's a belief system, bro. Just like you guys believe the air is going to kill you. It's just something you blindly believe. It's just religion. Most of you guys think you're atheists. Atheism doesn't even exist, but whatever. No one here can say they know for a fact there is no creator. That's what atheism is. It means no deity. That's the etymology of the word atheist. But anyway, most of you guys think you're atheists because you believe in stuff like evolution and the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory, people think, means everything came from nothing. It actually says there was a pre-existing energy. And it was proposed by a Catholic priest. So you think you're atheist and your whole entire belief system came from a Catholic priest, bro? No, it's just a religion. Just a religion. And they admit they cannot disprove that the earth is stationary. They cannot disprove the earth is the center of everything. And these are astrophysicists. This is Edwin Hubble. The Hubble telescope was named after him. He said it can never be disproven the earth is the center of everything, but we must disregard this possibility and feverishly try to explain something else, because that would say that the earth's in a favored location and we must avoid that at all costs. Because you know what that means? If the earth's in a favored location of the center of everything, that means it was created. How is the earth the center of everything unless it was created? There's not a scientifically viable option outside of that. I hate to break it to you, when you're running around acting like a psychopath, you will be held accountable. There's an intrinsic moral code to this place. It was created. It was created, you are created, and you have power. This is not about religion. I actually hate religion. It's just about the fact that scientifically there's no other way. And that's why they lied to you, one of the many reasons, because you think you came from apes. People think I'm crazy because I don't believe in evolution, and they don't even know. There's not an agreed upon theory of evolution. There's not even an agreed upon theory. But it goes something like this. Lightning struck primordial soup, and then rocks turned into fish. And then the fish were like, man, this water's whack. I want to grow some feet. And they jumped out the water, turned into rodents. That's right, they say your ancestors are rodents. And then they turned into apes that were like, you know what? I want to straighten my back up, lose this hair, and get smarter. And that's what they told you you are, with no intermediate species, no verification of the timeline, no evidence of it, and not even agreed upon theory. And you think that's quote-unquote science. That's called pseudoscience, that which masquerades as science with no evidence, and it is also a religion. You guys have been duped into religions. Okay, what you need to do is clean the slate and be like, what I'm going to believe, quote-unquote, is that I don't have to blindly believe things. I'm going to look for empirical evidence, scientific evidence, and what I can prove is what is true. Hence, me being a flat earther. And which is ironic, right? Because people say, you're a science denier if you think the earth's flat. No, I literally only take science. That's all I will accept. Actual science. You know, like the second law of thermodynamics and fluid statics? Debunks it. It debunks it. Space debunked, blah. Outer space is fake. So there you go. Stop blindly believing what they tell you, and stop sending your kids to public school systems. And I know some people can't afford to not. So if you're going to, what you need to do is you need to teach your children the truth when they're at home, and you need to teach them to think for themselves, and not to blindly believe everything they're taught in school, to question things. If you don't teach your children that, they're going to grow up in a world where they think there's 3,000 genders, nothing special about them, they came from apes, and then they're going to go win on Mars one day, and that they're just a rock that eventually decided they could talk, and they're not special, and they should be scared of the air. And they should literally worship any authority figure or someone that puts on a lab coat and says that they're a scientist. And they will have curfews and lockdowns and have to scan their face to leave their house and scan their QR code to go into the store, and you will be the reason that it happened. Because you sat by while this went on and you did nothing. They are already rolling out the beginning stages of a digital tracking system where you have to have a QR code to go outside, and you guys don't even recognize it. You're just trying to get some followers on the gram. Do you guys be posting pics on the gram with your mask on? Some of you ladies might still be single because no one can see what you look like. Just a thought there. Pretty hard to holler at you when I just see your eyeliner. Which I'm not doing, of course. So anyway, here's the conclusion, man. They lied to you about almost everything that they taught you in the government schools, which of course the textbooks are funded by the government, and the government always lies. Right? People equate intelligence with how much they can regurgitate what someone else told them. They didn't even understand it. It's just like, can I memorize it and say it back to you? That means I'm smart. And if everyone else agrees with me, then I had to do that because I don't want to be the weirdo that's got his Westbrooks on out here just talking about the earth. What a nerd. I don't want to be that guy. It's on a microphone. I just want to blend in with the crowd and have no individuality and wear my mask. You guys will wear shackles if they told you to wear shackles, bro. It's pathetic. Anyway. Accept your individuality. We're all different, but we're all the same at the same time. It's called the human race, and they want to keep you divided so they can conquer you. So here's another little thing that's interesting about the earth I haven't said yet. Have you ever heard of Freemasonry? Freemasonry is one of the most powerful groups of people that exist. Most Masons don't know this. Most Masons are innocent. They think that they're just doing this for charity or the ability to get better jobs. They don't know all this. But if you get to the 33rd degree, you have to know some really big truths. Okay, so some of the truths that you're going to have to figure out is that you are Luciferian. This got awkward. You have to figure out you're a Luciferian. And you need to figure out that the earth is actually flat. So if you look at the Freemasonic symbol, there's a G in it. G stands for lots of things. Grand Architect, Gnosticism, the seventh letter of the alphabet, sacred geometry, blah, 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 blah. It also stands for geometria. That means measurement of Earth. And that's why it has a square and a compass in the logo. That's how you measure a flat Earth. The 33rd degree, because the compass uses 32 degrees, the 33rd degree represents the center that you're not allowed to go to. So I didn't know if you guys knew that, but all the world's governments signed a treaty that you can't go outside the 60th south latitude. They also don't let you go to the center within 50 or 500 miles of each direction. That's not weird. They don't let you go to the center or the outside. They're definitely not hiding anything. They're just protecting you. They gotta save the penguins. So anyway, you got to figure out about Luciferianism. It's the idea of intellect and reason being enlightened. Collectively, they think that they are enlightened. Collectively, they think that they are seeing out on the back of your dollar that says New World Order on top of a pyramid. It's about illumination. So if you've ever heard of Luciferianism, then you maybe have heard of Lucifer. And if you've ever heard of Lucifer, you may have heard of the number 666. Well, the people that lie to you about the earth, they're Luciferians. And we'll see how many times they stamped that number all over it. And you tell me if you think that all of these are just coincidences. These are the official claims of the globe earth model that you guys were taught in school. Okay? So supposedly, the average distance to the moon is 6 times 66 times 600. The diameter of the moon is 2,160. That's 6 times 6 times 60. And the sun is 666 times brighter from Mercury than it is from the earth. And the north and south Arctic circles on the earth, which are the circles on the top and the bottom of this globe, are at 66.6 degree latitude. And we're on a 66.6 degree tilted axis as we go around the sun 66,600 miles per hour. And this is all using quote-unquote gravity, which is 666 newtons or 6.66 and was discovered by Isaac Newton in 1666. And there's an eclipse that happens called the Selenilian eclipse where the sun and the moon are above the earth and it debunks the globe. It's a geometric impossibility and they know that. Guess what they say that the Selenilian was first recorded? 1666. Guess what the supposed curvature rate of the earth is? 0.666 feet per mile squared. If you think that these are all coincidences, you're a coincidence theorist. You know what I'm saying? You call me a conspiracy theorist, you're a coincidence theorist. You can't have repetitive coincidences. The sixes are because it's the Luciferian number. They stamped it all over the line. They wanted to see if anyone was smart enough to figure it out. And by the looks of things, people aren't even smart enough to figure out air is what keeps you alive. So it's time that you wake up and realize that you're powerful. All those sixes are not a coincidence. And there are numerous more reoccurring sixes. There are reoccurring geometry, like sacred geometry numbers all throughout it. All throughout the lie. 27.3, etc. You think it's a coincidence we're on a 66.6 degree tilt going 66,600 miles per hour around the sun using gravity 666 newtons? So anyway, there you go. They lied. And to make it to the very powerful occultic levels, you have to know that they lied. And you can take your power back, right? They know you're powerful. That's why they keep us divided. They keep us arguing about race. It's called the human race, bro. Stop making this weird. They get us arguing about what color we are, like as if I change race throughout the summer. They get us arguing about left and right and Democrat, Republican, and rich and poor, and the Cowboys are the Eagles. It's called divide and conquer. They've kept you divided because the important part of this is because they know you have the power. They know that we have the power. We outnumber them, and they know that the human body is very powerful, and you have an electromagnetic aura. This is why they told you to stay 6 feet away from each other, because the average radius of the electromagnetic aura of a human is 6 feet. And whenever you're within that 6 feet radius, they connect. It's called electromagnetism. It's just scientifically irrefutable, so it doesn't really matter what anyone says. So it connects, and they told you not to do that. In fact, when you show emotions like love, it extends the radius significantly farther, and when you live in fear, it can shrink it all the way down to about 2 feet. That's why they told you to be scared of the air and to stay 6 feet away. And you're doing something that is going to result in you being sick, and I can't get too specific because I'll get kicked off, because they censor the truth. That's how you know they love you. They won't let anybody disagree with them. That's how they're telling you the truth. They forcibly censor anyone, even doctors or scientists, that disagree with them. And then you do all these practices that result in you being sick, and then you end up getting sick, and you're like, oh, they must have been telling the truth. Not medical advice, YouTube. So that's pretty much the takeaway here. It's time that you wake up, awaken from your slumber. There's something more important than just living in a cycle of 9 to 5. Get on Instagram, get on Twitter, get on Snapchat, get on TikTok with a 30-second attention span. Just watch the stupid nonsense over and over. Prank videos, people twerking. You got to go try to find a baddie on the Snap, even though you'll never get with that girl. But she's talking about small waist, pretty face, and a big bang, and you watch it for an hour, scrolling through females, just jumping around, talking about small waist, pretty face, and a big bang. Talking about the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Astros, whatever it is. You're completely brainwashed by the media, by the distractions. You watch CNN and Fox News every morning, or you got to pick one of them, or MSNBC, NBC, ABC, tomato. They're all run by the government, and the government said that. They admitted it. It's called Operation Mockingbird. When you guys watch the mainstream news, you're watching the CIA. Did you know that? Did you know the CIA is the one that said that? It's called Operation Mockingbird. In fact, the CIA was asked about this in Congress, and he said, wait, are you saying that news anchors are CIA agents? And the CIA head said, we need to continue this conversation behind closed doors. You can read Operation Mockingbird yourself. It's been declassified. It says that they control and infiltrate the mainstream media for public national security purposes. You're watching CIA agents tell you to be scared of the air, what you're allowed to wear, when you're allowed to go out, and what the news is every day. And you wonder, oh, we got a bunch of people brainwashed and we're losing all our rights. And they believe whatever they're told. You know the CIA, the #1 trafficker of drugs in the entire world? The #1 trafficker of guns in the entire world, also declassified. They don't even hide it. The same ones that experimented with MK Ultra, a literal project to figure out how to physically brainwash people using frequencies. Isn't that funny that they infiltrated the media right after they figured out how to brainwash you with frequencies, and you watch the television that tells lies to your vision, and you use a remote control because they use remote viewing, and then you channel it. What else do you channel? And then you watch TV programs because they program you. And you even hide it. And that is how they've brainwashed everybody with the news. And if you don't wake up and unplug from the matrix, bro, you're going to turn around and you're going to be scanning that QR code just to leave the crib. And you're going to have to scan your face, and it's going to take your temperature. They're going to not unlock your door. You're not going to be allowed to leave. And it sounds crazy right now, but hey, truth always sounds crazy. I told you 2 years ago you would be wearing a mask for 18 months and be scared to leave your house and would have lockdown the curfews like the Nazis. You would say I was crazy, wouldn't you?
Yo, where you at? What are you, Scientology? I want to do it. You speak just like me.
Where, bro? Except I breathe. We need to wake up before it's too late. So here's my closer, because I'm going to have to wrap this up. We need to stand up for the children, bro, okay? So you can try to convince yourself it's not a big deal because you fell for the trick, because you propagated the lies, because you wore the mask for 18 months, because it's easier to make fun of me as you walk by. It's easier to be with the in crowd, but you will regret standing by as they strip the freedom away from those children. If you're a grown adult and you want to run around and take an experimental medicine every 6 months, go for it. If you want to be scared of the air, which keeps you alive and think it's going to kill you, go for it. But you leave the children out of it, and you leave everyone else out of it that has their own say and their own personal freedom. How about that? Because those children will grow up in a slave state, and they don't know what it means to hang out with friends, right? You tell the children, this is like child abuse, it's torture. You tell the child, you can't play with your friends, you might die. And you better put this mask on. You better take this medicine. And they're going to grow up in a slave state, and you will be responsible. It doesn't matter what you got to say about it. As an adult, you have a responsibility to hand over a free society to the people that come after us. right? So we don't have curfews in America. We're not 12 years old, nor are we the Nazis. You know, North Korea and China and the Nazis and the Soviet Union, they had curfews too. We don't have lockdowns. This is not a prison. Okay, so when you're in prison, you chill in your cell and then they let you out. You chill in the pod until you're curfewed, then you go back in your cell for lockdown. They didn't even hide it. They're conditioning you for the mark. They're conditioning for the digital tracking system, and they're conditioning you for a slave state, for a digital tracking system. So there you go, there's a summary. Stand up for your children, stop complying. I've walked all around California without a mask, and no one stopped me. No one's even tried to make me wear one until today, and I've been here for 3 weeks. And that was at Panda Express, and guess what happened? I got my food, no mask, homie. So you guys just don't want to have to deal with confrontation. Stand up for your rights. I go everywhere in California without it, everywhere in the entire United States without it. Washington, D.C., Philly, New York City, you name it, and I'll never wear it. What that proves objectively is that the guys out here wearing it are just doing it to get by. You're just complying. If you were really scared of something going to kill you, you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. You're just doing it because they told you to. Okay? Believe it or not, we don't have curfews because the air gets more dangerous after 10 o'clock. You have curfews because they're trying to make you a slave. Okay? The cashier touches everything you're about to bring home with this magic plastic shield going to keep you safe. When you go to a restaurant, right? You got to wear the mask until you go eat, then you're good. The air gets less dangerous once you sit down to spend money. It makes no sense. There's no logical reasoning to any of this. And if you don't stand up for your freedom, the children will inherit a slave state and you will be responsible for it.
Where's the curfew? You said there was a curfew?
They had curfews, yeah.
Is there a curfew right
No,
now?
it's coming in the winter.
Oh, it's coming?
There already was a curfew.
Yo, can we join? How do we join?
I'm wrapping this up.
How do we join you guys?
I'm wrapping this up. So stand up for, no, dude, stop acting like you're so gonna be so aggressive, man. You're gonna do anything.
I'm gonna punch you in the face a little bit.
No, you're not. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this. Yeah. Alright, anyway. So stand up for your children before it's too late. I don't care when people try to get triggered and think they're gonna shut me down or not. It's called the First Amendment. And even if you get offended, I'm gonna represent it. So I'm wrapping this. I'm not offended, I'm just tired of you interrupting me. Alright, so here's the deal. Your children are allowed to hang out. We don't have curfews or lockdowns. That's what prisons have. That's what the Nazis have. Stand up for your freedom. Right? If you want... Wow. Wow. You know 200 people just recorded that. What a psycho.
You seem so triggered right now.
I'm triggered I'm triggered.
You seem triggered about, like, the fact that people have to wear masks to protect other people.
You better not come back over here. Y'all gonna see something really entertaining.
Who's triggered now? Oh, real triggered.
The person that doesn't know anything about who they really are.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Somebody's triggered.
This is the person telling me I'm triggered.
Well, you're the person telling everybody else that they're triggered because we're trying to wear masks and protect other people.
Do what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect you. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. You're such a virtuous person. You should get a medal or something.
Oh, did I ask for a medal? If you want to give me a medal, I'll take one. But
Are you done?
I'm not asking for a medal. Are you done?
No.
Okay, well, I'll take the mic when you're done.
You can't have my mic.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
there you go.
They're only like $100, man. Are you done?
Are you done? I just came to watch the show.
Oh, thank you. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, why don't you give a shit about other people? You're so upset.
I do. I'm trying to stand up for you. Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro. You already assaulted my stuff, so stop. All right, that's cool.
I'm sorry, is that a person?
Hey, that's
Is that a
it.
person?
My personal property is called assault. Do you not know the law?
You said assaulting people. That's not.
If you come grab my stuff again, I'll just walk right over there, my man.
you guys if there's something wrong.
Well, I'm trying to be cool and just not press charges on you because I like to not talk to the people that do that.
Press charges for him knocking over your stand. I'd love to see
It's called assault.
I'd love to see that. That was assault? Was that really assault, baby? Wow, you really know everything.
Are you done? Okay. Bye.
Y'all fucking you up in the face. Follow me, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Why are you so triggered, man?
Because you were fucking assaulting us. You can't ask why other people are triggered when you're triggered. You are the fuck out of here.
You know what TikTok is?
Get the fuck out of here. I know what TikTok is.
Yeah.
Go ahead, TikTok me, man.
Hey, do you think that we have the right to be free?
Get the
fuck out
I
of
do
here.
think we have the right
Get
to be
the
free.
fuck- Boy,
Can I
don't you
answer on the
shit.
microphone?
Take that back. You're a bitch, motherfucker. I'm sorry, a hooker.
Okay. Also, I do believe in decriminalizing sex work. So
That's exciting. That's exciting. So do you agree we all have the right to be free?
I do.
So if you want to wear it, you can wear it. If I don't want to wear it, I don't have to wear it.
No, I also think that we have the right to be free from other people infecting other people.
Okay, I can't talk about this. YouTube is going to kick it off.
Oh, you can't talk about this?
YouTube will kick it off.
Oh, YouTube's gonna kick it off?
That's what I just said.
Really
Do you have a
YouTube
problem?
gives a shit about you?
I've been deleted off there numerous times. Okay, so are you done?
Are you done?
I'm saying, do you agree everyone has the right to make their own decisions?
Let me speak if you're gonna speak for me on the microphone.
Okay,
If
you don't answer point blank questions, I'm going to disengage. Do you agree that everyone has the right to be free and make their own decisions?
I think everybody. Okay, babe, I ain't taking your microphone.
You just can't touch it.
Trust me, I don't want to touch it. You ain't wearing a mask. I don't know what else you're doing. But I will tell you, people do deserve to be free, but people also deserve to not be infected by
Okay.
people like. Oh,
You did it anyway. I told you that YouTube will delete it. So
Oh, who's triggered now?
the person screaming. So anyway, I literally can't talk about that. How about this? I'll end my YouTube and I will just intellectually eviscerate every person that wants to come up here and debate it. How about that? Because I'll just quote medical journals and no one knows anything about it. I can't talk about it while I'm on YouTube. Doesn't matter what you think about it. I'm tired of people acting like you're the good person if you cheer on slavery. So anyway, just stand up for your freedom before it's too late. That's my closing. If you want to do something, then do it. If you want to be scared of the air and then make your child scared of the air when they have developing lungs, do it. But don't go push it on other people. Don't pretend that you're a better person for doing it, and don't be surprised whenever you have curfews and lockdown permanently, and this is a prison state, and that's my point. You should stand up for the truth. They lied to you about just about everything in history, including who discovered this place, quote unquote, and this place is not what you were taught. The Earth is geocentric stationary plane. It's enclosed. It doesn't move. The sky moves over top of us. It can't go to outer space. No one's ever been there. That's why they claim they can't go back still to this day, 50 years after they claimed they went in the 60s. They lied. If you have questions about it, you come up here as we pack up. We got a QR code, and then we'll still give you $200 if you can get 3 questions right about the globe Earth. I'm so crazy for not believing in. So there's a conclusion. Just stand up for your freedom. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, right? And so if you dismiss something prior to investigating it, it's the height of ignorance. Don't worry about what other people think, right? And just stand up for our own personal freedoms. Because we have been divided so they can conquer us. It's called divide and conquer. And you're arguing about politics when every president is related and tracks back to English royalty. You're arguing about race when it's just a human race. And you're arguing about left and right wings when that's 2 wings to the same bird. So there you go. Peace out.
Jesus Louise. People getting triggered, bro. I think someone clapped. Well done, bro. Thank you, man. What time is it? 4:04. Yeah, but I kind of kept an eye on him. Who cares? All right, Chad, thanks for kicking it. That was pretty crazy. I just figured that you might guys want to see that. You know, the person doesn't even deserve engagement, but I thought it'd be kind of funny content. All right, I love you guys. Thanks for kicking it. We got to go because I'm going to go get on the show, and I got to get back. It's like an hour away. Nice one. Also, thank you, man. What's up, Bob? Kept it cool pretty well. I tried, bro. Brendan Smart, appreciate what you do. Great job today. Aloha. Thank you, Brendan Smart, for the donation. Much love, brother. Keep it up, homie. Nice work. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat and the kind words, Nick. I'll show you guys. I'll see where we just did this. So, there's that. So I'm just going to play the song, and then when the song's over, I'm just going to end it. So seek and speak truth unequivocally. The weak find contentment in the consensus of ignorance. So don't worry about what other people think, right? Just do your research. Most people are uninformed about things, but they'd rather attack you because it makes them more comfortable, because sometimes the truth's uncomfortable, but you just got to do the right thing. Like, speaking the truth is the right thing. Trying to wake people up is the right thing. Giving them the access to the information and letting them make their own decision is the right thing. Trying to stand up for our children and their rights and their freedom is the right thing to do. Trying to get people to realize that they're special and the Creator loves them is the right thing to do. That should be the only motivation. Just do it. Don't worry about what the zombies say to you or what people do when they attack you, because throughout all history, weaker people have gotten together and attacked the people that were being strong and trying to represent the truth. right? So in fact, whenever they revile you for his name's sake, for the Father's sake, for the Creator's sake, rejoice, for they did that to all the prophets before you. It is what it is. It's a sign that you're doing something good. Just plant the seeds and then try and hope that something happens, right? That's all that we can do. And don't be discouraged when people attack you, right? Because I mean, you guys see it. I'm not gonna let them stop me. I just want you to guys. I hope that this kind of motivates other people to do it, to speak the truth and to stand bold. And these people, he knew not to actually come touch me, right? He had to run over to where I was and grab my phone and then run away. So these people are just all talk, right? So it is what it is. If you want to support the tour, $Witsitgetsit on Cash App, Witsit at protonmail.com on PayPal, and then you can go to masqueradetour.com, MASKERAID tour.com. And there's that. I'm going to go be on Enclosed Cosmology with Vader Bear and Anthony. So I got to get out of here. So I'm going to play our song real fast. Later, much love. Miss anything. All for our children. Well, stay well, Austin. Best of luck with everything. Thank you, man. Song is fire. Homie killed it. Thank you. All right, I love you guys. Peace out. I'll try and show you around as the song plays.
Got me fighting with the slaves. But how they about to face the truth when they can't show their face? Now the system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the pout, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father business, witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore you, cause the Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be born, be with quarantine, so stay up in your place.
You're doing right when it starts to hate. In a world,
I'm sorry we didn't go to the moon, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to lie to you, bro. I'm sorry. I think it'd be cool if we went to the moon too, dude. It was a cool story. I'm sorry you got triggered.
All right, I love you guys. Thanks for kicking it.
all that they serve you are opinionated views. Don't switch on my TV, cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in war. What are the reasons why they're for? Don't believe celebrities pretending to be what they ain't. Make poverty history, they say, posing as saints. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe the justice system will give you what you deserve. It's all run by bad judges and Lucifer they serve. Don't believe banks are honest, they fleece you to the bone. When there's nothing left to get, they'll even take you home. But I believe the truth will set you free. 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 All that they serve you are opinionated views. I don't switch on my TV, cause all they do is lie. I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you, free. I believe the truth will set you 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 free.
This next little number goes out to Scott Kelly. We're glad you made it back alive, buddy. Lord. Oh yeah. This one's for you, Scott Kelly.
Delano wanna beat the tomato with Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my I'ma tell y'all motherfuckers that the earth is flat. It ain't no motherfucking ball. How the fuck you believe that? NASA they some bitches, they ain't go to the moon. Near the grass and you a bitch just like Winnie the Pooh. Bill not a science guy, bitch, fuck you too. The earth flatter than the water at the top of a pool. The earth stationary, bitch, that mean it don't move. In the flat earth wins, the globalists lose. NASA in the Hebrew means liar and deceiver. I'm trying to shut the truth till you brainwash people. Do you feel like you're moving? You see a fucking curve, but when you touch fire, don't that shit burn cause you feel it. All you globalists some bitches, we just telling you the truth. Flat earthers, we the realest. And we get laughed at cause we ain't stupid like you niggas. The government pimps and y'all suck they penis. The sun not at 3 million miles away. Get the fuck out of here, I see that bitch every day. It's inside the fucking firmament, the way it's in the Bible. You hate me, I don't give a fuck, you my rival. Rainbows prove it's a dome, bitch. Sundogs prove it's a dome, bitch. The sun and the moon in the dome, bitch. In this water, a butterfucking dome, bitch. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. Suck my
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away.
Oh
Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. Sending rockets into the sea, and they're faking that life ISS feels. No matter how high you go, horizons rise to eye level. Look out from the world's greatest fiction. Show you only your glow. Come standing over 120 scriptures support the geocentric design of this earth. Railroads, bridges, lighthouses, sail curvatures, limits test. Don't be fooled by perspective tricks. It's unlimited vision, hiding no ships. Compasses and gyroscopes prove the earth is not a globe. Moonlight, star trails, Polaris too, prove we are not the ones on the
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave to your die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting. that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite my nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts where they stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary like coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to learn with the horizon. Swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on high for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? They're plotting to ride by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't let it say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second, but we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew, except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? weak. And what you would do is lose air.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life, MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educator, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes, so with that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Come on, man.
Hello.
Who just said that? I blacked out.
Hello? Hi.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Someone there?
I can hear you.
Ah, hello there. It's me. Me, Grandpa.
Just shows you how gullible flat Earth is, isn't it? Just jumped at that.
Jazza! Jazza! Are you there? Jazza Conda.
Yeah, g'day, mate.
Hey, buddy, how are you, man?
Yeah, good.
You talk enough shit for me to talk to.
Go right ahead, I got a wee bit.
No, I'm listening to you, man.
Oh, I don't know what shit I was talking last night. Had a big barbecue and shit, and shit got a bit messy. But other than that, you got to right ahead, big fella.
Dude, I've got nothing to say, man. I've got nothing to say. I don't even know how I got here, to be quite honest, Jazza. But I like the way you verbose, man. I really do.
What do? I don't even know what I do. I got fucked up big time.
Yeah, hey, that's the way of the English, eh? It's all fucked up.
Yeah, mate,
I don't even know how to speak. I don't know how to write. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to get along with anyone, to be quite honest. So
I don't even know how to fucking English half the time.
I wish
Written
you
or
had. verbal. And then we've got to put up with Dan the man. You know.
Like fuck, mate. Normally this place is humming, but she's bloody
It's
hot
popping.
tonight.
Yeah, sure. No, it's gone downhill. I must admit, like, if we're going to pull out Flat Earth, we're going to go, hey guys, if you're meant to be the number one place to become, they're letting down the side, aren't they?
Yeah, well, see, that's what I was going to say, man. Have we ever spoken before? Or see, I can't even English.
Dude,
Is it spoken or
I've been listening to you. It's like you're my brother. I'm not kidding. Hey, speak to me like you can disrespect anybody, man.
Have we ever talked it before?
We have spoken nil. Okay.
Okay, so you're obviously a flat earther.
Oh, don't ask me silly questions, all right?
I'm not a flat earther.
No. Okay. Where are we going? We're not spinning though, are we?
Oh, well, no, we're not spinning right round like
Thank
Kylie
you.
Minogue
So you're
says.
not a flat earther, we're not spinning, we're on the same level. Let's go.
No.
Where are we going?
We are. We're just in a car that's at a constant speed that we can't feel that it's motion.
Oh, you're looking for an answer that's
no, that is
irrefutably inquestionable. Yes.
No, that is the answer.
Like, are you looking for a like we've got wind that can hold a ball in one place if we throw it out the window? Like, what sort of answer are you looking for? That's a silly question, man. Like, let's straighten it out.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. The thing is, on everyone's part, maybe not everyone, but on anyone's part, it could be that they say things that aren't accurate that they don't have to say. Like when you say we're moving at a constant speed, well, in the paradigm, that's not even true. And with observation, that's also not true. The analemma being one. And the fact that we're in a rotation means we're accelerating also means we're not at a constant speed. So,
are you a glober?
No.
Okay. Then why are you stating those facts?
Because he said we're moving at a constant speed, and I was like, why say that when?
No, you said we. Hang on. No, if you're going to talk to Jazz, talk to Jazz. If you're going to talk to me, be realistic.
No, I said anyone could potentially say things that aren't accurate. That's what I said.
Yeah, but Elijah, where the atmosphere against the Earth is like the atmosphere, which I'd like to point out at this stage that is not under gas pressure, mind you. That is, if you're in your car with all your windows wound up.
Sorry, I better mute because if you're going to talk like that, I better shut up.
Well, you should, unless you understand what gas pressure.
No, I don't understand. I do not understand one word you say. But we can communicate if you like.
Okay, all I'm saying, Big Pond, is that the atmosphere is not under gas pressure. It's atmospheric pressure. It's completely different. But anywho,
citation for that, there, Jezza.
You can just do your own research and look it up.
Here we go. Please.
Well, something's
quite a bit.
Okay, well, something you should have done when you started your research
is wait for gas pressure. Yeah.
No. Maybe you should have done. Maybe you should have heard about the flat Earth and go, oh, so how does the atmosphere actually work? And research that.
So I need to forget about everything. Hang on, I'll just forget about everything I've ever been taught there, Jazza, and just listen to your gas pressure story.
No.
Have to reassess my entire life. Is that what you're asking me to do?
No, Big Pond. I'm not saying.
You can call me Tony.
Okay, Tony. I'll remember.
You, Jazz.
Okay, Tony. All I'm saying is when you heard about the flat Earth, maybe, just maybe, you could have gone and researched how the atmosphere works, because if you already, I understand that every flat earther says that they believed in the globe, but the one thing that tells me that they did believe in it and that they didn't understand it is the atmosphere.
They put me in the label.
Hey, let me just real quick. This is what I found when I typed in difference between gas pressure and atmospheric pressure. Air pressure is what you measure with the tire gauge. Atmospheric pressure is what you measure with the mercury barometer. Pressure is the amount of force per unit area that a gas exerts on a surface. So when it comes to pressure, doesn't seem like they're making any differentiations. And also with the second one, although we generally are unaware of it, the gases in the atmosphere generate a tremendous pressure on all of us.
So what's going on is creating a pressure against a surface, which is where your container thing comes in, which is entropy. Which, okay, if you need to transport or store any gas under pressure other than the atmospheric pressure than you're at that point, then you need a container. We all agree that there's a pressure gradient, right? In the atmosphere. Or do we not?
Okay.
Have you ever been on an airliner where they say, the air hostesses, the stewardesses say, if we're at altitude and we go through a rapid depressurization, put your mask on before you help anyone else, including before you put your kids' masks on, because at 30,000 feet you literally have seconds, and by the time you and your wife put your mask on, what's that, 4 or 5 seconds each, 3, 4, 5 seconds, maybe a few seconds longer, your kids might be passed out because there's no air up there, but you're conscious and can put their mask on and they'll be fine. They'll spring back to life in a few seconds because there's no air to breathe.
This is what I mean by like not having to say statements that aren't as accurate as they could be.
How is
Because at 22, guys, I would really appreciate if you're going to ask a question, refer to me by name. Otherwise, I just won't answer. It's pretty simple. I'm happy to be silent.
Oh no, sorry, Tony. That was open to both of you. So I was just asking you about if you agree that there's a pressure gradient.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. Sorry, I'd much rather listen to you guys. I gotta get ready to get out of here for work anyway, but I'll be on the side.
Oh yeah, no worries. Cheers, mate. And yeah, I left a comment on your song Moonshine. Love it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. I saw it. I just commented. I think yesterday.
Yeah. No, awesome song, man. Awesome. But yet, Tony, do you agree that there's a pressure gradient?
Free there. That's all I know. If you're looking for a firmament or you're looking for some sort of container that cannot be taken off by a rocket into a fictitious space, that definitely seems to be, NASA made. No, I would say that the firmament or the pressure gradient that you're asking for is irrelevant.
Well, but do you agree that
irrelevant in do I agree?
I get where you're coming from, mate. But do you agree that there is a pressure gradient, or do you think that there's not? Because if there's a container and there's gas pressure, then the pressure at sea level has to be the same on the dome to create gas pressure.
I'm still searching for the dome.
Yeah, well, you won't find anything because that's what I'm saying. The atmosphere is not under gas pressure; it's under atmospheric pressure, which is completely different.
But the guys do have a valid point when they say that a vacuum of space next to an open container is pretty much impossible.
No, well, they don't.
Is that not logical to you?
No, well, it seems illogical to me because they don't. Because if there's a pressure gradient, which
Illogical. Just illogical, yes? Not logical, illogical,
there is.
yes?
No, Tony, not illogical. It's impossible because there is a measurable pressure gradient. Every airliner does this. They say, like I said before, at 30,000 feet, if we have a rapid depressurization, put your mask on before you put your kids on or help anyone else. That's because if you fuck around, your kids can't put the mask on. You literally have seconds.
Wait a second. What about
Hang on.
gas?
No. Hang on. We're talking about a pressure.
I would definitely, Jazza, I would definitely agree with putting a mask on if I'm in a plane with air sucking everything out of it, and that's got nothing to do with the atmosphere that we're living in.
You're standing a boat
Hang
bottom.
on. Sorry, some New York, whatever. Tony, they say this because an airliner is pressurized using bleed air from the compressor of the turbine that's powering the airplane. It pressurizes the cockpit. When the airline is at 35,000 feet, the cabin is pressurized using that bypass compressed air.
So you can talk in circles if you like, like all day if you like, but we're talking about the world, aren't we, or the atmosphere, not a plane. We don't live in a fucking plane. Yeah.
I'm just trying to explain to you that there is a pressure gradient, and you
Yeah,
can't.
hold on.
Realistically,
Right there.
Jazza, we don't live in a plane.
Could I interject
so I
for
don't
one
care
second?
whether the window, door, or fucking whatever's open.
About their
You're
gradient.
going to get sucked out if you're traveling at fucking 500 kilometers an hour. Like, be realistic, Jazza.
Okay, so when you're attached to the Earth on top of Mount Everest, is there a pressure gradient?
I've never been to Everest.
Oh, so that means there's not a pressure gradient. Is that what
Pressure
you're saying?
gradients only exist within a container, period.
Is there less air? Is there less
No, they
air at the
don't.
top of fucking...
Sorry, Sonny, you just fucked up right there.
Yes, they do. And so show me a containerless containment of gases.
How is something under pressure within all walls of a container?
You can't measure pressure without the container, PSI square inches of a physical.
I love you, Sonny.
Jazz, are you Russian? You have accent like Russian. Are you Russian, Jazz?
I can be a Russian if you like.
You can be Russian.
I know I'm
What
really
bullshitting?
interrupting.
Sonny.
Yes.
You're bullshitting, Jazz.
Hang on. I just want to talk to Sonny very quickly. I just want to talk to Sonny real quick.
Hold on one second. Thank you very much.
All right, for moderation, give me a second, guys. I'm sorry, Sonny. The other guy that was talking to Jazz is saying he's going to leave. They were having a perfectly reasonable conversation.
Okay, my bad. It's probably me. It's very late. So forgive me for my interruption. And
I don't mind answering Sonny's question if Tony wants to stay, but you may not
I'm
want to
happy
hear
to be
the answer.
silent, guys. I will try not to interrupt from now on.
You could stay because I'm only going to take less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, you will. Sonny,
yes.
You know, I don't feel like I need to make you read out the QE's thing of gas pressure.
The what?
It's not QE's.
The cause of gas pressure citations? I have all of them. What about them?
Oh, no. Okay, so the gas pressure is all particles in a container pressing equally on all sides of the container. Is that right?
Thank you. That's true. Yes. Omnidirectionally. Yes.
Okay, so that means that there's no pressure gradient within a container. Just like the atmosphere, there's a pressure gradient. and it goes from sea level pressure to nothing to the Kármán line, which is where space is, which is where nothing is.
Thanks for your participation. Yeah, so. I'll just say it without the interruption now that you cannot even measure if there's a gradient or not without the assistance of a physical container to achieve the gas pressure in the first place. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you, Sammy.
It's actually kind of a silly argument when you think about it. Like at the end of the day, um, when you, it's not like there's a linear drop off. They say it's exponential, and so you don't know the extent of this gradient. You can't uh calculate it because, well, there's no linear relationship for that. So at the end of the day, the Kármán line is a fictitious thing, something that's imagined. It's not really real. But at the end of the day, like Sonny said, you can't have a gradient either, or a vacuum even, without a container.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing, very simply. All they have to do is show me a tea kettle blowing that little whistle without the outside containment. That's all they got to do. I'm willing to watch. Let's see that.
I just want to know what I mean, because you said there's a difference between atmospheric pressure and gas pressure, but it seems that when it comes to the pressure part of it, it's defined the same. Say pounds per square inch over a given area. That's for both the atmosphere and, a tire. And everybody always likes to talk about the Earth, and it's like, well, if we have hydrogen and helium. They claim the sun is made up of hydrogen and helium. So the argument really is, um, how does how do gas molecules coalesce in vacuums? And it's like everyone knows that they don't. It's like when you look at the sun, it's just like a ball of gas that coalesced in a vacuum. It's like, well, how could anyone begin to even recreate something like that? That's just not how gas pressure behaves in any respect, other than saying it when you're talking about a gradient not needing. like I
Forget it. That's jazz. You will not explain jazz nothing. You will be jazz all the time. How you can say this is QE, gas, gas pressure, whatever, without container? Where is written what books, what publication QE made to which citation it's QE citation? He presented all citation about that about other people. It's not QE, it's other people. Scientists.
I'm sorry. Did someone ask me a question?
Jess has just left, so I suppose my fun's over for the night, guys. So I like to have fun with Jezza. I have mind games with him quite often. So it is a downfall of being so connected. It sucks. But anyway, love to all, and I must admit, don't really have a lot to say.
And yeah, just so everybody
So,
knows, if anyone here listening, that like him being muted, like I would never like keep somebody muted or anything like that. He can be unmuted again. So like, yeah, it's all good. We all have our own personalities. So I didn't mean to like interject, and I really didn't want to ruin the conversation you were having at all.
Sonny, you were one of the most respectful people I know. So, like seriously, like your music is second to none. Your acoustic engineering is awesome. To be quite honest, I love everything
What do
you
you
do.
mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean by acoustic engineering? Hold on. Explain that to me. I didn't quite understand. As far as like,
Come on, you've done this your entire life, and you're now judging my words. Acoustic engineer, you are a specialist in everything you do.
frequency.
You
Frequency.
amaze me. Yeah, hey,
Yeah, it's a
Dave,
trip,
take it
man.
easy. Yeah, hey, don't get embarrassed, man. Just
Thank you.
own it. You love it. You love it.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear it though in that way. I probably need to turn volume up so I can hear a little better, but it's really late for me. So I heard the conversation. What happened to me is like I can't not speak right now about this. So I go, I'm gonna plug the mic in, check it, and go. This guy needs to know about gas pressure. They can't say that stuff. Pounds per square inch, or
I've heard him talk rubbish so many times. Every time I get on, I want to get on and argue with him. Being an Aussie, it's just the sort of thing we do. Hey, you got to call it out, man.
Yeah, because look,
Aussies do.
I don't care. Not on my watch is my motto. Not on my watch. No, you're not just gonna speak that stuff, until you show me gas is being contained without a container. It's real simple. It's not me that's saying it.
He runs away every time we get on. So what can we say?
That's funny.
He's looking for the ultimate idiot.
Yeah.
You know the answer, Sonny?
What's that?
You know the global answer for the gas pressure without container.
They forgot what? I'm sorry. See, I'm having trouble hearing. There's a little background
Answer gas pressure proof for the gas pressure without container.
Exactly. Just prove that.
You know what they are saying? Go outside and look up.
Oh, okay. Good
That's
job.
it.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
science now?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, it's working. Look, it's working. You know, you look. We are spinning. We are in space, and vacuum is there. And it's working.
They just look and then postulate. They look and make a statement. So good. So I can go to the zoo and look at a pair of giraffes and say all kinds of things about their family, their heritage, whatever. You could do this with humans, whatever you want to do. Objects, I don't care. Like their lifetime span. This is what happened. Doesn't mean it's true. None of it's proven.
Fact must
If
be
it's not,
true.
if it's not proven, then it's not like no, it's not. So yeah, that's amazing. Still, every time I hear it. Just say something, and that's what makes it true. Go out and look at the sky, and that proves some fantasy world vacuum that can't exist in the natural world. All right, great job. Yep. Anybody can go out and buy a TV and get that stuff all day long, 24 hours a day. All right. Oh, wait a minute.
But maybe that all these gradients will be explainable if we are stationary.
Yeah, Jazza, wait, Jazza, hold on, just stop for a second. Jazza just sent me a message. I can't stand it, unmute me. Did he say please? Wait a minute. Let me see. I think he did say please. Let's look at his message.
Why is he muted though?
Oh, I'll unmute him actually. Wait a minute.
He's
No,
not-
he's not in. Yeah, he's not in here. So, what's he talking about? Hold on, let me look at the message to make sure I'm not talking sideways here. Unmute me, man. Note, my fault. You can't handle it. Well, you know what I'll do about that, Jazza? I'll add you as a friend. Anyway, I'll wave to you too. Is that the right thing to do? Okay, my bad. Not trying to make light of it. But yeah, if you come back in, Jazza, if you come back in the live stream, we'll unmute you. And yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. So that's good. Nice to hear Elijah early in the morning.
Yeah, man, just getting my day started.
Yeah, I have new projects. Like a bunch of stuff started happening, like a flurry of activity with this music thing. Just today was astonishing, like how much I got done. So once you get on this new direction and you see some light at the end of the tunnel, I'm like, I'm gonna just head right towards it.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Yo, I literally had a dream about you last night. Like I
What?
woke up thinking just like a couple of 30 minutes ago or whatever. I woke up like, wow, I had a dream about Sunny, and it was about music. I guess your music left an impression on me because
Yeah.
we were working on music in the dream.
Hold on, my kettle's. Wait a minute, my kettle's going off. So literally, show me the tea kettle boiling just like that, but no kettle. I want to hear that whistle blow. Chugga chugga choo choo.
Yeah, I don't. I really, I really. It should. The conversation should be over. Not even that it should be over. Like people should be flocking to this place, you know. Um, but I guess you would have to do something in order for people to do that. So again, like we just got to put together like some kind of campaign to get people here. That's all. We just have to make the effort to actually do it.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So that's what I try to do. I'm trying to do, okay, to turn it, what do I say? Turn a new leaf. So I told Jazza, come back in and you'll be unmuted. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can come back in anytime, man. I'm not some kind of bully, man. I'm really not. But I will kind of moderate because I'm able to, and I've been given that authority by people that gave it to me for a certain reason or
That's
reasons.
respect.
So I try to use it diplomatically, but and sometimes I put my foot in my mouth. I can jump to conclusions just like any of us. You know what I mean? And misunderstand things, and I can go back and go like, okay, I was wrong. So that's what I do, and I can do that many times a day. It doesn't bother me. I'm fine with saying like, I was wrong. I made a mistake. I wasn't like thinking properly or wasn't putting dots together correctly on this topic, and I can go back and go, okay. So then I can learn again, just like with the music.
Maybe a little bit forward for Jason, so maybe that's why he runs away every time I come on.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's good that I'm willing to have the conversation with people. Like, I learned, you can't live as an island, like I've tried to do at times, and so when you bring in other people and you're around you and your circle of influence or whatever you want to call it, then stuff happens because of these human interactions, and sometimes it's not pleasant, and sometimes it takes you by surprise, and sometimes amazing things happen. And to clarify, I'm just mainly talking about the musical influence and things like that, and the people who play music, like these people like me that create with sound and things like that, and instruments and stuff. Like there's their whole different language going on, and some of it's very interesting because some of the talk there's no language for. So like I'm trying to
talk to somebody so they can understand my position or a certain situation musically with these structures in mind, but to explain these things with English words becomes like incredibly difficult. So it's good to try to have conversations with people like that are like me, thinking along the same kind of lines. So we're in the same ballpark, because I never get to have that kind of conversation normally with anyone. Unless
Funny, sorry to interrupt your thought there. Did you feel the eclipse happening over the last 24 hours?
Was it visible in North America? I haven't been paying too much attention to that lately.
Unfortunately, it wasn't visible, but you should be able to feel it. You are connected, right?
I usually feel everything that's happening with the moon, like magnitudes, especially when it's approaching a full moon.
Well, we all feel it. Whether we're connected or not is up to you. Are you detoxed? Have you detoxed from the world, from the indoctrination that we're in? I'm sure you have, because you do sound quite connected.
I'm detoxed from it. I don't watch anything. I'm completely disconnected, mostly except for music.
I'm not talking about watching, Sonny. Come on. You know I'm further.
So you're talking about the cognitive dissonance that happens as a natural process of this awakening.
The stupidity of what we see around us. Well, we're not here for stupid conversation. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's shocking. So, like with me, some of it became having this information. At some point for me became too emotionally impactful for me, and it became too much, so I had to disconnect from all of it for a while, and just ride my bike and stay to myself and take care of myself, just do regular things, go shopping, take a walk, ride the bike, play some music. And now I have this different direction where I have a lot of work to do, because I have all these ideas, and that I have to get them out of me. So now I have this whole focus, and it keeps me awake, because I just
share some of your inspirations with us there, Sonny.
I could play
What inspirations do you have?
Oh, what inspirations? Well, actually, to be honest with you, disaster and catastrophe, pain, struggle, suffering, seemingly insurmountable challenges.
Your inspiration? Yes, fair enough.
Those are my inspirations.
We all have to struggle with those, yes.
It's like being hit by a huge wave, and you're being held down under by a 15-foot wave, and it's holding you down at the bottom.
Lies. Yeah, I'm with you.
So I had to learn to let go. Okay, it's pushing on me, but it's going to stop.
Just make it stop. Hey, 5-finger death punch is good with that. Just make it stop.
That's a trip. So now I'm game for it, because I don't know, man. Like, I've been through so much, man, but I'm ready for the next half.
You're exactly right. I'm 51. I'm half my life. You're exactly right. I'm anticipating 101.
So, like, some of us get to start. Yeah, I'm good. So go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just going to say it makes the algorithm sound correct when I say 101. So it feels right. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I was just like kind of meditating for a second there. I have to pause regularly. I have to pause regularly and just collect for a second, and then before I can go on. But anyway, so well, here's the thing, because I never really did that much with my music, and it's the thing I do best, and it's always been such a heartache. And I thought for a lot of times that I kept getting better, my skill kept getting better, but I was still not doing anything with it. Really. I mean, some things, yeah, but I didn't feel accomplished. And so it came to a point where I was ready to just go out myself with my guitar and make some noise and let people hear it and sing out loud and not be afraid to go do that no matter what, because like it's my, like, I don't know if you want to call it destiny or whatever it is, but it's what I'm supposed to be doing. And so it seems to be that there's this pathway now allowing me to do it at this time, which is perfect. And then the people around me and the people around me too, like all this conglomeration of these musicians who are all like masters in their own right in what they do, and being able to sit down with a group of people who are unknown to me that I never met before and sit down in my little studio and make music that is not only like works, but are like masterpieces.
You and Sean definitely seem to get along quite well. It's quite entertaining listening to you guys, especially earlier on this morning.
Wait a minute, who else? Who?
Sean, Glatflobe.
Oh, Glatflobe. Yeah, I like Glatflobe a lot, man. I think he's a cool dude. Right, exactly. Yeah, we're funny together.
He's quite a sexy voice, isn't he? Is he not?
I don't know, man. I don't really think of him that way, but yeah. But the way his tone of voice, I laugh like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I kind of have. I don't know what I sound like to you guys, but I'm a like literally. I tell people all the time. I try to warn them. I said like one of my good skills is I'm a consummate smart ass, man. I'm warning you right now. Like I have a snarky, snide, like comment about every other comment. I can be like that. So I'm just kind of a joker. But what I talk about recently is that all these little characters that are literally inside of me, all trying to get airtime, and I've contained them. So they're under control, and now I'm much more calm, and I still have all those skills there. And but they're not ruling me anymore. That's what I mean about describing with the human language. What I just spoke of is not talked about.
The epitome of cool, you are.
The epitome of what? I'm sorry.
Cool. You're one of the coolest dudes, aren't you?
Oh,
You're
man.
cool, Sonny.
I'm cool. Well, I am from this hippie era, and it's really weird for me because I come from a time that is like, even to me, like an ancient time. All the stuff around me that was used, like, even if you just stick with like technology rather. If you just stick with the technology, a lot of that technology that I grew up with doesn't exist anymore at all. It's not used. They're antiques. They're gone mostly. And most people don't have that experience in their lifetime where there's this whole technology and then it completely passes and a couple different ones take their place. And so I talk about it like I'm a time traveler. Yeah, whatever time is. I don't know how I got here. Like, really, how did that happen? Let alone like if you try to quantify like what our jobs are while we're here. So wow.
I honestly love the nervousness that people get around me. It is astounding. It's happened my entire life, and wow. And please just throw questions at me if you've got a question. Just throw it at me.
Look, here's the thing. Like, I never used to be this confident ever in my life. Like, about anything I did. Like, I really had a not so good attitude about myself, and therefore that transmutes to my bad attitude about other people. And I thought that all kinds of things were happening that had to do with people, places, and things. In other words, everything outside of my body itself, physically. I thought all this stuff was happening. You know what? none of that was happening out there. It was happening all inside of me. I'm the one that started it, whatever it is. Confusion or from the disinformation. So now if you're talking about the cognitive dissonance, the long-term one, I think we do. Like, I'm in the stages of more than 5 years of flat earth. That wasn't the only thing I had looked at, because for 20 years I'd been looking at like all the different things, I fell for a lot of the the BS, like with the space stuff, but I didn't give it much mind. Just much like how people are now, they don't really think about a space or that. Like, they see this thing on TV, but they don't know about second law of thermodynamics. They don't know about like how much altitude drop there should be in a certain amount of distance. I know all that stuff. And most of you guys do too. So I'm nothing special, but
You're special, Sonny. Don't fucking forget it, man. You're
I
very
know
special.
I am. I know I am, but I don't like to sit here and go like, I'm so special.
All the people inside of you are special too. All of them.
Yeah, they are. They're all a trip, man. I'm telling you. So you heard of people like me, and a lot of those people like Robin Williams, these actors, are supposedly what the word is that they have these traits, and unfortunately, much like most of the famous like rock musicians from my era that I have the same kind of traits of by description. That's apparently what they're saying. Like, I'm lucky to be here still, because I have all this, like a lot of those things where I went through periods of deep depression, and there wasn't any coming out of it. It was impossible.
Or so it seemed.
Or so it seemed, exactly. So what happened is I had to clear away all of that stuff, like layers of an onion, and it's taken quite a while, because look, I had like 50 years, more than 50 years of disinformation, trauma, like just all kinds of things, like very rebellious spirit that I wasn't going to let anybody tell me anything. Once I figured they were all telling me something that I didn't want to hear and wasn't going to abide by, because they were stopping me from doing what I wanted to do. What I thought I was supposed to be doing was outside in the daylight exploring, which is what I still love to do. So, like, listen, like, I'm telling you what, I was very kind of nervous, neurotic little kid. Like, had some deep emotional scarring, and it was hard for me to look people in the eye, because I don't know why the because of that is, but anyway, that was me then, and I got the shit beat out of me, like, by everybody until I got big enough. So I went through all that trauma, and
Hang on, until you got big enough. I heard you this morning state that you used to pick on the biggest guys because you're a little prick. Yeah,
because I know I'm not little, big, but there's a lot of people bigger than me, and that's the people I would go fuck with. Yeah,
so
right
you'd
away.
love to fuck with me then?
Especially if I was drinking, and I don't drink anymore, so I don't have those kind of problems related to alcohol, which is good. But listen, I'm much more calm, and that's the point I was trying to make. And I don't want to talk about myself, but really, I'm trying to speak in general, because I think a lot of people can relate. There's some that can relate to my my experience and my story. So I'm not trying to like. Anyway, so I had to be bludgeoned, because I literally am like this person, the show me state. My first kind of motive about everything, especially as a young person in my teens or early adulthood, was like, fuck them all. Show me. I'm from the show me state. If you don't show me something, I have no reason to listen to you, or I'll listen to you, but it doesn't mean I give it any like I'll try to perceive the information and digest it like however each one of us does it individually. I'll look at it, but I'm not going to give it much clout if you don't show me something. So what happened is, when that side gets belligerent and is like, damn it all, there's nothing you can tell me that I can use on by myself, and I have to do everything on my own. That became very destructive, you know. So there was a lot of things I had to change about myself as far as my thinking. That's it. And so I did. I had to do that myself. I had to do it myself because none of the medicine worked. They were all lying just like they're lying now, and but the thing is, the biggest mistake I think I made was I believed that what they were doing and giving me and saying to me, that they had the answer that would make me better. So it didn't work at all, and I suffered for years because of that. I mean, literally, like you have no idea how much I suffered physically. And I'm just being really honest here so people understand like where I came from. I thought I was going to have to be institutionalized.
Well, my Sonny, thank you very much for
That I couldn't
your schizophrenia.
that I couldn't change. That I was always going to be depressed. That I was always going to see things as dark, dreary, and no hope for me. That no one cared. And the whole problem was like, and the central theme of all of it inside of me was that I didn't care enough about myself. I didn't know how, like, I didn't know how to accept that I had value in myself. I didn't think I had any value. It sucked. Because see, like
you've definitely come a long way there, Sonny.
Yeah, look, like I'm very accomplished in almost everything I do. Like I was a machinist in the Navy. I worked on a submarine tender. I built parts that, like kept the water out of a submarine. And then I built torpedoes after that. So like I sailed thousands of miles on sailboats. I've used the sextant. I've navigated over 6,000 miles over the oceans as a young man, 21 years old. I've been on top of the pyramid in Mexico City, 17, with my best friend. On our own, we traveled, I guess it's about 1,600 miles south of the border. I don't know, something like that. On our own, as a kid.
Jessa really should talk to you about jazz pressure instead of me, then.
But about pressure?
I was talking to Sonny about gas pressure earlier and atmospheric pressure, and I got muted because shit.
I
either understood or didn't want to hear it.
No, because you interrupted me is the only reason, and I'm telling you absolutely truth. You can go back in the live stream and check. And I told you about it, Jaza, and you continue to do it again and again. That's why I muted. And it's not a permanent thing, so you're unmuted now. And actually, I'm really tired, and I'm gonna back out. I'll just be listening in the background, but I appreciate you.
Shit! You weren't gonna play us a song before you go?
Well, if you want, I could play my new song. I have on SoundCloud. I just put it out there today, and it's just a rough idea. It's the first take. It hasn't been engineered yet, but here it is. Hold on, I'll play it.
Hang on, just 1 second, Sonny, because I've got to go as well. I just wanted to ask Tony, because he lives in Australia.
Sure.
Do you want to do an experiment with a sextant? Well, we don't even need a sextant. We just need a level and a protractor. We can measure the angle to the sun. We just need the direction and the angle, and we can measure what latitude we're on. Or do you not want to do that?
You see, no, I just find it so amusing that you're still in the
the Earth is flat.
Okay.
The Earth is flat. Get over it.
Get over seriously, Jazza.
New perspective.
Jazza, where are you in Victoria? In Melbourne? Are you in?
No, I'm in the South Island of New Zealand, big fella. That's why I'm saying we can sort it out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, cool.
Already been sorted.
How much prep do you want? I've got about 5 years worth of filming the sun daily.
On a globe, you have to have
Sorry.
a curved adjacent, so you have to show a right triangle with a curved.
Yes,
I can get a level and a projector. I can get a section.
The sad thing is, you guys don't even know what that means. So,
how do you project a curved adjacent onto a flat map?
All you need is a tangent.
Jazza, you're going to state what I know over the top of me. Are you serious, man?
No, sorry, Tony. Go ahead.
No. You're going to state what I know. Seriously.
I just said go ahead. I'm sorry. I spoke over you. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. What would you like to know there, Jazza? Like you'd like me to get a level and a.
All we need is a protractor, a compass, we don't even need a sextant. A compass to get our direction.
Do you need a right triangle?
You want basic?
We do need a right angle triangle. And we need a way to measure our angle to the sun.
Okay, so the sun is
we can do this
so
at any time of the
day.
day.
Only thing holding you back from seeing reality is that your problem, is it?
No, there's nothing holding me back from seeing reality. The only thing holding you back is seeing reality.
I'm not holding you back. Oh, so you're stating what I know now?
Well, you don't want to do it.
I haven't stated anything. You're asking me to prove something I haven't even stated.
You just come up with excuses why you can't do it, that it has to do with me.
Hang on. Please stop using the word you, because I have not stated one thing.
You just stated that it's not going to work because of me. It's not going to work because of you.
No, I never stated that. Please rectify that.
Okay, well, let's calm down. Let's rectify the situation, and let's have a calm conversation about how we're. Let's have a calm conversation tomorrow evening about how we're going to prove this once and for all.
All right, well, I should do that tomorrow evening.
You can go to the beach and take one good photo camera and try to measure curvature. It's easier than to look to the sun. Jess.
No.
Yes, yes. Because you cannot reach the sun. Yes.
No.
Hey, Sasha, can I interrupt you, please?
Go on the beach and measure the air. No, it's easier.
No.
Hey, Jazza, if you'd like to go into the live stream, not all that long ago, to be quite honest. Let me just sec here. Here we go. Back here. 10:40 I've got, so 40 past the hour. If you wouldn't mind having a look at that was 2 days ago. I filmed that. I go down to Point Henry in Victoria every single day, and film the sun, moon, location, status, where it comes from, the solstice, the winter, the summer, the eclipses. Please, do you want to play out all this crap that you're talking about, Jazza? Like, you want me to pull a protractor out to state from where you are to where I am, and you expect the same result? Like, honestly, Jazza, like, get your head out of wherever it may be, because it's not in reality.
Sorry, and I've been banned from this channel for fucking ages. Probably about to be again. Whereabouts?
No, not by me. I'm only silver. Hey, you're safe with me, man. I'm even lucky to have silver. I'm surprised I ever got past VC checking, to be quite honest. I'm that incompetent in the world.
No, I got no problems with you, dude. Just far out. I mean, I got no problems with anyone, but
I had a 23-year relationship that destroyed my life, and I still don't hate that person. So there's nothing you can say or do to me that's going to upset me.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just asking where you posted that. I can't. I'm not. I fucking hate Facebook.
It's not Facebook, dude. It's,
Yeah, I know.
fucking got
I just
live check.
I hate these sort of things. I can switch a radio around, but other than that,
You can't switch your mind around to reality. Yeah, well, what do you want me to project, man? What do you want me to level out? What do you like? Please specify what you're asking, because you keep asking for something with no destination. Just state what you want, and it'll be shown, and you can walk in your truth and go, wow, these guys showed me reality. These guys went, fuck me, I don't live in a spinning ball.
yeah, but dude,
Wow, what happened to my life? Or like, why was I so indoctrinated?
dude, can I ask you this? Because I've asked someone else this, and just what we're talking now in a healthy conversation. Every flat earther that I've ever heard, and I've been listening for 6 years plus.
Hey, just before you finish, don't label me as every flat earther, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, just as you could be brand new. You could be, but
I'm new every day, man. Every breath is my new day. Yeah.
Okay, so new every day is what I've heard is that every flat earther, new or old, has said that they believed.
No, I doubt that. Most flat earthers know the truth. They don't believe too much, man. They generally know.
Okay, the majority of them have said that they just believed that the Earth was a globe.
So you're looking for a fallacy of
No.
The Earth is a globe?
No. What I'm saying from that is that I totally believe that you believed it was a globe, and from that, I believe
No. Actually, before you state what I believe, and you keep using the word "you," which I've asked you not to.
And that's why
from the age. Hang on, just 1 second, please, Jazz. From the age of 9, I've been victimized, criminalized, like honestly isolated in my thought. I don't get along with one single person in my world. Okay, my reality is not your reality. So please stop using the word "you." And to state the fact that I see the world in my vision, it's got nothing to do whether it's round, flat, inverted, exverted, convex, whatever. My reality is my reality. I film what I see every day. How people perceive that is entirely up to them. It definitely looks reasonably level, but I can't prove that. I can't prove that there's a curve either.
And dude, that is the most honest thing I've ever heard. And I'm not, and again, I'm not going to say that's the most. All I'll say is that that's the most intelligently receptive answer I've heard.
It's probably time I shut up. And if you're starting to tell me that I'm starting to make sense, because no one's ever said that to me in my world.
No, dude, seriously, that's you be honest as shit. You just said it, and I'm not jumping down your throat like the flat earthers do. Like they're always going, "Oh, we want you to," what do they say, repent or fucking.
Well, they're generally after a model and they can't even prove their own. But yeah.
I doubt any flat earther said repent.
I'm not for or against you, Jazza, but you know, if they're expecting a model and can't produce their own, what the fucking hell are they going to argue with? For fuck's sake!
And Tony, that's what I'm saying. You are the fucking. You are. I don't know how old you are, but you're the fucking new kids on the block.
51.
Yes, thank you. Someone's listening. New perspective. You are awesome. I love you.
You are too. Love you.
Do you get what I mean?
What happened with the hey Jazza? what's interesting is that there was an eclipse. Did you feel the eclipse?
No,
Hey,
no, I wouldn't.
I
I
scored
wouldn't
it, guys.
expect to.
I want to hear
I've got to
what
get on my
what
computer. Sorry,
what did
I'll
you
shut up.
feel? You asked Sonny if he felt the eclipse. What did you feel with the eclipse?
I never asked Sonny if he felt the eclipse. Why the fuck would you
Not
feel the
you.
eclipse?
Not you.
I
Oh,
did,
good.
yes. Yeah. What did you feel? Like, sorry,
I
I'm not
did.
trying to segue
I want to
into
hear. I want to hear
anything
what
else.
you felt.
Oh, mate, I feel the earth move around me. I feel every single blade of grass grow. I've stated this in other mediums from here that honestly, if you guys aren't connected, if you can't feel every resonance, you guys got to catch up. I'm not sure, but I'm not stating anything. I'm the dumbest person in the world, so it seems, because no one ever thinks the way I think.
Are we talking
I'm
about
just
the
crazy.
recent lunar eclipse a couple of weeks ago?
No, it was yesterday, dude.
Oh shit! No, I didn't see that. I witnessed an earthquake from the air about 12 years ago.
Earthquake,
Flying
I
over.
felt it only. It was 2 months ago. 3 months ago. Earthquake here in Victoria, and believe me, I feel that I actually brought it on. But we're going down a rabbit hole that no one wants to go down. We're flat Earth here, and we want to talk about spinning monkey balls and something like that.
Well, speaking about spinning monkey balls, I was literally flying over a massive lake.
And other things that are not happening in reality.
Okay, well, this happened in reality, Sonny. I was flying over a lake at about 400 feet. The lake was perfectly glassy clear, and I wasn't flying. My old man was flying, but I nodded off for a little bit, and he woke me up, gave me a...
I thought you were talking about spinning monkey balls since Infinite.
Yeah. No,
He's talking about a perfectly mirrored lake.
Yeah, on the spinning monkey ball, on the spinning
exactly.
monkey space ball.
How does that happen on a ball spinning?
How does a perfectly flat mirrored lake happen on a space ball?
Exactly. And then he gave me a couple of nudges in the shoulder, and I was like, what the fuck? Woke me up. I was trying to have a sleep. And he's like, fucking look at that. It's been an earthquake. And the perfectly glassy lake there was fucking meter and a half surf washing up on the shores.
Really? So it went like ping and sent a ripple all the way across? That's astounding.
Yeah. So I may be one of the only people in the world to have actually witnessed an earthquake happen. And I told someone on the ground at the supermarket about what I witnessed, and they said, this is when I face palmed myself, because they said, "Did you feel it?"
What?
Hey, honestly, guys, the 19th, I think it was, of November, we had the earthquake here in Victoria. I filmed it that morning, and there was a cloud that had a really sharp edge to it, and it was really strange to come through Darley, where I was at the time.
So
by
are
the time
you
it
from
actually,
New Zealand? Oh, I'm sorry, man. One of you is in Australia, and is the other in New Zealand? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, Tony, where you're in? Are you in southern Australia or?
Yeah, Victoria. Yeah, the lockdown state that Dan Andrews indoctrinated sheeple states that people love to chant fucking bullshit all fucking day. Fucking save the world, you fucking cockheads.
I was just trying
like, honestly, like, sorry, don't get me started on this
I was just trying to get a
that we've
general
got going on at the moment. Man. Like, the people around me are just fucking. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute.
Tony, Sonny, I got to go. But yeah, Tony. Sonny. Tony's in southern Australia. I'm in the South Island of New Zealand.
Okay, all right, man. That's cool.
But yeah, I got to go. But
you Kiwi, you.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you like race cars and fast motorcycles? I bet you do.
No, I like helicopters and airplanes, but
You like helicopter? Well, they're so fast, and engines too. I guess that still works.
well, yeah.
Even
Anything powered by gas, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Just remember,
Good
it's
on
a good thing that the Earth isn't spinning, or you'd never be able to land that plane.
I know. Thank God.
I know.
See?
I've
don't-
never been trained to land on an aircraft carrier, so thank fuck
One
the
that's
Earth's
moving.
not spinning.
Yeah, you'd have to be. Yep, that runway would be moving out of the way.
Think how the wheels on the aircraft would have to be designed if it was actually doing that at different oblique
Yeah.
angles.
I know.
They would have to be Dyson balls.
Thank God Vorder von Braun for fucking faking all that shit, and now I don't have to work anything out. Thank you, good sir.
It's good you have a linear aircraft model
Heard
that's
of
flying over
Tom
flat stationary Earth is what your linear aircraft model. Everyone uses. Yep, that's pretty cool. That because it's physical, so it has to fly linearly across a physical plane.
Yeah. My old man and every other pilot I know doesn't do that, but I'm going to have to ring them all up tomorrow and tell them that they're all full
They
of
don't
shit.
do what? They don't fly over flat stationary plane. It's assumed to be flat stationary.
No, they don't. But
Also, okay. So how do they
Hey,
calculate for spin and curvature?
it doesn't matter, Sonny. I'm going to call them up tomorrow and say, "Why the fuck you been lying to me all my life?"
It doesn't matter. If you said they're doing it, and now you're saying it doesn't matter.
I'm going to ring up my instructor.
No, he's saying it's flat. He's admitting it's
Why the fuck
flat.
did you lie to me?
Yeah, no, that's not. You're not getting away with it. But okay, have a good night, man. It's all right.
I have always respected you, the judge, and I do really appreciate your banter. It's quite amusing, and it encourages me to be a troll. To be quite
Well, he's
honest.
got to go. So tra la 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 la. Go on along there. We'll catch you the next time.
And you too, Tony. Right over the ditch.
Hey, don't miss Sonny's song. Sonny's about to play a song, Jazzy.
I will mute my mic because my girlfriend.
Yeah,
His whole life is just one big delusional mess.
Listen, it's an 8-minute epic. It's gonna be. It's huge. It's gonna be. It's not been engineered yet, but when it is, you'll be. Anyway, I'll just play it. You'll figure it out yourself.
Oh fuck! Fuck me and Jim's here now. That'd be like muting the Rolling Stones.
Before you do, Jim, I love you, man.
Life is just one big train wreck.
Jim, you are awesome. You've always been awesome. I've listened to you for like 4 years now, Jim. I love you.
is great, man.
Jen, don't be a cocksucker. I'm still here, big fella.
Jen's a living legend.
Yeah, it's okay. Only you do that kind of thing.
And his own Pearl Harbor.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm in the real world, mate. You're the one that does all that nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Jim.
Good luck to you, mate, with your delusional state of mind that you think that you're spinning on a ball you're spinning on a ball that you've never proven to yourself exists. Amazing.
Tell us when you find the curved adjacent.
Amazing.
We're
You've
all
made it this
ears.
far. Yeah. We're all ears, mate. But alas, he's gone. Oh, he's still there.
Okay, so here
Jazzacogdus. We should call him Jazzacogdus.
Here's a 30-second warning, and hold on a second. Test. Check. Rolling.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
That's part of the recording. giving you the trouble. Communication.
Yeah, flat earth. Oh, yeah, I said the flat earth. Oh, yeah, we're in the flat earth. You know where to go. It's at home, and there's a little dome. Is the water flat? It ain't flat. You keep it flat on the flat earth. Who's around? Planes fly straight and level. No curvature in sight. For the might, I might get a flight. The flat earth. No curvature to be seen. Only just optical illusions. The sun rays don't come in straight.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was adding a little bit of lead on top of my original recording. So
Very nice.
Nice, yeah. Wish we could hear your vocals a little more because of the
I know. Well, yeah,
microphone, but yeah.
I hadn't even developed the vocals yet. I'm still working on it.
Did,
So
did you
Cool.
record them separately?
I'm going to now. See, that was only used as a notepad for me, and
Okay.
the demo came out so good, even with the vocals not being very loud. So they're all going to get like a new clean track. So yeah,
Nice.
I have a lot of work to do. It's tiring, but it's fun.
Keep up at it.
Yeah, it's great, man.
Yeah, it's got potential.
If you want me to mix them for you, just lay them down and I'll do the rest.
Really, I could use that kind of help. Yeah, I have somebody that's very good at engineering, actually artist, but it's a tedious process, and
Definitely is.
I'm delving into it myself, and I'm actually intuitively I'm pretty good at some basic stuff where I can bring tracks in so they line up, and you go, oh, that's a whole different song. Before that, it's chaos, but you tune these things in, you go, wow, there's gems right here. Like, this is amazing. So,
Yep.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I never really experienced anything like that. But yeah, it's a kind of a learning curve as far as the processing and the adjusting everything that needs to take place to have a finished product. So. Yeah, so I'm learning once again. That's cool to have a new direction and have kind of like I know where it needs to go for me to feel good about it, and it's all sounding really great. Like I said, several times I've been able to set down with, let's say, 2 or 3 different groups of people that I never met before. Sit down and record something right on the spot right there and make amazing music.
Yeah, dude, I should come visit you. You're only like an hour away from me. I got some
Really?
songs I'd like to record. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so what we do is now my whole thing is like I don't care what I'm feeling like, but I have the equipment. I'm going to turn it on and record from this room because everything, I don't know, man, it's uncanny that everything that is played in this room sounds astounding. I don't know what it is. This room is magic. It
was.
It's
I'm going to head off, guys. Thanks. Sorry to interrupt. I'm going to head off, guys. Thank you very much.
Take care.
I'll be careful. Do you say he's going to hit a bus if he doesn't go? Okay, I mistook that. Anyway.
Night, Tony.
Yeah, but hey, Elijah, see the whole thing, that's perfect, man. Like I tell people I'm going to start promoting myself and tell people I'm going to Well, wait a minute. Someone's echoing me.
Sorry,
Please
that'd be
don't do
me.
that.
My mistake.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I just don't like it. But anyway, I could use somebody that can do the drums on tracks. So I need to get ready because I'm going to have to do things, make sure everything's lined up. Even though my cadence, what I've been told, is impeccable, I believe it is. I want to make sure. So I'll have a click track or a metronome on there so I can keep it lined up for people who are adding other things. Like the drums and bass, maybe I could do bass. Like I'm gonna have to do pretty much everything. So that's cool. But I could use drum tracks because that's kind of the weakest link for me to get some drums on it. Get that lower end going with the mood. Anyway, I'm so tired. Wow. Coffee.
Yeah, just stay up. It's already too early to go to sleep.
It is, man. I've been up for days because, look, we go out and walk the streets. Like, I don't mean walk the streets, but yeah, we do with our instruments.
Yeah?
When, after midnight, people in bars and they're getting out, they're walking around on the streets and we're playing live music.
Live music, walking down the street.
Yeah, me and my friends. Yeah, so
Nice.
we'll pick a corner and we'll sit there and play.
Really? Okay, I
Sit there
gotta
and
come
play,
visit you.
and we do improvising, and I met some amazing songwriters, just amazing, incredibly talented people that can spin these words like I don't know, man.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmiths, exactly. That's the word. Wordsmiths that can take these words and like rap with them and make conversation, like, and play music too, and come up with their own original stuff, which is cool because
Are these flat earthers?
if they're on me long enough, they're gonna decide one way or another. I guarantee you, because I'm not afraid to talk
Right.
about it. Yeah, I talk to
Right.
people about it, and most people are receptive. Actually, musicians.
It'd be interesting if they're already wordsmiths. It'd be interesting to hear what the realization that the Earth is flat does to their music
Yeah,
or their work.
exactly. So, these people are astounding, and I care deeply for these people I'm meeting and connecting with, but we like being a creative person, a musician. It's not an easy life, and it's part of what some of us have this heavier load in life that we have to carry, and that's kind of this message that this my whole theme of that song, like I don't know, it's pretty deep. So it's kind of about my personal journey of life, and if I were to tell the story, I think in this way, in music and sound, like you heard, it has this mood to it. It's part of me that's coming out. There, like a lot of his anguish, and literally, it's not like I'm creative, granted, but I was given this gift. But for me to be able to share experiences of my lifetime experiences, and a lot of it has to do with struggle. I'm just being honest there.
Sure. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, and so I become very strong. And now, like they say, when the student is ready, the teacher appears. Well, the teachers are appearing all around me now, every day.
Wow.
Every day, and we're creating sounds that's being recorded for all of you. It's being put down right now. There's dreams are like beginning.
Is there like a community of people that you just started meeting?
That I just run in with because I'm a musician. I started being brave enough to get my guitar and go play with people and say, "Hey, I hear you guys jamming over there, and like, listen, literally, I don't give a fuck who you are or what you're doing. Like, I hear what you're playing, and I got to be a part of something. So, I have to get this music out. So, what can I do? Is what I ask myself to make this a better place." Like, so we can all, let's say us three as a core of musicians can accomplish something here,
Yeah.
So
Right.
that started that, but some of the people obviously are really flaky, and there's people that are very dishonest about themselves and who they are. I've been there, man, and sometimes I still can be oblivious to like how my actions are going to affect me or other people. Like, I
Right.
don't know.
Kind of
Well,
goes with the territory.
It's my conditioning of being a wild, rebellious person, and have to learn to tame that. And so, the creative part is kind of acting as a magnet because I got over myself enough to where I could go, yeah, now it's time to play music. I want to be serious about it. I want to
Should
like
be.
focus and work with you guys because I realize my best talent is not going out as a soloist, even though, listen, I can hold my own as a soloist actually, but that's not what I want to do. I mean, I'll do some of that. That's kind of what that song is kind of too, is a showcasing of my talent as a soloist. And I don't know, that's one instrument in there. And so I don't know if you hear the other voices that are coming out of my instrument. I'm not responsible for those. I'm putting my fingers in places and I'm making sounds, but there's other voices that are ringing in harmony with, I hear them, like angels singing.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's what's been happening to me. And and other
It's
people out here are telling me they
kind of
hear
a
it too.
renaissance. It's kind of a renaissance period we're in right now.
Yeah, I think it is. And that,
Armageddon's
yeah,
on the way, and it's like, a
that's
lot
what
of
we think.
creativity
A lot
comes
of us
around these times.
do. Yeah, listen, and people that live a life that may not be as moral as some of us would like to. Well, listen, I don't care. I've been immoral myself, and sometimes I fall prey to that my own immorality because for the same reason all of us do, right? What we have lust, we have like whatever, we're selfish in some ways. So all these things that me as a human and these other people, like, the music surpasses all of that. It become for me anyway. And now I can screen out the bullshit and people are serious. Like, they'll stick around. And if they don't, I learned as a musician a long time, like if people can't make it to the practice, eventually, like however much leeway you want to give them, if they're not committed enough, then there's not going to be consistency. And I just keep it, how do I say?
Keep your expectations low.
Well, that too, yeah, because that true. But I have to be a realist.
Yeah.
I just have to be more real about it and go like, okay, so are we able to accomplish something like this or not? And the answer is very clear, whether it is or not. Is it working or not? So,
Do you have a studio you go to, or is it just your place you're
no,
talking about?
my place is my studio. I have a setup as a studio, as actually a media center.
Nice.
Like, but mostly music related and performance with my amps and some of the usual accoutrements. Naturally, a bunch of cables and cords, which have been around me for
I want
many,
to
many
record
years.
myself, so I should come down there and have you record me.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Check it out. And like, things are not good. I'm going to be going out making music with my friends because, for one thing, I have to. And financially, things have took a turn. Like, it's going to get better soon, but it's not. It's not good, man. So, like, that's okay. I know how to survive on almost nothing and be okay with it. Like, I'm going to be good. But this music thing is not going to wait. So whether I'm hungry or not, or tired or hurt or whatever, I'm going to freaking get up and play no matter what. I'm going to create something that day. So come on down and be a part of it. And we'll record you and get you in. And I think you'll be astonished. Even if it's just you and me in this room.
Sure.
Yeah.
For sure, dude. I plan to.
Yeah. And we'll put you on the mic and get some of your stuff recorded, and it could be yours or whatever, or
well, if you could play, I got some Pink Floyd stuff, and then I've got my own stuff too. So,
do you play an instrument as well?
Yeah, guitar.
Play guitar. So you could bring your own.
I'm not anywhere near as good as you, but yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I'm a hack on guitar, but I play my songs, and I have a couple songs, and then I rewrote some Pink Floyd songs as Flat Earth songs.
Oh, awesome, man! I'd love to be a part of something like that. I love Pink Floyd.
Sure.
Yeah, since a very young age. But let's see, what was I going to say? Yeah, no, I think that's really great. I think that worked out awesome. Yeah, totally good.
I'm in Irvine, so it's like what, an hour?
Yeah, hour. Yeah, no more than an hour and a half, I'd say. Anyway, even in worse conditions. But you could take as much time as you want. Like, honestly, this is what this place is going to be for now, and until such time where I have to move geographically or something, which may come up. Considering it now, but it's still at least a year off. So a year to 2 years. So So I don't know, but for now, I'm gonna try to make the best of what I have here, and this meager beginnings. I have enough, and I'm gonna start promoting myself, and like we're all talking about fan support and streaming things and teaching opportunities, and so there's a lot for all of us as a group of, let's say, three of us, you know.
Sure.
So like even yours, you like it'll probably eventually it'll go to just distributing. We'll distribute our music, and for people
I just
that
want to
live
record
stream.
it. We'll see what happens after that.
No, you
Whatever.
end up you'll get paid. No, you'll end
Who
up
knows?
getting
Yeah.
you'll end up getting money from streaming once we get to that level.
Right. That
Yeah,
would be cool.
yeah.
More,
So
more for the fun. More in it for the fun than anything right now.
yeah, no, totally. Look, I've worked for years, and I never like. I thought for a long time that it was never my intention about the money. Like the money would have been nice, but only for the reason of being able to do something I love and get paid for it and make a living at it and be able to survive with
Right.
what I love to do. So I never
Yeah.
really done that, and I felt like I lost out on it. Now I'm realizing, no way, man. I'm just beginning, and have this sense about me that my most productive years in music are still to come, which freaking just makes me smile ear to ear.
Yeah.
It does,
Right.
because I still have it in me, and like, wow.
Yeah. And you're
So
better than ever.
yeah. What'd you say?
And your skill level might be higher than it's ever been.
Yeah, my skill level, like my friend said, might be higher than it's ever been. Well, it's changed to the point where it's like all the structures and learning that I've done. And listen, I've spent many hours of being alone, isolated, and have my guitar. And so it took all that time of doing that to be where I'm at. So what eventually happened to me is all those structures and learning, I got to a point where those could just drop away completely.
They all started coming
And
back.
I don't even look at what I'm playing. I don't even need to see it. I could do it with my eyes closed, and I could go anywhere I want. There's no wrong note. It's like I can't play a wrong note because I know all those chips that are laying on the floor go to the same piece. They all go to the same board. And so
Crazy.
like now I figured out, yeah, it is.
That's a big thing.
It is. So now it's like I just make the melody line however I see fit at any time, and
Right.
and try to let the rest of it fall into place as it does. And what happens is it ends up being like how to describe this. This is this conversation I was talking about. How it's difficult to talk about. So when I'm talking about manipulation of the string that sounds like a drifting or a sliding, like being able to make those kind of things anywhere from
Right.
whale noises to sirens to like any kind of like, it's astonishing. And being able to manipulate, someone told me many years ago, like, because I'm a nerd with everything. So technically, when I started looking at these shapes of these patterns, I had to know how to do them and be familiar and fluent with them, right? So someone told me a long time ago, well, eventually you'll just be able to do like single string lines like those scale patterns. And now I do that. I slip and slide around all over the place.
Right.
It's
I
just
hear
bizarre.
it, dude. It's amazing. I was
I do it
listening
with
back. I was
I
like,
do it
wow,
with
dude, he's ripping.
I do it with my tremolo. I go, like I can do those dives, but those are okay. But mostly the funnest things I do are actually manipulation of string just with my fingers, sliding. And now I have this little technique where I go, I'll just do one real quick. And I'm a little tired, but so that's my G string. Let's try a B because it's more slippery. So I'm gonna go to like C sharp, B, C sharp. See that? I go up a little higher. See, there's
Yep.
no wrong. So, see the wrong note.
Yeah.
But see how close. See, that's way. It's still right there.
Yeah.
So you get things like this that okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. See, on my electric, I could do that.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Hey, Sonic, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So I don't got my equipment because I'm out in Kuwait right now. But what are you working with right now? I'm a bit of a guitar fan.
An old Yamaha FG 160, I think it is. It's about 40 years old. My friend gave to me as a gift. Yamaha.
Damn, all the credit to you.
It's a pretty nice one. It has a binding around the body, but it's just a standard neck. It's many years ago I had a bone nut put in it by someone, and it plays beautifully, but it's imperfect. It rattles.
Yeah, no, I was on guitar. I was just asking 'cause I'm curious. I'm a bigger electric player person. Like, got a couple Epiphones. Les Paul models. They're still Epiphones. You know what I mean?
have my electrics are. I have a like pretty much a hand built Stratocaster. It started out as a 50-year anniversary Squire Strat, and it used to have a maple neck, and I bought a $100 Fender licensed Stratocaster neck with 22 frets because I had to have 22 frets. I had to have a maple fingerboard, so I got those, and I scalloped it at risk to losing the entire thing or refretting it. Which I don't know if you ever refret an entire guitar. I have. It's a lot of work. It takes great skill.
I'm not a Marine. I don't got the time to full refret a guitar.
No, I did before on one of my guitars. I had to do it twice. But anyway, this guitar, the Fender, so I put that neck on my Squire, and then I proceeded to damage the entire body and made it almost unusable by trying to put Floyd Rose bridge on it. So for a couple of years, it was barely functional. I was heartbroken. I was like, I screwed it up. So then when I got this place where I live now, I was doing some work and pretty much had the tools I need to make a little mini workshop doing my luthier projects. And I rebuilt the entire cavity body with sandwich layers of basswood and pine, and a big block where the bridge is screwed in of pine, and a hand worked it and put it in there pretty good, and made it all stronger. And then I had to rebuild the behind the nut part as well with a piece of maple. And yeah, it's one of the best instruments. Like, it sounds better than any Stratocaster I've ever heard recorded anywhere or in a shop. And I did it all myself. I leveled the frets myself. I polished the shit out of them. Like, yeah, it's rewarding. I've done all the electronics in that guitar. I have custom wiring switching for my Strat series parallel. I listen, when I want to hot rod something, I look at every aspect and I use every possibility I can because I made that
Yeah.
guitar sound like with switching and tone controls and the selection of the different pickups with the different settings. I can make it sound like three humbuckers are put together, or I can
Oh
make it
yeah.
sound like a squawky Telecaster, or I can make it sound like almost any range or a partial range of a wah-wah pedal just by moving switches around.
Yeah,
These
I'm just
little
asking because I'm myself. I'm not remotely nearly the point where you are at right now. I'm just
Yeah, it's
a
okay.
bit of a guitar nerd.
I'm
That's
just a
why I'm
nerd.
asking.
Yeah, I'm total nerd with everything.
I
Yeah,
got
so
I got an Epiphone Les Paul.
cool.
I got a
That's
guitar
fine.
that's shaped like a Strat but has the thickness of a Les Paul. A couple humbuckers, one single coil pickup. A lot of fun to play with.
Yeah.
Not remotely the technician that
So,
you are at this
so
point.
here's
Trust me.
here's the rundown. Here's the rundown. I have my Strat, which is a Blondie Strat with scallop maple fretboard that I talked about, and then I also have a Schecter 6-string, which is a really heavy body. That one's pretty cool. I used to have a SG, but I don't have that one anymore. I miss it. But I also have a Hondo Dan Electro copy. Have you ever seen a Dan Electro Longhorn
I've seen one. I ain't
from the
played one.
60s? Yeah, there's some there. You'll see more basses that are Longhorns like that. But I'm trying to remember the band that was playing a 6-string just like mine. But that was probably original. But this is a Hondo, which is a Korean company with DiMarzio licensed pickups, and like it was made in 81. I've had it since 81. I bought it brand new. And we lived in LA, and it looks beautiful still because it has a case fully enveloped. But that guitar's a trip because it came out right at that crucial area, like right after Van Halen, a couple of years.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
In the 80s, they were doing some interesting things. So the guitar is active electronics, and it literally is like a 20 decibel boost if I want to use it. It screams. So it has the
I mean, I'll tell
Danny.
you the truth right now.
Uh,
You're talking
yeah.
about guitars older than me, and I'm in the military right now.
Yeah, I was in the military when I refretted that Hondo. It has 31 frets.
Amen to that, veteran.
Yeah, they called it a guitarolin, but it still plays. It's a really rocking guitar. I mean, it's a rock and roll machine. I just don't play it much because I keep it in the case all the time because it's like an heirloom for me. So I just gotta keep put away and play the things that I do every day, like as workhorses, which is cool.
Yeah, so I got a couple custom guitars. Was done by a friend of mine. The other was done by my dad personally. So I get what you mean by heirlooms that you put away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I play it every now and then. Like, it's fun to take out every now and then. But with my acoustic and my Strat and the Schecter, I got pretty much everything I need. Because with the Schecter, I can do slides and make it sound. If I want to do slide guitar, use a glass or a brass slide and make it sound just like ZZ Top with the Schecter because it sounds more like a Gibson.
Oh, if you got that sound going for you, wow, I want to hear
I can do that too. I could do that too with the slide. Tune that Schecter down because it's a solid guitar. It's pretty cool. And then the Strat is just like warbly as all get out. Like you can make, like I said, whale sounds to psychedelic hillbilly music, which is one of my favorites.
Yeah, the fun thing about guitar, for me at least, is, obviously the equipment you got on the guitar proper, that influences a bit. The sound of the wood you got on the guitar, the thickness of it.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of things that influence it, but when it comes to the final sound, there's a lot you can do between the guitar and the actual final sound of the guitar that you can tune anything you want into a whole lot of different sounds, and you can play with whatever you got, and there's a unique sound in everyone.
That
That's
is
what I love
true.
about
That's true. Actually, even the most ratty, like things that you think are unplayable, like
Oh God, nothing's unplayable. Trust me, I've
Yeah,
tried.
nothing's unplayable because if I put a string on something, if it's tight enough to make some kind of a frequency that's audible, I'm gonna end up playing blues on that one string.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
You can play whatever you want on whatever you want, and you know what? You can get the right sound out of it if you do the right post.
Mm-hmm.
The post playing audio. Whether it's the gain on your amplifier, whether it's some kind of specific audio manipulation when you plug it into your audio recorder of choice. This is great about guitar. At least for me so far. I'm a bit of an amateur.
That's cool. How long you been playing?
When I say an amateur, I've been playing for a couple of years. I'm about 22 now.
Okay.
Managed to grad out of college when I was 21. Get into the Marines at that time.
Interesting.
I've been playing since I was 16, but not in any kind of real serious sense. More of just understanding the instrument kind of sense.
Yeah.
Scales and all that, on and off. When I
That's
got the
good.
time to play the instrument, plus whatever I can do in the meantime. And the reality is, once you go in the military, you got a lot of free time to yourself.
Yep. So let me see if I can give you the super dense version in my perspective. So here you go. Try to do this as concisely as I can. So once you learn the cage system, you know that one, right? All those different shapes in the first position.
Yeah, I
C.
do. The problem is that my guitar's back with my wife, and I left
Yeah,
it with
what?
her because I got married to get out of the barracks.
Oh, so you don't have your guitar with you? No, that's okay. I'm talking about long term. So once you learn cage system, which is the CAGED shapes, you can move those anywhere all over the entire fretboard. So you have anchors of all those different chords wherever you're putting them, whether it be the first, the fifth, or the third, or whatever variation or modulation alternating that you're making on these chords. So let's see, where was it going with that? It's a broad palette. Hold on, forgive me. So once you learn the cage system and you learn that you can use bar chords and mimic those chords in any other position, and you talked about the scales. So like kind of you learn. A lot of people learn pentatonics first, and then maybe like the major and minor pentatonics, so you can make it sound like the blues or like country, and then mix them. So you're gonna learn like hold on. You're gonna learn how these scales apply to whatever key center that you're playing in, and then it gets really fun because
Yeah, my teacher. I'm from Mississippi originally. He taught me a whole bunch of country. So
right
that's
on.
kind of the
Yeah.
original I'm coming from on that. So
Oh, good man. Listen.
I'm just saying this so that that I'm not just muted and just Jen. I'm listening intently because I really want to hear all this.
Awesome. Good. It's good to have somebody that's listening because I have a lot of knowledge, a wealth of knowledge about this topic. I consider myself pretty darn proficient at the sixth string and the whole. I'm sorry.
Well, you sound like a pretty damn good six string. So
No, to me, it's like I don't know how you describe it when you investigate something and its functioning capabilities and all of the variations that are possible with this instrument. It's amazing how versatile and temperamental, and like it actually, the ability for the guitar to transmit emotion from you in different ways, right? is much more
I
powerful.
get you.
It's much more powerful than you believe it to be. So right now at this point, if
What
you
is thing
only been
funny?
playing 2 years, but here's the whole thing: is that uh, I could show you how to advance your playing. Like in a couple months, I could have almost anyone that's at your skill level probably playing at least 50 cover songs that you have memorized completely and can almost do every single part of. So we're talking the it's not difficult. What I'm talking about is not difficult. It does take time and it takes consistency to get the progress you're looking for. But you could do this, but then see beyond that is a whole different realm, which is your melody isn't in the guitar. It's inside you. And it's quite
There are things
possible.
that you can take someone up to the point of like where you can take someone to the proficiency of understanding the instrument. You just gotta push them past that cliff where they're one
Yeah.
with the.
Yeah, actually, so I think that's a good way that I've kind of like see it right now is that so you had like a house of cards or like a structure built with all this knowledge and stacks of information like chips from a roulette wheel. And you got it all built up, right? And it's solid because those structures need to be solid within themselves. There's ideas, information that kind of are little capsules. Let's say a G major scale. So you got that G major scale, like in your file system, and like you understand it as a structure. That's how I saw them, like almost as a shape. The chord has a shape, the scale has a shape. And so now what I'm talking about is my experiences that I had this big old stack, this whole foundation, this edifice, a building made with these chips. That's all my total entirety of all my knowledge I have about the guitar and how to play it. So there's all these different categories, right? So they're
That's about
innumerable.
right.
They're numerous. So now what I'm talking about is you take a rubber mallet and you go, and you have a little room that's certain size. Let's say 10 by 10 by 10. I don't know. Just spitballing here. And you smash all those chips and they go flying every which direction all over the floor of the whole room. Now, you didn't lose the information of what those structures were that you learned that built the building. Now
You
they're
just
just
gotta build them back together.
now they're just all on the floor in pieces, not connected. So now what do you do with that? So I'll tell you what I do. I don't care. I land anywhere in there on any one of those chips. It's close to something I'm thinking about that I've already determined in my mind of what I'm trying to develop as far as another structure, maybe a phrase, which could be like 2 to 4 notes, 4 to 6 notes, something like that. 5 notes, doesn't matter. Could be anything. So I can land anywhere. And it got to the point for me where there's no wrong note. There is no wrong note because I don't care which way I'm going. I can
Yeah, because
change.
you're telling a story with them notes.
I can change direction in any way I want to go from going higher to lower. If I want to slide around with that note, I'm going to end up pretty close to something that I originally thought about that I only missed by a fraction. I wasn't on it exactly, but I was close.
Yeah.
One way or the other, either sharp or flat. I was close. So now my ears, I've developed, I guess, my ears to where I don't really care where it is. I can even stay lost on a note that sounds wrong for a while and be okay with it until I discover a new pathway and connect it to what I'm looking for. And it all
You know
seems
what's
to work
wild? I
out.
know exactly what you mean.
So wow, it became so far beyond just like learning a whole song that I heard someone else play, because like during this process I truly developed my own voice. And I didn't
Yeah,
think
no,
I had one.
exactly. Like,
Listen, I thought I just only knew how to copy things really well. I was like, damn, like, yeah, I might be good, but I'm just like copying it. But eventually, all of a sudden, then I have my own voice, and I go, I hear my own voice. Now it's coming through loud and clearer, and it came through from the chaos of those
yeah.
chips lying on the floor. So,
You know, unfortunately, man, you know, next time you're online, I would love to listen more because I'm a big guitar fanatic, big rock fanatic.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I'm getting a word from my captain right now that I gotta go observe the absolute lack of chaos that is formation.
I know what that's like. I was in boot camp before. Right on. Go do your duty. Thank you for your service.
Salute. No, no, you don't need to thank me for that shit. You know what? You have a good night, my man.
You too, man. Enjoy the guitar. It's great, man. It'll save your life, maybe.
Perhaps, I hope. You have a good night, Sunday.
Probably saved my life when there's nobody else there. In the worst moment you could possibly imagine. Like, yep. Yeah, folks, that's right. I'm talking about crying on my guitar and having that guitar play back to me something. Yeah, I don't know if y'all like blues or stuff. It's probably daytime for you guys, or you wouldn't be here, huh?
Can I ask a question?
It was, yes.
What's the whole idea behind the recent picture in the live stream chat?
Are you talking about the one I? Oh, wait a second. I'm not looking at the live stream. One moment.
The persuasive science versus actual science picture?
Yeah, I was in a different text for the bot. One moment. I'm kind of behind on the voice text. 1 second. Let me check. It's got someone like an alien, covering their face with a mask that's portraying a different face.
Oh no, the first live stream text?
Wait a minute. The live stream voice text.
Oh no,
right?
not that.
Wait a minute. Which image at what time? Can you tell me that?
Sorry?
Is that 12 minutes after the hour? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, thanks, Miguel. Pseudoscience is saying that water is sticking to a curved surface. Do you see the problem there?
Oh yeah.
Does water ever stick to the outside of any object? Or take on the shape of the outside of another object?
Not outside, I don't think so.
Right. So the inside of a container, water will take on the bottom, will take on the shape of the container, but the top never does. It is always flat and level. Right? So that's what that one is showing. And so hold on. So apparently this was a Glober named Callum saying one word magic trick is the only way I could describe it. Of water maintaining the shape on the outside of a spherical object. Did I say that right?
Yeah, I think you did. I'm gonna have to head out right now. Sorry, I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go too because if I don't get off, I'll never sleep. I mean, ever. Because it's hard to get away. Okay, you guys, have a good one.
Peace.
Peace out.
on the track, bruh.
I don't understand this at all. I don't understand it. This is so sad to see. I need some answers, y'all. So please come get at me. I'm not really having a ball, so don't really get mad at me. So wherever I'm called, I still don't believe in gravity. First name Willie, last name Awesome. Scarecrow in the place, and I ain't gonna play possum. The sun is very close, so listen up, all you haters. Earth is flat, y'all from the dark side, bunch of robotic faders. Y'all avoid the important stuff, wait.
Intensity.
I'm getting pumped up thinking about it.
Intensity.
The horizon's always the same from city to city, but y'all just too brainwashed, weighing me down like gravity. This isn't that hard, atmosphere's the real problem. Earth isn't spinning, jump up, you already know the outcome. Birth flight for 200 days, you don't even worry about one. Nothing bringing them down. Gravity, I really have doubts, son. Year after year, we have the same constellation. I can't believe it's been billions on the Hubble station. We never been to space, it's a fairy tale for adults. They believe whatever NASA say, it's like a freaking cult. I don't understand this at all. This is so sad to see. I need some answers, y'all. I'm not really having a ball, so don't really get mad at me. So wherever I'm called, I still don't believe in gravity. Spaceman idiot, see you don't wanna be ya. Space is a hoax getting played by the media. Makes me furious, that's why I don't take them serious. They think they're floating into space, haha, they're delirious. Watching NASA's more funny than Chris Rock. Gravity isn't strong, you can rise to the top. When it comes to my verse, my rhymes are top. Bring me out, astronaut better do whatever they're being told. Bunch of freaking clowns that be launching circus so late. They're getting away with murder like their name is OJ. The truth is density is what's keeping me on the ground. Gravity doesn't exist, I wanna get off this merry-go-round. Sick of being played by a bunch of compulsive liar. You wanna be an astronaut, Freemason required. We ain't moving, we ain't meant to leave this earth, but I still love this freaking world for whatever.